I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none, stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now, I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA, I'm headed on my way, I'm headed on my way to LA, headed on my way to,
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb, tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime, race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
you together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you best let me mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you best let me mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Hello and welcome, Dota 2 fans. We are here for our final day of ESL One Birmingham closed qualifiers, and none other than South America. We got two great series coming at you today, and two eager casters. Myself, Malibu Jesus, and Atomo, bringing you this action. Hello, Atomo. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. I'm glad we're gonna be here at the end. Although we might be set up for a big rematch or a surprise challenger at the very end of this one. So we'll find out. And how are you doing today, Mr. Malibu?
I'm great. Tomo, I mean, either way, it's going to be a rematch of sorts. Whether it's a rematch of last week's grand finals or yesterday's upper bracket finals, that is yet to be determined. But our first series of the day, we have Amaru Gaming taking on Heroic. I think these teams need no introduction, but if you have been living under a rock or just finally tuning into SA for the first time in a long time, we'll be so kind to give you that introduction. Heroic, after the roster shuffles, they have Yuma on this position 1 still. Tai Lung, the new mid laner. Whisper is back to off lane in position 3. Dealacor has been recently added to the team, after this is his second qualifier playing with them. And then KJ, of course, on position 5 still. If you are unsure of the roster of Amaru Gaming, you got Wits on position 1, Lumpy on pause 2, Oscar on pause 3, Michael and Gardic are your support duos on the 4 and 5, respectively. Tomo, how do you feel about the strength of these rosters going into the lower bracket finals?
Well, it'll be interesting because Tai Lung was a part of Amaru Gaming last week. And Lumpy is his replacement. So it is a old org versus by new org situation for Tai Lung as he goes up against his friends. He was a part of last week. Kind of crazy to think about it that way. We'll see how Lumpy can handle Tai Lung. And that might be the matchup to watch. As we mentioned, Tai Lung is the sort of prodigy that's being seen, 16 years old, in the top 100 in the bracket, very famous throughout the region. And now and of course, Whisper was mid, has now moved to the off lane. So Heroic, kind of a lot to prove. They've already lost to Perú Rejects last week. They've lost to Perú Rejects this week. They don't have an invite to any ESL event. This is their chance to make something happen.
Absolutely. And I mean, this is kind of set up the rest of the season moving forward. The trajectories of these teams, what happens if you don't directly qualify? As you mentioned, it would be nice to see Perú Rejects qualified to EWC based off of the point standings, and then one of these other favorites fighting through the closed qualifiers and finding their path that way. But I'm thinking about the health of the roster, the players moving forward. A lot of moving pieces that are kind of hard to track down. And when you want everyone to win, you're just going to end up with heartbreak all the same, Atomo. But we do have a draft cooking up for you, folks. You don't have to wait any longer. All 10 players loaded in. Let's get to it.
Let's see what the opening is going to be here for the two squads. A lot of respect bands towards the Kez for Amaru Gaming, as Wits has had a phenomenal performance on this guy. And I imagine that, there you go, Heroic Man out, that as a part of his former squad, the Amaru team probably know, Tai Lung's best heroes. From what I hear, it is usually something very flashy like the Invoker or the Storm. So perhaps they'll be like, Lumpy, we're setting you up for success here. Tai Lung is really bad against this guy, and you get it. Hopefully they ban out the counters.
Yes. Yeah, banning out the counters and, limiting Tai Lung's hero pool could be pivotal to the success of your game 1. But you cannot forget about Yuma. This is a player who can recover from, as we saw yesterday, a lackluster start. Participated in First Blood in the off lane. Didn't get the kill credit, got an assist, TP'd up top, and then just got second blooded. Had to walk back to lane, no windlace, no boots, no smoke from a support or anything, and still managed to get a carry.
Yep. 10 seconds. Yuma, very active kind of guy, and still manages to make sure his presence is felt late game as well. Now, the bans. throughout this qualifier, one hero who has always been banned, and I've never seen him, has been the sniper. And I'm like a little crestfallen about it that we're not gonna see him in this game. Oh no, Jakiro! What? Jakiro? Well, that's a surprise there by Heroic, as this is going to be the King Jungle's hero. Well, we have seen the yellow core played a little bit as well.
Yes, yeah, Jakiro kind of gets handed off as needed between the support duo of your team. Haven't seen him flexed into a core role just yet. Don't think that will happen here today in our series. But, you know, I've been surprised before, and we live for surprises. Just like a first pick Axe. Strong offlaner here for Oscar, but there are some really there's some punishing lane duos you can set up to just not let this Axe have a game at all this early on.
Yeah. Very likely they might consider banning out the Ursa, just because that would be very annoying. It's one of Yuma's favorite heroes, and it does pretty well against the Axe. As for Heroic, if you're not taking the Skywrath Mage, generally seen as one of the best combinations with the Axe in the lane. So that is something to a little bit, you know, be a little bit worried about. Pure damage and magic damage and spinning damage. Oh, that's too much.
It's a lot to deal with, you know. We were talking yesterday. You just miss or want more sources of pure damage, right? How are we going to bring those into the game, Atoma? How are we going to contact Valve, get our ideas fleshed out?
Hopefully we'll go to TI and meet Ice Frog and pitch him a few ideas, and he'll be like, never invite these people again. I don't want to see them. They're crazy.
You know, you fly too close to the sun, you're bound to lose a couple feathers on those wings, but at least you gave it the old college try, right? Final bans coming out here in the second wave. No clinks.
But they kept the Ursa, so we'll see if Amaru wants to take it for themselves right now. Wits, I don't know if he's played a lot of Ursa. He's generally defaulted to either the Kez or the Brood Mother. Doesn't mean that he can't play Ursa, of course. It's not super complicated. His Shadow Fiend is also in the pool. I mean, Ursa's kind of been one of those most sought after. There you go. Yeah. There you go. They kept it in the pool. They say, escape it, take it for ourselves. I like it. You have very strong cores in the side lanes who are able to put up a good fight. Now you just gotta buff them up with some good supports too.
That is right. And how will you deal with the Ursa warrior? Hero hates silences, hates chases.
What would what would Whisper want to take here? Timbersaw is in the pool, so you could go for a Timbersaw. Wouldn't mind him. Or a Bat Rider. I think both of these could do fairly well against him. What are we going for? Ooh, Razor.
This hero is everywhere. Everywhere in these qualifiers at Domo. And, you know, it's been a while since I'd seen Razor the Racer picked so prolifically. Happy to see the Lightning Revenant back in the meta again.
I get a feeling this is more likely to be the Yuma hero than Whisper. Obviously, it couldn't go for either one of them, depending on the matchup that they get. But I'm feeling like it could be, like it could do better against Axe than it would against the Ursa. What are they gonna pair it up with? And here comes the Treant Protector. This has been a different draft than usual, where we're seeing some highly sought after heroes getting, you know, unnoticed until now, like Treant, Ursa, who are almost always banned out.
Right. Yeah, making it through. It's just the power of like the Kez and the Slardar. They're just too good to ignore. You gotta get them out.
Yes, for sure. Especially the Kez. Now, if I was thinking about two supports, I'd like to see the Sky and Disruptor. There we go. There's the Sky. That's a great combination with the Axe.
We have 2 of 2.
It's gonna be Warlock. That's fine too. And no problem there. There's no dispels on the enemy side just yet. You can't get it from because the Abbott. I mean, you can get it, but Abaddon's banned, so one of the sources has been removed. A good way to remove trees. You know, everybody's walking around. It's like, oh, I love this jungle. Suddenly, no, the golem is burning them all. Oh.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, the golem would be a nice pairing. You know who else hates trees? Timbersaw, still sticking around.
There you go.
Could be a potential mid laner for Amaru after this next pick and wave of bans, but I don't know. Do you think he's worth a ban?
I would like to see Timbersaw. Worth a ban? If you're Amaru Gaming, yeah, I'd say so. He is one of the heroes who can deal fairly well with the Ursa. The Chakram slow is annoying because it's like in an area, so you can't debuff remove it, or in range remove it, dispel it, whatever you want to call it, for the Ursa. So I would say that Timbersaw should be relatively high priority.
Gotcha. Of course, can be flexed to the mid or the off lane. Still have that potential in your remaining 2 slots here for heroic. Would you prefer to see the Whisper hero picked here, or the Tai Lung?
I wouldn't want to say it's not relevant, but you're generally going to be revealing both of your cards before Amaru's last pick. So it's more like, what do you think is going to be banned out more? And I believe that there's been very few mids banned, so you might as well just take an offlaner. As what's it going to be? They take the Ember Spirit. All right, that's going to be Tai Lung's hero, which means they're saving for Whisper for their overall last pick, and Amaru gets to see, all right, Ember is here. What will we put against him is the question.
Indeed. Monkey King still in the pool.
True. But I would like, but if you look at it, there's a lot of, there's like 3 melee cores, each of them can be stack linked. I would prefer for something ranged that's hard to catch. And look at the heroic, that's a nice puck ban. Their catch is not amazing. Ice Path, Overgrowth, and Searing Chains. So I prefer Lumpy on Wind Ranger, baby. That's the one.
Yeah?
No,
all right.
Not really. Timbersaw. Timbersaw. Maybe Tiny. Some hero who kind of relies on his spells damage more than his right clicks.
Sure. I can get behind that.
Timbersaw. They got rid of the storm. All right. Now heroic, they have to ban out someone. Thing is, Amaru Gaming has to really consider banning out the Timbersaw themselves. Bristleback is gone. Timber is still in the pool if Whisper wants to take it.
Ooh. Whisper Bristle, not something that I necessarily had a read on, but
True.
I mean, minus armor adds up, makes it easier for the Razor, so not bad. Nice little pairing with the Jakiro as well, but of course, you think this? We've seen the Teal'c Jakiro. Have we seen a Teal'c Treant Protector?
I don't believe so. I feel fairly confident that it's going to be a Teal'c Jakiro. Because you say that, then they'll be like, look at it, it's Teal'c Ember Spirit. And you go, oh, well.
Yeah, should have seen that one coming. They always like to make us look the fool, right?
They always do. And who's it going to be? It's going to be Bat Rider.
We've seen it banned out before, but it makes it all the way to the final pick. Likely the Whisper offlane bat coming at you.
Okay. Now, Amaru Gaming. You see the enemy's full draft. You have a pretty good idea of who's going to go where. It's Razor, Treant, Bat, Jakiro, Ember mid. You have overall last pick. Timbersaw is slightly more annoying now to pick now for you because Bat Rider is pretty decent against him. You know, you can always flame break him mid chains. It's a lot of magic damage. Lasso's pretty decent. I don't know if I want to go for Timbersaw. Tiny.
What about like a
Tiny.
Oh, I don't know. You said you wanted somebody who relies more on their spell damage. Leshrac,
Yes.
been untouched. Hero that we've
Pretty
seen once, maybe the last qualifier for Dream League Season 28, but not yet. I mean, the Ember can play into him decently, but probably doesn't want to absorb any of that pure damage.
True. If Odie was a hero, he wouldn't be so bad, actually. You know, good against the lasso, ice path. Maybe I get Searing Chains. Like, you have a really nice save thanks to Astral Imprisonment. But I'd like to see Odie. I don't think that we're going to be seeing him right now. Quap could work. Viper is banned out. Huskar is banned out. And you mentioned the Monkey King, who you're up against like 2 tree walkers and the bat and the tree and protector. So I don't really feel like Monkey King is as likely.
Yeah. Say tree walker, leaf stalker. I wish I was a
7
tree
out of 10.
walker.
I'd like to do that too. You know, when you're a kid, you climb up trees. Now you look at it, you're like, yeah, I don't want to die. I think I'll stay on the ground.
All right, that branch maybe 20 years ago could have helped me, but I don't know about that now. Let's see. And branching out, only 15 seconds of reserve time left. Amaru Gaming, what's going through their heads?
They went in deep into they used almost 2 minutes here of reserve time to wonder what is going to be Lumpy's here. Coming down to the last second, we're going to discuss, it's going to be the Quap. Okay, so that is the magic damage that we talked about, something that's a little mobile, relies on their spells, and it is going to be the Theodore Jakiro, as you were wondering about. Numa on the Razor, is off-lane Bat Rider. Now, in general, these look like fairly balanced drafts on the 2 sides. You have pretty decent side lanes with the Ursa, Warlock, and the Axe, Skywrath Mage. That's, Axe jumps in. You could Golem, Fatal Bonds, Upheaval, Mystic Flare. Really good. So much on him to perform, of course, for Oscar. But he's got the hero to do it.
He does. He certainly does. Are you comfortable? So Axe usually wants to be the secondary response. You present somebody hitting a tower, hitting some other objective, and your Axe boom counter initiation. Then you layer it on top of that. Is Wits comfortable being this person, or are you dangling Lumpy out in front on the fishing hook for Heroic to go on?
It has to be Wits, right? Especially if this hero can get like an Axe Scepter. That way, even if you get jumped on, you can still just enrage. That's more like a 35+ minute solution, but significantly more tanky than the Queen of Pain. So, or just Oscar jumps in first. I don't think that's a big deal.
Sure.
Well, he's got a nice ice axe on this axe. Pretty cool. I like it.
I thought you weren't a big cosmetic guy, Toma. What changed?
No, I'm not. But I'm just saying, it's a nice axe. As I do believe the game is actually paused, which is why we are still in this. Something is going on. Teams might not be able to log back in. They're saying, you speak Spanish. What are they saying?
Well, I'm watching the feed. I'm not necessarily checking out the. Let me check.
They're back. Okay, they're back. They do reconnect. Theodore, as well as Whisper, I think were disconnected for a second here. All right, so game should be starting in just a moment. On Heroic side, the lanes are a little bit more wonky. Top lane, the Bat Rider and Jakiro, that's going to be an interesting one for the Ursa. Theodore and
good luck.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, I can. I've played against off-lane Bat and high damage support. It's not fun. Luckily, Shadow Word. Ooh, my question. Do you think it's going to be Shadow Word first? Or are you just going to go Fatal Bonds and hope to shove the wave so you don't either harass?
I prefer Fatal Bonds. Take it early just so you can actually dish out some damage. Be like, oh, you try to bother me? No problem. We'll harass you right back. For that. Taking Shadow Word feels a little bit too defensive, and I like it when Amaru Gaming is saying, hey, we can bring it as well. They did better against Perujix when they played that style rather than the more timid, no, we'll just farm and AFK and hope they don't hurt us.
Yeah. All right, folks. Well, with the Belishi, we will get it started here. You got Heroic on the Dire and Amaru Gaming on the Radiant for your Game 1 of your lower bracket finals. Folks, this is the best of 3, and the winner goes to the grand finals to face off against Peru Rejects, and the loser gets absolutely nothing. Will be sent home empty-handed and tear-stained. But no crying here in Dota or baseball as we get underway at Tomo. Predictions.
It's hard to say that Heroic is going to lose this. As much as I would like to see Amaru do well, I like the draft that they have. I think it's very well balanced. They've really grown on us with Wits' Kez and some of their performances. but Heroic comes in as the established kings of the region. And I don't feel like they're gonna be dethroned. And yesterday when we saw Amaru play against Peru Rejects, we can see the gap between sort of the top of the rising teams and the top teams.
Yeah.
I will point out though that ESL did a very good job of who they invited. The 3 invited teams are in the top 3.
Yeah, great seeding. You know, the direct invite to the closed quals, playing well to the performance of the teams invited, and we see a little trio bottom side, 3 little birds: Whisper, King Jungles, Diolacor. 2 of them have
3
wings.
bounty runes. 3 of the bounty runes did go to Heroic side, so they should be quite happy with that start. Alright. Oh, they're putting King Jungle's bottom instead of Theodacor. Putting Theodacor top instead. That balances out the lanes a little bit more, to be fair. As I do think the Jakiro Razor will, Jakiro just deals better top lane than the Chain Protector, who, if he wants to go close, will take so much damage from the Axe Sky. So Heroic saying, okay, we're gonna sacrifice slightly on our off lane to have a better safe lane combination. It's a more balanced approach for sure.
It is. And, you know, Tree plays decently into the Warlock as well. Matching sustain with sustain.
It does make... I was gonna say, it makes the lane slightly easier for Yuma compared to what he was expecting, right? Because you walk in, you see Jakiro bat, you're like, please, just give me Viper Venom. That's better. That's what I want.
Yes, sir. But
here we go.
Aggression finding its way. Bottom Gardic very low. Will fall. Whisper, the arsonist, claims first blood.
Not tanky enough, doesn't have the Shadow Word here. Did start off with that point in Fatal Bonds, which we did say would help him in the lane, but you go out of position for half a second, gets punched, gets slowed, and lose your life.
Yeah, Tree's doing almost 100 damage per click already. Oof.
How do you think it must feel for a player to go up against his predecessor? Like Lumpy right now taking on... I mean, technically it's the team's X. He is sort of the new partner, right? Like, so that's... like, he's not really related to anything. He's just the new guy. And how do you feel like Lumpy's...
You know, I mean, I'm sure for Tai Lung, it's probably no hard feelings. You know, it's an opportunity. If you're you're a young professional trying to make a name for yourself and looking for upward mobility, it's an opportunity you got to take. Probably a little lackluster playing against your former teammates. Wish someone else had eliminated them for you. You know.
Oh, that's true. I'm just wondering if Lumpy's feeling like I gotta prove myself. You know, they replaced that guy with me. I have to be better than him, right? So far, he's doing a good job of that. Slightly ahead of Tai Lung in the lane.
Yeah. Lotuses favorable for Heroic here. Jakiro is so much regen. 10 charge and a Lotus spin.
Yeah, there's Arcane Bolt with the Concussive Shot, with the Battle Hunger. You just throw out spells the whole time. As Oscar says, I'm gonna start cutting. That cool with everyone? He's having a very good lane so far. The fact that they, like we said, they sacrificed a little, but I see a Jakiro up here. Oh, sorry. They sacrificed a little bit here for Heroic side. Trying to balance out the lanes a little bit.
Yeah. First kill has gone to Heroic. Shallow net worth lead in their favor. Yuma CS a little behind the axe. Uh-oh. Okay, Ice Path with the static. Going uphill. Will not be able to break the link, and that's a lot of damage stolen. However, turning, get the Battle Hunger on Jakiro. No deny for you, Mr. Oscar. And now, a little chase for Michael. But the old core level 3. Has he gone 1-1-1, do you think?
I believe it's 103. Wait, let's see here. He's got 1-1-1. There you go.
Oh, okay. No Ice Path threat. TP will come out. There you go.
That death that happened just now was a little bit on Michael. When he threw out a concussive shot just to harass, which is fine. But right after he did that and didn't hit Yuma, they say, okay, we'll just stack Link and kill the Axe. And you kind of need to save that for the Razor or the concussive shot, or at least when you're really confident the Axe is not going to die. Despite that, Oscar's still having a very good lane. It's just Wits who's struggling slightly. Oh, look at that. They glyph the creeps. Are they thinking of diving here? It looks like they are.
With the addition of the third heroic member, Theolacor showing up. It's going to be another kill here for the off lane, and it goes to Whisper.
Blocked by his own children. Oh, the golems were there.
That could happen to anyone, right?
It's like, could you move a step aside? They're like, no, daddy. They're like, no, move.
Give us a hug. After my game, son. Warlock face boots incoming.
Well, looks like Wits loses his courier there. Theolacor was able to bring it down as Heroic now with a slightly more significant advantage.
Yes.
However, Michael. Oh no, Michael.
No. Well, no. However, no retort. Just a dire advantage for the team up north. Now 6 minutes. We'll be tied along with the shield rune bottled. So Queen of Pain. Also, one more deny, but now behind in CS compared to the Ember. Who's going to be the first to 6?
Looks like Talang is just one creep away. And Lumpy hits 6 first. Just a smidge of EXP, a little more than him. Tai Long, interesting here. Alright. Good blink by Lumpy. May have suspected that Gardic was around.
Yeah. Lumpy's still holding up.
Sorry, KJ.
Right. The Treant Protector. In hiding somewhere. Leech Seed at the ready.
Lumpy.
2 points in Leech Seed, by the way. Double root coming out with the Ice Path afterwards. The damage adding up. Lumpy will be forced to blink away. Still no point invested in the ult, and that is a dead Queen of Pain. And Atomo. Danger, danger, danger here for Amaru Gaming. Catapult alive and well.
Oh no.
Got a healthy wave and an even healthier Yuma looking for Michael. But Link is broken as the slow expires, and we're just going to go back to farming top side, but a tier 1 mid will be falling in favor of Heroic. Gold not really going directly or favored to any one team member here.
Being spread more evenly.
Yeah.
That's how they do it in Heroic.
Our gold.
Our gold is like, guys, I'm going to get that tower for us. You mean, yes, for our tower. Now, that was its. Oh, wait, Yuma? Speaking of the devil.
He's not El Diablo. Come on, man. But has a hell of a static link coming out here with the field afterwards. It's enough to get a kill on the Axe and give another one to the boy.
Bit of a. Not going to say desperate, but not the most thought out attempt there, as they did need like a higher level Skywrath Mage or Lumpy to show up. And what was sort of very even opening 5 minutes is now swiftly moving in favor of Heroic. Oscar was doing really well. Him and Lumpy in terms of CS, but now you can see top 3 all Heroic.
Absolutely. Oscar, trying to stretch his legs, has the Ring of Health. I'm going to be going... I've learned to never trust the quick buy menu. Looks like some stacks been stolen here. Ice Path setting up a go for Tai Lung. Walking through the Remnant. Tai Lung still on the low ground. Throwing a couple clicks here. You gotta be careful. Sky Wrath, Queen of Pain wrapping around you. Let's see how he gets out of this one. Sonic Wave will be a kill on the Jakiro. Ember Silence for now. Biding his time, looking to go top.
Lumpy!
Join up with the rest of the crew. Lumpy to fall. The chase is on. Big stack spotted out. They want this axe before anything else. Shadow Word. Keeping him alive. Not healthy, but he's on life support. That'll be good enough for now. Observer down. Spotting him out as he comes back in. Gardic, level 4 and under half health. He's getting banged up here. But Wits arriving could be enough to turn the tide. King Jungle's to fall. It's Gardic getting another kill. Yeah, 1-1-1. They save the stack, but the damage is done, Atomo. 2-9. 3K lead. Sub 10 minutes here for the Dire.
By the way, Whisper was not involved in that fight at all. If you look at Heroic, they only had 4 people invested to the 5 from Amaru Gaming. And in general, they're just getting better starts on Heroic.
Yeah.
Oh, look at me. I'm farming. Oh, Whisper. Doesn't even have lasso. Yeah, that's how likely he is gonna be. He's gonna show up to fight. He's like, yeah, don't count on me, boys. I don't even have lasso for.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, and Whisper, he wants to get that level 5 napalm before he really gets around on the map. So I don't even think we're gonna see him take lasso at his next level.
Yeah, that would be. Yeah, he's gonna hit 9. It doesn't feel like. I don't think Heroic's pressured for him to join fights. Lumpy is going for Guardian Greaves on the Queen of Pain. Good for removing Searing Chains, Overgrowth, and as well as the Dual Breath. Just overall solid. As we've been talking about it, Guardian Greaves mid, becoming more and more meta.
It is. The game's evolving, folks. Be sure to watch, stay informed, stay on board, lest you get left behind. You still might get some flack for it in your pubs, but hey, as long as you're winning, who cares? And Whisper doing his best. Let's go for that dub himself. Look at that damage onto the Ursa. Boots Bearing finished up. Look at the HP regen, 25 a second.
Boots of Bearing. I think this item got like 100 gold cheaper, but now includes the Ring of Tarask, so you do get like massive amounts of health regen from it.
That's right. Oh, look at this. A lot of push power here between the Bat, the Jakiro, the Razor, even I don't know, like we see these Razors, they just max out attack speed, get some damage, a little durability.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
He's going for a bit of farm, right? He's got the Falcon Blade for a bit of stats and the Power Treads. Now he's just gonna go Maelstrom into the BKB Yuma. Will he walk into them? This could be a nice attempt. They really need level 6s on the supports though. Oh, Lumpy has got caught.
Oh, Sonic Wave into the Golem, a good start. Lumpy is dead, but maybe you can recover. No axe to fall, you get the tree, but I don't know if this is the trade you're looking for. And a lasso, dragging the Skywrath back down.
Wits!
Oh my, Wits, the last bear in the den. I just don't think I can bear it. You'll core with Ice Path, but they will not dive. Don't want to test their luck with these respawn timers being so low. A little bit of caution is warranted.
Yeah, getting Lumpy at the start like that. He was trying to, join his team who smoked up, but whoa, Wits, what you doing there, buddy?
Wits, he is going where he should not. Oh, maybe back to hibernation for the Ursa Warrior. Dead for 23. And Heroic to a commanding lead, 15-3. Working on 8K, currently at 7. What's next, Atoma?
You try to get Michael to level 6. Work with a Mystic Flare. I'm also not sure I love that Oscar is going for the Blade Mirror before the Blink. This can work in situations where I think you're kind of ahead and they have to you have people to catch for you. But as you saw, they get a jump on Lumpy, and it takes a while for Oscar to actually get into the fray. I would prefer, when you're behind, I think you need the Blink Dagger a little bit more. It doesn't give you stats, which is annoying, but it does allow you to maybe catch someone off guard. That's, you can come back with trades like that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I just don't know if they're going to let up the grip they have on this game. And we do see Axe, kind of throwing caution to the wind, going for that blink. He knows, feels like he has to make some big plays here to keep Amaru in the game.
Good. Okay, the Blade MelQ, the Blink Dagger is definitely Lumpy.
I find Lumpy, Overgrowth committed, and just dogpiling on the Queen. Deal a to fall. Ursa +2 will be enough to get you a kill on a solo support, most likely.
Mystic Flare was used. At least they have it.
That frees up an opportunity here for Whisper going in. Blink Dagger now in his inventory. Michael TPing in. Warlock to fall. My God. He's even got the Dorito. Doesn't even need a neutral.
Whisper's like, wait, what? Can I do more? As there comes the lasso.
Oh, yeah. Lasso used, and a little punch. And another fireball will do it.
They're having a really hard time on Amaru Gaming keeping up there. You know, it's like you look at one lane, this guy's being killed, and then instantly someone in another lane's dying. And it feels like the supports are stretched thin. Where do we go? Who do we save? What can we play with? The Blink Dagger for Oscar should come after he's done with this stack that he's dealing with. The problem is when you're 8k behind 50 minutes, even if you have the right item build, it doesn't mean you have the damage, right? Because the enemy's scaling so well compared to, you know, where they should be.
Well, a lot of places they should be right now. And I think you might only get back to there if Heroic kind of botch a dive or something.
Radiant's bottom tower is
I don't know. I don't want to call it too early, but Heroic seemed to have leveled up through their lower bracket run, and Lumpy needs the flame break. Whisper on the prowl. The boots of bearing showing just how potent they are. No lasso quite yet, but Lumpy, the damage adding up. Will he burn down another stack? Oh no, he's fine.
Oh, that was the maximum clenching moment for sure. You could have actually twin gated up against the Razor and the Bat Rider. They can't. They don't have the disable when the Bat Rider's lasso is down. But where's the moment? Ursa close to the Battle Fury, but let the man have his farming tool.
No tool shall be sharpened.
Big engagement
or
bottom.
obtained.
Here we go.
It is brewing.
Blink reveal.
Ember going
There
in
we go.
big. Axe call with the blink of the golem on top. They bring down the young mid laner. Mr. Tylung, revenge of the X has been fulfilled, but
Buyback.
and Ember is right back in it. They want to go for the throat. They want to go now. 2 kills to the bat. We have a third. Wits very low under his tier 2 tower, trying to stick his claws into the Bat Rider, but he gives up. Spirit, the Ghost, and a quad kill. The Ultra. Can he get a 5th? He wants it. Give him the rampage. Come on.
No,
He's got a
Lumpy.
lasso. Your hubris will be your downfall, Mr. Whisper. But no, Firefly to get him over the wall, and he is up. Back to one of his favorite pastimes, farming creeps.
They actually did the best thing they could do at Amaru Gaming that situation. They dangle Wits, saying, "You want him? Here he is, our farmed carry. There you go, there you go." And then they smoke up behind him. They reveal. It's a good blink reveal on a high value target, bringing down the Ember Spirit. Unfortunately, I think they assumed that there'd only be two people, but Heroic brings everyone. And they buy back on timeline. They're saying, we're not even going to give you the one victory that you guys were like kind of deserved in that situation with that blink reveal. They said, no, we're not giving you that. Gets 4 in return.
Yeah. You know, I mean, I don't want to say desperate play. It was the play you had to make, I think, for Amaru. But Heroic are just in such an advantage that they're able to, you know, throw some money at the situation and still come out on top. Take down the structure, turn their attention elsewhere. I will say, for Amaru, if you're able to kill the Ember Spirit again, it could be quite a lengthy respawn timer. Could give you another opportunity to make another play. Let's see if it happens here. Blink Dagger into the... Oh no, the blade is not sharp enough, but the call rings for us at the end of the day. But it's a 3-for-1. Oh,
That was also... It was also thanks to the Pale Bonds. 4-for-1, by the way, they get it. They didn't have the Golem, and they didn't have the Sonic Wave, so this was a lot more desperate than the previous attempt, where they're like, okay, let's just go get Tai Long. Come on, guys, we can do it. He bought back. Wit is slowly climbing up in net worth.
he is.
And but I don't know if late game Ursa is super amazing against the Razor. It's like you do more damage, he saps you of your damage.
Yeah, the Razor, something that's developed and evolved here in the South American Close Qualifier. We saw, whoa, Lumpy. Pops a bit. Yeah. Trying to delay, buy more time. You had the Golem, you had the Mystic Flare, but a nice path will find your axe. No call. A lot of problems. You are out of credit, sir. Add more time. Uh-oh.
Yep, Heroic, they know the secret of Dota, same as the secret of life. More money, more chances to succeed.
Yeah. Oh, trying to give Mr. Yuma that silver spoon. Help him get a strong start here in the series. Level 14, Mjolnir finished, working on the BKB.
I mean, Yuma's been putting his back into it. He's 8-0-2. He's involved in about 10 of 18 kills. I don't think he's been, fed through the silver spoon that much. Like sometimes you look at the guy, he's like, not Yuma, but like the carry, he's like 1-1-1-1, and you go, okay, this guy is definitely not doing too much. But Yuma, showing up for his team.
Yeah, agreed.
You know, there's just not many items coming out on Amaru as well. I think Scarlet Mage should have his 4 staff coming out fairly. Oh, what's that?
Yes. So, a clue that could have given that away, positioning. You know, you haven't seen Wits for a while. Before they took the Tormentor, Yuma goes north of the Tier 1 tower, spots that the Ancient Camp, the Easy Camp, had been farmed out in the previous minute after they'd taken Roshan. So, you know, had a bit of an inkling that Ursa might be in the neighborhood. That gives his supports enough information. Go hunt him down.
Oh dear. Oscar!
Yeah. Oh dear is right. Oscar to fall. Whisper +1. Get a kill. He's going for the Lotus. But you're about, I don't know, 2,300 away.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about the Lotus. I would have preferred if he actually stuck to the Blade Mail. That way you can use your health. The Lotus has some value. As we mentioned, there's a bunch of spells you can remove and maybe reflect the lasso for the Bat Rider. But
yes.
Blade Mail, I could just jump in and hopefully use my life as damage. And that's what we need. We don't need to outplay their spells. We need to just deal some damage.
Yeah, you do need to find something to help you deal damage. But with the playstyle that they have been using, when it's somewhat of an equitable play or trade, you dangle the Ursa out, put the Quap out, and we'll see if this smoke has any yield in the defense for Amaru. Bonds are down, but they are
baiting.
Gone just as quickly as they came out. Lumpy bait, somewhat successful. A lot of damage done.
Okay, here we go.
On the back line, taking down Whisper would be massive, but the axe is not sharp enough. It does not cut. Oh, it only cuts you. The handle falls off. 3 are dead.
That's it.
Don't think it's over yet, Atomo. You got 2 more supports.
Oh, well, I think the game might be, that was like kind of your last hurrah, but alright, Amaru, they're saying, no, we got some more here. We can keep going. I hear no bell. I ring the bell, at least.
Yeah, no bell, no heavenly voice ringing through the crowd. So they're going to keep on fighting, doing what they know, what they do best. Low respawn timers. That's maybe the one thing to be positive about here.
Yeah, but if they knew that, I mean, they can see the score, right? 7-33. It's not like they can assume. Like, okay, we're probably like 20, 15,000 gold behind, something in that range. As you can see, the little core is actually ahead of both Lumpy and Oscar net worth.
Tower Gold will do that.
He's got a lot of it. He just has the mech delivered as well with the Solar Crest. As guys like, could you not, bro? Like, why are you on me?
He's just trying to cut waves, but they're cutting down your team, buddy. The axe to fall. Yuma gets both of those kills.
He's
My
still being
God.
chased.
Oh yeah, KJ doesn't want to give it up so easily. Sentry's down. Does he have another one? Yes, and the punch will interrupt it.
Dude.
Whisper arriving says, hey buddy, hold that warlock for me. I could use another kill.
Oh,
Ruthless.
poor guy. There's no mercy being shown here. It's like, oh, you want to play? Fine, we'll keep playing. We'll do what we need to do to make you either call it or just, suffer as long as possible. As this is going to be the last set of the last tier 3, followed by the last set of barracks here for Heroic.
They are putting that work in, trying to go for a sub 30-minute finish here, but Tai Lung found out. Dead for 54. With that, you're purchasing some time for the rest of your team to give their best effort at dismantling this bottom lane of racks, but a fortification delays, pushes them back.
Okay, this is a 5 versus 4. I don't believe you have any ultimates you can work with. Golem up in 10, Mystic Flare in 30, Sonic Wave in 60, so going for a smoke attempt right now could be risky, but Heroics has wheel smoke.
That's right. What about the other team? Oh, they're trying to get involved, get active, get after it. Uh-oh. Ursa,
Catch here.
Queen of Pain, likely the first point of contact. Won't be showing on the wave. They don't want to chase the Quap just yet. The support would be easy work. Michael, force staff over the ground, but
thank you.
Break pushing him up. However, the Firefly will allow you a hot pursuit. And Blade Mail used, and Tylon unable to lock down the Quap, prevent that TP.
I think you're all right with that. You're like, all we did was lose Michael. That's almost a win in our book. Unfortunately, it's not getting better. Ursa has the Blink Dagger working towards the PKB. Wits struggling this game, although he is still doing the best on his squad. They're giving him space at the cost of their own bodies.
Yes.
Axe, not too far from this Lotus Orb. Wait. Jungles. And there's he's baiting it.
Oh, but the dispel from the Greaves. And that right there is why you're seeing, well, one of the many reasons why you're seeing mids pick up Greaves.
That's true. The Train Protector becoming more popular. Greaves is a nice counter for him regardless of what role you play, but obviously here we go, big jump.
Oh, big call with the flare on top, but it's not enough. The axe to fall back immediately. Yuma with the BKB walking down. Wit says, get on the leash, doggy. And he wants more, but Amaru do not. They call GG. 26 minutes in. You got a game 1 victory for Heroic. Masterful laning presence. Masterful mid-game. Good denial of the map and an even better execution of vision and plan. Congratulations as Heroic punch their way one step closer to the grand finals, and one defeat, prevents or one defeat remains for Amaru before they are cast down and out of the Birmingham qualifiers here at Tomo. Thoughts, reflections on game 1?
I really liked what they did with Tylon's buyback in the bottom lane, right? I think that was, they were already ahead and they were like in a safe spot, but Heroic, that mentality of, we're not yielding an inch. The one a lesser team would have been like, let's just go back, it's fine. It's a good axe reveal. Why not? Let's give them one or something. But they say no, Heroic. Tylon buys back, they get 4 for that buyback, and you go, come on, like Amaru they had this one really good play and you denied for them. So kudos to Heroic for that kind of aggression, that mentality there. I really enjoyed watching it.
Absolutely. They always say practice as you want to play, and Heroic, their eyes are on the prize, advancing through the grand final. If they want to beat Peru Rejects, this is how they have to play against the field of competition. Yep. And, they're ramping up early and they're going at it full speed. And, the gauntlet's been thrown down. We're going to have to see if Amaru are up to the challenge in game 2. But before we get there first, folks, we got to take a brief break. So stay tuned. We'll see you soon.
Chemical high, dopamine dive flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive flow, take it higher. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the it's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame. Let the discipline melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy. Feeling free, and the energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give it face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason I bother, just drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be come out to the flame. I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get...
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We got a round 2 cooking up for you, specifically you out there, between Heroic and Amaru Gaming. And we got a drafted Tomo. What are you expecting to see differently in Game 2?
I don't think Heroic's going to make any adjustments, but hopefully a little bit more sticking together coming out from Amaru Gaming, because draft-wise, it was fine. You know, they lost, so maybe you can be like, well, it must have been a bad draft, but they looked okay in the laning stage. The draft made sense. They had some BKB Pearson abilities. They had some solid team fight, okay push, but I think the Heroic ran them ragged around the map. They get a kill here, it seems like everyone just teleports to another lane magically within 5 seconds. They get a kill somewhere else. Supports were thin, so I'm hoping Amaru will say, "Oh, okay, guys, here's what we're gonna do. At this, 8 minutes, we're all gonna stick together, and at 7 minutes, we're all gonna defend the Wisdom Shrine as a team, because you can't afford to split up too much, which is what they suffered from in Game 1."
Yeah, just divided we fall, right? That's how.
United
saying
we stand,
goes.
right? Isn't that what they say?
That is what they say. It's been said before, it'll be said again. But they will not be standing united around the Kez of Wits banned out, as is Slardar, Shadow Demon, Sniper, Beastmaster, and Huskar. One more before the first picks are underway. What do you think it'll be?
Well, but they want to open up here for Amaru. Timbersaw is in the pool. One of the heroes that brings a lot of damage, can kind of be alone by himself in the lane if he needs to. It's either that or a Viper. Okay, all right. Thinking about going for as much lane domination as they can. I thought they'd go for Tide was banned. My bad. The Timber or Tide were my initial thoughts, but the Viper is very good. Can put on the mid or the off, depending on which lane you feel like you can win. We've even seen safe lane Viper, but much rarer. Okay.
Yes.
Heroic, giving Amaru even more chances to win with the Wind Ranger.
Yeah. I mean, across the board, the Wind Ranger has not been impressive, but Yuma played a very nice Wind Ranger game yesterday. So I'll give this to them. This is an acceptable pick.
No, for sure. Yuma will make it work. And yet, while we don't like Wind Ranger, there's no denying that she can pop off. It's just that the hero can be very hit or miss, more so than other cores, I feel. Now, Amaru Gaming, you got the Viper. Is that a hero you really don't want to play against when you're Viper? You're generally alright. I would say I don't want to put the Viper against the Wind Ranger. I'd prefer the Viper to face something else where you can have a bit more of an impact. Wind Ranger, one or two hits lands, Wind Run comes, he runs away, and you're like, well, my slow's kind of weak now.
Yeah, just able to kind of hit and run here on that side, but it's all right. Puck, Chikiro, both gone.
10 seconds.
Make sure
remaining.
that Tai Long and Theodore don't deal with that. That Jakiro being flexed can be very annoying for Amaru's side as well, where you're like, oh, he can just go as a 4 and they pick a solid 5 as well.
Turn to pick.
Yeah, Centaur's gone. Makes sense.
Yeah.
My favorite clips are always the focus fire on like a Centaur with max retaliate and chipped vest. And then the Wind Ranger's like, wait, no, I can't stop. Now you can, but the old days was very cool. You couldn't stop, and he'd be like, and the Centaur just chases after him with Stampede, like, hit me.
Right. You chose this. Now live with it.
And they also chose the train. Lots of green on heroic so far.
All green.
I hope they stick with this theme. Give me a Veno, things like that. Necrophos. Go green, people.
You know, we have not seen a Venomancer yet in our closed qualifiers. Could go for a Pugna, maybe.
He did get pretty big nerfs, honestly. Like the what was it? It was from 10 to 8% for his septic shock, and the wards you make from the plague carrier went from 100% efficiency to 75, and it's just like, man, significantly lower damage compared to before.
Yeah.
Which, and to be fair, while he has slows, you generally pick Venomancer for the slows and damage. Or like if you ever, after a game, you check your Venomancer numbers, you're usually like in the top 4 in terms of damage. You don't feel it in the game because a lot of it's like chip and damage over time from the poison stings and the plague wards, but they do add up significantly. So reducing both is just like, as Clockwork, as well as the Hoodwink. Interesting Hoodwink pick against the Trained Protector. A bit of like a risk there. We'll see who's the better tree hugger, the actual tree or the tree hugger.
10 seconds.
You know,
5 seconds.
I don't know.
remaining.
Treant's arms are probably big enough to give himself a nice big hug.
Heroic.
You know, it's funny. You see a massive guy with big arms, but just cannot reach around his own trunk. You know, wrap him around. Oh, you know, Tomo mentioned Leshrac last game. Coming out here in game 2.
Yeah, you did. You were saying, like, what about Leshrac? As a hero who doesn't need right clicks, but mostly focuses damage from magic, from his spells, and Leshrac is up now. Could do fairly well against Viper later in the game. Now, if you're Amaru Gaming, you're kind of incentivized to put the Viper mid. I think Viper versus Leshrac is fairly solid. They're going to go here. Brewmaster comes out. Both teams saving for a core last pick. Heroic with Whisper overall, and Amaru with their carry.
Leshrac Tusk is so brutal.
10 seconds. Heroics. Turn to ban.
Yeah, I can see that. Just getting close to either one of them could be very annoying. They got the Tusk save. Lots of BKB piercing abilities from Heroic. You know, they have the Edict, the Punch, the Overgrowth, the Focus Fire. While 2 of these aren't disables, spells that still deal damage while you're BKB are annoying.
I would say the Death is probably the greatest disable of all, right? Those certainly contribute to a high likelihood of death.
I was like, hey, how? Okay, it's like, okay, I don't disable them technically, but I do 1,000 damage in 2 seconds, even through BKB. You're like, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. We count that as a disabled. Oh, really? Cool. Now, Amaru, gotta be a Wits hero. I was gonna say Broodmother because it's one of the other heroes that he had a lot of success with, along with the Kez. Not really feeling like a Juggernaut. I think there's too much gunk for a Juggernaut to deal with. So what would he want? Shadow Fiend? Is Shadow Fiend's in the pool? Okay, I would like to see Shadow Fiend for Amaru Gaming. Burst damage. Doesn't really care too much about the Wind Run. So if Shadow Fiend is still in the pool, or like Muerta, but I think Shadow Fiend would be the better option. Shadow Fiend or Muerta, one of them for Amaru.
The Shadow Fiend feels a little bit more mobile, a little quicker to get online as well. You know, but I will say, Muerta, if it goes late and Leshrac gets an Ag Scepter and you have to deal with being ethereal, Muerta doesn't really care about that too much.
She's already an ethereal kind of girl when you think about it, you know?
That's right.
Neither support from Heroic deals well with the Clockwork. It's not the Tusk and the Train Protector. It's like, it's not a Snap or a Jakiro where the cogs are yours to farm.
Yeah.
So, not sure who wants to go up in that lane. I mean, it's gonna have to probably be the Theodore Tusk taking on Gardick's Clockwork, but it's not too bad. At least you can snowball away from the cogs if you're inside them. Now,
yeah, I don't know if this is good, but is there a world where we see a Whisper offlane Snapfire?
It's not impossible because Whisper has played offlane Phoenix a lot, offlane Snapfire. I feel like I've seen it, but I'm not sure. You know, I don't know if it's from him, but I feel like I've seen it for sure at some point.
Yeah, Mars still in the pool as well. Could be a good way to round out the draft here. Tough lane though.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the Mars if he fits in. He has that front line that you need. In general, I think Heroic requires something more like more like an Underlord. Actually, it's not really though, or Timbersaw. Someone who becomes the first guy in, absorbs all the attention. That would be my main point. Because Leshrac, Windranger, not the best at that. Tusk for save. Treant can scout, so I suppose you can have that.
Right. Yeah.
No. Heroic. I still imagine that it is going to be a Mortar Shadow Fiend ban right now, followed by the other one being picked for Amaru Gaming. Clinks. Oh, wait, no. TA. TA is banned instead. Sorry. So,
all good.
Amaru, you have a choice of which of one of these two that you like. Clinks. I don't want to see Clinks, to be honest. I don't think. I feel like you need something different. You have sort of right click from Viper. Brewmaster should probably go for Vessel into control with the Axe, possibly Radiance, but that's less common. So I want some form of right click or burst magic damage that's not from the Viper. Mort is like magic, which is kind of cool when she attacks with her ultimate, and Shafin is a good burst. So one of these two would fit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think both are quite likely here. As we get to about 30 seconds of reserve time for Amaru. Which one plays faster, in your opinion? The SF or the Muerto?
If it was a mid SF, I'd say it's like mid SF plays fast, but since it's going to be a carry, probably the Muerta. It's less involvement, you know, you can ditch out from a mile away. Whereas carry Shadow Fiend, you don't get Blink Dagger, you don't jump in to get your Requiem off. Now, all this talk, and we're going to see like a PL, and you go, what? How is it? What is it going to be? Luna?
Okay. You know, they take it away. My thoughts, they take it away. Do you think a Leshrac could be played by a Whisper in the off lane with the Tusk? And then you have like a possible Wind, other mid, like 1-2 flex for Heroic?
Lesh offlane could be interesting against the Clockwork, right? You're not gonna be able to get close. Whereas you can kind of work against the Tusk, but if it's Lesh Tusk, you really can't do anything as Gardick in that situation. 45 seconds here for Heroic. Generally, we're feeling like it's gonna be an offlaner. We've mentioned the Underlord. I wouldn't mind something like that though. A Pipe Builder or an Aura Builder. So Underlords could work, but there's Timbersaw as well.
Yeah, because they have a lot of early mixed damage here on Amaru if this Luna gets off to a good start. So anything that's a little durable that can match that tempo and give you some early resistances would be a massive boon.
That's gonna be. It's gonna be.
I was right. Oh no, I was wrong. Never mind. Yuma Weaver, offlane Wind Ranger. Yeah.
Okay.
We saw the offlane Wind yesterday. Right?
Yeah. We have seen it before for sure. As Heroic comes off with a draft that is... I don't think you can make this draft work if they were up against Peru rejects, because it is very finicky. You have like decent amount of mobility, sure, but you have no big initiation from your cores. You're kind of relying on your supports to give you vision, for you to start a good fight. If you're caught on the Weaver or the Wind Ranger or the Leshrac, they're all pretty flimsy and easy to bring down. A risky move by Heroic, but it's very high damage as well. And if you're not able to lock on these targets, they're all pretty damn deadly. So I would back Amaru's draft in any other game.
Yes.
But we know the team's playing.
I also would. This is a game of cat and mouse. And, you know, when you're the cat, you are the panther. You're the lion hunting, you know. But when you're the mouse, the cat has a gun. And they are looking for you. Yeah. Very elusive on the side of Heroic, you know.
True.
The Shikuchi, the Windran, able to kind of get you in and out of be up on Amaru to punish the cat and mouse draft that you see presented here on Heroic.
They do have durability on the other side, right? We talk about like damage coming out from Heroic, but Amaru, fairly beefy boys. Clockwork's not too bad. Brewmaster can split. That's going to be tough to deal with. You have Viper as well as Luna. Not too bad. But let's look at some of the fastest because it's going to be Chronoptic Nourishment. I'm seeing more and more Leshracs abandon Misanthropy and saying, nah, you know what? I like mana.
Okay.
Mana good. No mana bad.
Right, and that also enables them for an earlier push, right?
Yes.
You got the Luna, you got the Brew. Oh, sorry. So sorry. You have, the Wind Ranger. Weaver hits towers decently, but it still needs some items. The Tree of the Tusk can kind of scout ahead for you and protect your tower hitters.
Nah, most of the tower push is really from the Leshrac, like you mentioned, from Tai Lung. And this is an interesting here for him because it will allow him to sort of like show off what he can do. He did that in Ember in game 1. And I generally feel like when you're kind of young and new to the scene and playing mid, you want to pick a flashy hero. You want to be Puck. Can you imagine you show up, you're like, I'll play DK and Viper. You're like, get out of here, you know?
Yeah, you get the Nisha treatment. They're like, you are one of the best mechanical players in the world, but you're going to play DK. Sorry. This is what we need.
But I want the Puck. You're like, no, DK. No. Interesting fastest is that Moon Shield was picked up by the Luna. So it makes her a significantly more durable. Something like, 30% damage reduction at max level? It's quite good as King Jungles actually steals the bounty rune, but might pay for it with his life.
Ooh.
He's being
Let's
chased.
take a look top side. Very low here. The Nature's Guy's already been used, so no more invisibility cogs to pull him back. First blood to Gardic.
Classic
You
Gardic.
won it on the Luna. Yeah.
Yep. Ruining the lane as the other core. Oh, being jumped here.
Snowball dragging Tai Lung to Lumpy. Another lightning storm. Blood grenade is gonna be enough. You're gonna thirst it.
Beautiful.
Big bushwhack and a save. Oh, plants the tree, gets the tango. Extended region here for Lumpy with the squirrel in his lane. Unnecessary evil.
They're going again.
Uh-oh. One more punch will do it. And it's from Tai Lung across time and space. But Michael will get a return kill. Now level 2.
Lumpy a little bit too eager to go back into the lane, right? Could have stayed a little bit longer to heal up, but shows himself. Still, I'm liking the movements from Amaru. They, top lane, they commit to a kill on Gardic. Michael shows up mid, helps Lumpy. Because we mentioned that this lane, Viper should do all right. Like, it's not too bad for the Viper to go up against the Leshrac. Leshrac tries to come close for Edict. You just slow him down. Should be able to outrun him. And on the way out, Leshrac will take a few more poisons hits to the butt. And he's going to struggle.
Yes.
Struffle.
Yeah, level 3 already on the Leshrac. Won't be very low. The struggle is real for Lumpy right now. Not really feeling the effects of that poison skin too heavily here for Tai Lung. Give it a couple levels though, and that'll change.
Dear,
But a couple
Lumpy.
levels might not happen. KJ tagging in the mid lane. Beautiful rotation. And Tai Lung might get a double bottle fill here on his Leshrac.
And Wait.
Damn it,
Viper,
KJ.
by the way. Viper's one of the slowest heroes in the game. and he's gonna wait. He's not gonna walk. They're waiting 5 seconds more for the TP scroll. 275 movement speed. He's got wings and he flies and all that, but not quite no speed on this guy.
No. It takes a while for him to get going. And as much as we don't trust the quick buy, I did see Tranquils queued up for Lumpy on the mid Viper.
Yeah, could go all the way in for a Boots of Bearing, I think, just for that extra regen. So we're talking about durability. That's the one thing that they do have on their side for the Dire squad. Is whoa, Gardic. That was a little bit off the mark on the second one.
Yeah, Whisper pulls the Chad move of just remaining stationary in the center, putting the onus on Gardic to hit his shots. With that, you're usually only going to get one cog bounce, one hit. Especially if Wits isn't pressuring. If the Loon is hitting you and not CSing, then puts a little more stress on the cog, the coggy.
The coggy.
The cogged. Yeah, the coggy.
So that's the person who gets cogged, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we're coming up with all kinds of.
Yeah, was that not clear, Toma?
Like the coggy.
Not a common term.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit of new one. I'm struggling to follow what you're saying sometimes. So no, we're all about new terms here. We're going to combine struggle and suffer into one word, and the person who gets cogged is called the coggy. I just call him the victim, but now I feel a bit like a coggy myself today.
Yeah, sometimes you're the cog, sometimes you're the tooth of the cog. I don't know, but. Taking a look bottom. We've not yet spent a lot of time down here, and the boys are showing off for us, folks. Michael, first to fall upon our viewing session.
Oh, Oscar doesn't get the kill on the poor swarm bug.
No.
But overall, he's having the best time on his team. However, he is a little bit out of regen as Lumpy, third time they bring people here to try and kill him. And he's probably thinking like, what did I do to you? We were teammates a week ago, boys. Come on, I thought we were having fun.
Well, you threw the treaty out the window when you picked Viper. So war crimes are now allowable. And they're just going to keep sending everybody here. But Tylung will clean up another kill. The Leshrac off to a 3-0 start.
It's a good day to be Mr. Leshrac over here. However, that chase on Gardic does give I want to say a little bit of time for Lumpy to get some CS, but they are just camping mid. King Jungle's like, I'm here. No, don't worry about me, boy.
Rightfully so. I mean, Atomo, these side laners, the Weaver, the Wind Ranger, these are heroes that benefit and exceed in a 1v1. So if you can drag the supports away from the cores of Amaru Gaming, I think you are setting yourself up for success.
Lumpy's low health again. I think he was trying to jungle for a little bit, and he did. But overall, I don't think I've seen a tri-lane versus tri-lane in the mid lane for quite some time, but that might be the solution. Amaru has to be more flexible with their thinking, being like, okay, dude, they're sending 2 supports mid, we gotta do the same thing. Because I don't believe that Weaver with no stuns can kill Brewmaster. Or
no.
Yeah, or that Luna with this Moon Shield build should suffer too much. It doesn't actually have any points to Lunar Orbit yet. Oh, here we go.
Well, hold those thoughts. Tylung on top of the Viper. Snowball to hit, and Lumpy very low. Will he fall? Shards to block Michael and prevent a saving bushwhack. Comes in, but just a little too late, and now routing Amaru out of their tier 1 tower. Tylung picking up a double.
Heroic. They took what was a sort of disadvantageous lane, which is not even that bad of a lane, honestly, for the Leshrac versus Viper, but it is favoring the Viper a little bit. They say, all right, we'll just keep supports. That was like the 4th or 5th time supports show up there. Michael should know that there's a war there now.
Pinged out, yeah, immediately got pinged. Liquor going against Clockwork, gets into Cog, gets pulled back, and Brewmaster showing up when it counts. However, you have left your post. The Wisdom Shrine will be taken right under your noses, folks. You bring too many for the kills, but now you're going to give up another kill from your offlaner. Tylung, unstoppable. Just showing why, in fact, he was poached from this very roster and placed on to Heroic.
Could they do something here? They do get the stack though, at least. Lumpy, he's feeling like, okay, guys, they already saw the stack. Might as well get it for ourselves while we can.
Dire's bottom tower is under
How is which guy has the highest CS so far? His net worth, not quite as healthy as you'd like though, just because so many kills have gone to the other side, and because Gardic stole first blood. Thanks a lot, Gardic.
Yeah, that's a painful one for sure. The assist gold nerf hitting cores on first blood attempts very hard. Oh, there you go. They can deal with the shards or the cogs just fine. Look at that. Just takes both of them.
Exactly. I was gonna say Tree of Protector, well known for it. But that's what happens when you and you have a coggy roommate, right?
Yeah. Me and my coggy roommate go way back. You know, we had a good time at Clockwork U. But Tai Lung escapes from the attempt on his life, and now Michael could be worse for wear. But the Ash Legion shield, I believe, gives him a bit of a barrier to work with.
Such a good item. Every
Yes,
time.
sir.
As Yuma brings down Gardic there. I was gonna say solo, but it looks like there was a power shot involved.
Yeah,
As
little plus
meanwhile,
one.
Whisper's got himself a diffusal blade.
Radiant's bottom tower
Amaru,
is
I
under
would
attack.
hope that they decide to wait. He has
Level
Eclipse.
7. He does, but Tai Lung and KJ, do you have the bodies to absorb the shock of the moon coming through? You do not. Uh-oh.
But they bring people.
Kill going, and a primal split is available. A party showing up at Tomo. And Tai Lung invited back to the grave. Whisper picks up another. Can he escape? Very low. Ruling's making a challenge for him to escape. Whisper saying, guys, attack these people. Come on, come on, come on. Where's my Tusk? Get here, boys. I need you. KJ Tusk showing up.
Got him.
Dragging him over. The Hoodwink go down, and the Brewmaster ending the split. Not prematurely, just timed out. Viper shows up and gets, well, assists in the kill on Whisper.
Is under attack.
Damage is done, though. Atomo and Weaver farming freely right now.
2 for 3, but I gotta say, I like that Amaru is doing what they're doing. When they see that their carry is being ganked, they instantly show up. But mid lane, oh, it's... Oh, what a rocket. What a rocket. Gives him a bit of distance. It should be enough to keep him alive.
Oh. Not bad.
I like it. That was a very nice rocket coming out there from Gardic. Keep, you know, that tiny was like 0.4 seconds of a slow, but it keeps Tai Lung from getting on top and using his edict. Now, what were we looking at? There's a Guardian Greaves on Tai Lung. Okay, all in on the mana, baby.
That's right. Nice dispel. Just poison touch. Maybe a brew affectation here or there.
He is going for Boots of Bearing on the Viper, working towards the drums, but he is poor. Very, very poor. And Oscar, he's a revolutionary, you know? He's thinking, I should get Hand of Midas in a game like this. You know, when the enemy team is pushing fast, and you're kind of the underdogs, and things aren't looking so good, and you think to yourself, Midas is going to solve this problem, boys.
Well, we saw Peru Rejects when they were absolutely owning Amaru Gaming employ. Well, I mean, these ideas were coming from a different space. You know, you were ahead, so why not get further ahead?
Agreed. But this one, I'm just not sure if this will pay off for him. Very risky move here for our Brewmaster friend. We'll see if he decides to change his mind or not. It's like when you're in a pub and you know you're kind of having a tough time with the enemy and your carry's like, don't fight, and you go, oh sure, we won't fight, but oh wait, they're fighting now.
Yeah, but a fight certainly sounds appealing for some. Wind Ranger trying to get away from the Brew, but that boulder does connect. Michael low, but is able to outlast the Ranger. And Tusk, low in his own right, will fall. 2-4-0. You do draw out the Brew split, and they don't kill. Yeah.
Dire's middle
Oh,
tower
that's
Don't
very
kill
good.
your Leshrac or your Weaver. They are still in this game, in this series, Atomo.
It's much better than game one. This point of the game. As Gardic, do a U-turn. Come on, buddy. He'll be. He's fine. He's fast.
Yeah. shield and double damage available here on Tyler. Cogs used, dust applied. Will you get in range for a kill? Overgrowth pump faked. And Brewmaster showing up. Ooh, a 3-person overgrowth and the Lesh Wreck right on top of it. Eclipse is available. Wits is out for now. Oh yeah, 2 dead already for the Dire. And Luna skedaddled to the north side of that tower. Yuma does not want to let escape happen so easily. Oh, the chase is on, but who are they going for? They're going for Luna. Wits with the TP will be not interrupted. Can we take a look topside at the tombstone of Luna? Flowers are nice.
Wits dropped the ball. They,
You think so?
you know, you see King Jungle's walking in. He gets cogged, blocked from Tai Lung, and you think, okay, this is an easy kill on the Champion Protector. It's level 3 Lucent Beam, so these Eclipses hurt. And he just backs away, runs out. At some point, he changes his mind, kind of walks back in. He's like, no, I'm out again. I don't know. That could have been a very nice win for them, or at least an even, fight. But Wits, that was an interesting misplay.
Yeah. I would like those. That's one of the occasions I'd like to know what the internal comms were
yes. Because in situations like this, you can tell it's not a team decision. The supports are fighting, people are showing up, but the carry is long since left the building. Like, it's alright.
Right. And it's not like it even bought enough time for Wits to escape. With the Wind Ranger, the Weaver, able to chase him down.
Well, they do also get the Shrine of Wisdom here. Smoke up. Didn't know if we mentioned it, but Oscar has a vessel. Had for quite some time, I believe. And still working towards the randomize. He's committed, I believe. Could switch this to Power Treads, but I don't think so.
Oh, Yuma spots out the Twin Gate usage, so the pings come out. Heroic, expecting to respond. Oh, Weaver coming through as well. Pings from Amaru. So both teams informed. Yuma, no mana. Okay, gets a little bit back.
Yeah, split.
Oh, the scouting has occurred. No split yet. But stun helps out. Punch to follow. And my god, Tai Lung showing up right as needed. 1 dead. Can we make it to Heroic on the prow? Oh, okay. So that hook shot
was so good.
Could have gotten both of them killed.
Yes.
Because the clockwork, he hit something. And there's no reason for a creep to be in those trees. There's no Helldom. There's no other summons available. That's a hero, baby.
No creep, but someone creepy is there for sure. You can see King Jungles was about to finish his ultimate, but he realizes now they're both going to finish it in a millisecond before me. Very nice move, though. I like the support teamwork. That was super cool.
Kaya Yasha Treant when? That's my question.
It's like it takes too long to do the overgrowth. And to be fair, it is a fairly slow ability to get it out of him.
Yeah.
Now, any item we're looking at?
I don't know. What are we looking at?
We're looking at terms of item widths, close to the Manta style, but that fight's soured. Oh, wait. Speaking of sour, we're going for...
Sour note here to start for Tai Lung. But we'll have a couple stick charges built up. KJ coming in to control these Brewlings. Someone says, get back into your enclosure. Oh my god, the sharpshooter from Michael. Low ground finds a kill on the Leshrac, but will not die yet. Power shot could be the end, yes. The end of the squirrel as we know it. But I feel fine as I watch Teal'c and KJ on a pursuit. Beautiful shards here. Controlling Brewmaster, he's bound for downtown.
This is a awkward matchup mismatch of play styles, because the way Amaru's gaming's playing of saying, all right, Wits all farm for you, and he is farming well, but Heroic, you must have been one of the most active carries in a long time. You know, that Deraccio style of, I'm joining fights, I want to make space, I want to be involved. That's bad, because Amaru's always bringing 3 or 4 to a fight, and Heroics bring plus that. You know, they always outnumber them.
They do. Heroic has done a masterful job. Bringing either Whisper or Yuma into almost every skirmish. The wind run, the Shikuchi, the power shot, all provide huge gap close and reach on these cores.
Oh dear, they're gonna have a Blink Dagger fairly soon on Theodokor for war catch. Does Dire have any big items coming? Nothing on the supports. Brewmaster 300 the gold away from the hand of Midas. Lumpy has Boots of Bearing and working towards the Axe Scepter. Oh! Squirrel! Nice move there by Michael.
No,
look at those
Squirrel
feet.
bad.
Squirrel sucks.
Yeah, good dodge. Good dodge. Good dodge.
But Michael good. Michael good, Squirrel bad.
Yeah. Game state is more favorable here in game 2 than it was in our previous round for Amaru. Only a 5k lead here at 18 minutes, though that is a 72% win probability for Heroic on the Radiant. Gonna imagine that it jumps up a little higher after this first Roshan will be taken.
Who gets a whisper? Oh, here we go. Guarding.
No clock.
Jerry on block.
Coming over the wall. KJ with the interception. Says, get back to your workshop, Mr. Clock.
And it's so because the rocket, yes, provide vision, but also gave them the direction of where he's gonna come from. And because King Jungle was not guessing, he knew. He's like, the rocket is coming from northwest. I'm gonna stand there, boys. Blocks it like a boss.
Hell yeah. Oh man, that's you know, you don't always know what you're walking into as a support, but sometimes you just don't care. You know what? No matter who was there, he was protecting that Aegis for his carry. Beautifully done.
Yes, he was. Oh, Tai Long. Is he gonna be spotted? Yes, they do spot each other. Michael is able to get the distance off, but Michael might be in trouble.
Yeah.
A worthy sacrifice for his scores.
Did the Viper? No, the Viper did not escape.
Ooh.
Less of a sacrifice and more of an offering.
But Wits is #1 net worth.
He is.
How
Nicely.
How valuable is that? He's also going for Butterfly, opting for more of that right-click build, which again is kind of... Oh, wait. Wits, buddy! Gardick's like, run! Get out! Give me a hookshot target! Give me a hookshot target! There you go.
Oh, it worked before and it works again. However, second defensive, hook shot used. Feel bad when you're not getting a kill on it. And this does really solidify, the Tormentor.
Who's the cat?
You got the Roche, you got the Tormentor. Yeah, it was the cat. But I'd like to draw attention to something minor, but still impactful nonetheless. So game 1, Heroic, they've got Razor. They let the ultimate tick on the Tormentor to get that minus armor up. So you're not getting a lot of damage returned to you, but you're softening up the Tormentor nonetheless, so that you're able to get right back onto the map, go after the next objective. They do the same thing here with the Weaver. They let the bugs accrue stacks of minus armor. No one really taking too much damage. And look at this, they're all healthy, ready to fight with their catapult. Because if you time that Tormentor well enough, you're going to have a catapult hauling down the lane right behind you. And Heroic achieving this timing very nicely.
We're about to find out just how much all that time for Wits to farm was worth. They do get the shrine on the Dire side, so only the first one being missed out. But I've got this pit in my stomach, Malibu. It ain't from that suspicious burger I had earlier. Oh, you're mine. No.
I'd kill for a suspicious burger right now.
Made by a guy who calls you boss. Oh, boss, what do you want?
That's the only.
This is made with love.
That's right. If they call you boss or king, you know you're in the right spot.
No one else calls me that. But we'll see. Is Wits gonna be the boss right now? Towers fallen. That's 2 tier 2s down for Heroic. Oh, sorry, that they bring down on Heroic. They're looking for the last one. Map really shrinking in the last few minutes with the Aegis, the Tormentor, and all the tier 2s.
Yeah. They jumped straight into the deep end here. And now you find Dire up the creek without a paddle. How are they going to fight their way out of this one? Atomo, it's a dire situation.
Oh, is it? Really?
Yes.
Whereas Heroic have a radiant chance of victory.
They sure do. Blinding.
Some would say. Now, after a massive snowball in the mid game,
Might be time to bug out here for the Dire.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What?
They'd love to-
You've been bested, admit it.
well, we were gonna keep going. You can't do that.
You
just
said
you
okay. That was resignation if I've ever heard it.
That's
As
not at
Weaver
all.
resigns. They just consumed. Can Heroic get here to capitalize, or a minor victory for Amaru? Well done.
It is. It was only 30 seconds left for the Aegis, so it's not the biggest
Yeah.
deal, but it's out of their hands, you know. At least Yuma's, he's making space for the team. He's not talking like some people here saying I resigned. I think you're brewed up, if you ask me.
I've never had a drink in my life at Tomo.
Sure. Wait, is that
Yeah.
Oh,
No illusion.
jungle brings down. No
KJ.
illusion, brings down
Yeah.
Michael. How is our hoodwink actually? I don't think we've seen Michael. Yeah, he's still working on his force staff and his shard. He is very, very poor on this hoodwink, and so is Gardic. But of the two, at least Gardic's hook shot is kind of like easier to have an impact with. Hoodwink is struggling as they're going for Oscar's got the split.
Oh, beautiful shackle from Whisper, and no split, no problem. Heroic now setting their sights on the tier 3 with this edict. Cliff is needed, yes sir.
Lumpy's finished the Acceptor, by the way. As that's
Radiant's
that
bottom tower
nether toxin, like half of it is missing in the middle. Did you see that? It looked like it was just the sides by the
Yeah.
nether toxin. That's
Yeah.
not right.
A tough, oh, also a
Michael.
tough punch from Theolic Michael on the run, but not enough to get him out of there. Tier 3 falling. Base is broken. First crack showing here for Amaru Gaming on the high ground.
They have buyback available on Michael if they want to use it, but I think that you're just gonna have to let this Rax go. Ringmaster is back, but still 500 gold away from the Aghanims.
Okay, bottoms up.
All right,
Yuma
Yuma.
pulled into the cogs, but a time lapse gets him out of danger.
Finishes the Daedalus in the meantime.
Damn. Finishes the barracks nonetheless.
Looking like they want to smoke up here on Amaru game. I was about to call them Tai Lung, which was their old name, to be fair.
The Dialogue Mafia.
Tai Lung Mafia, remember that one? But
Yeah.
now they're being killed by the Tai Lung Mafia. As
right.
Whisper walking in. He is trying to get some vision for his team. Looks like I don't know if did they actually use the there you go. The smoke is used now.
You come
King
to me
Jungles.
on the day of my progress
He's-
mid lane. Sorry.
Look at King Jungles. He's not showing up at all. He's
What
just
are we looking at?
farming.
What's he farming?
What is he going for? Has the shard, Vlad's
Oh, yeah.
force staff.
Make my cores grow. Smoke move. Uh-oh, you must.
Oh, here we go.
He eclipse into
Could
the
be a big
chain
kill.
stun. Yeah, baby. Big kill. And a big window now open for Amaru. Can they find anything else?
Looks like they're pushing mid here. Maybe trying to get a tower or two, and I like it. They smoke up after. Decide to abandon that push and look for someone else. Possibly Whisper. He is under vision. Would
Very good.
be extra juicy.
Would be, but you already used your hook shot, so this is a tough kill to track. Also, Theolicord nearby. Will
Oh,
he
is
be
it?
enough to save? Lucent Beam, but the split earth, and yeah, it was. Beautiful shards from the Tusk with the blink punch afterwards. Cogs to interrupt the next go. Looking for a +1 heroic, offensively minded. They have the outpost for Weaver to TP into, and I think this is maybe just one long kerfuffle where Amaru find themselves at the wrong end of the bow. Fired by Whisper, 4 dead, and a Weaver back on the map. Where will he go?
It's crazy to see how Heroic takes advantage of very, very minor mistakes that Amaru... Not even mistakes, just normal plays that Amaru makes. right just now, Lumpy, he wanted to farm, so he uses a nosedive to get to the creeps. And Whisper sees it, instantly goes on him. He's like, well, you don't have your mobility spell. Your one thing that could get you away from me. And brings him down. In game 1, we saw there was a fight where position 4, Michael, he used concussive shot. The moment it was out, Razor jumps on the axe because he knows he's not going to be able to slow him down. So, and these are very normal plays that they're doing on not Tai Lung Mafia, on Amaru Gaming.
They are. Oh. Gardic, force death out. Focus fire with the power shot. Not enough to bring him down. Lumpy.
Nosedive.
Getting low. Nosedive used. But oh my god. Yuma hitting like a Mack truck.
Now we are in roughly the same situation we were in the previous game. Not as bad, to be fair with you. It's not as bad as it was where I think they had already GG'd out in game 1 at this point, and they were like 25,000 gold ahead at 24 minutes. So Amaru showing very clear signs of taking this game better. And a lot of it comes down to just better reactions. Like even the mid lane, yes, Lumpy lost, he got killed a few times, but just the fact that his supports were there really stemmed the bleeding a little bit.
Yeah, better responses, better movement across the map here in game 2, but ultimately the deficit growing by the minute. Atomo, now you got to fight your way through a second Aegis of the Immortal.
But there is good news, all right? There's good news. Michael has finished his 4 staff.
Refreshing. You know, I always love getting some good news right before I lose a game.
I mean, you know, we're scraping the bottom of the barrel here. Not too much to work with. Wits could have his BKB up. He needs about 500 gold before this push happens. BKB will do a lot, although there is a lot of BKB piercing on the other side. Oh, he's got Greedy Whisper of Dread. Michael's swimming in the gold right now.
Yeah, his winter store is, you know, it's getting stocked up. Getting stocked up little by little. But I think the tree's getting ready to fall here at the bottom lane as Heroic approach the barracks, and Yuma knocks it down with a 1-2 punch.
Farms a cog in the meantime.
Yeah.
They put down the banner. That's not a banner for the creeps. That's a challenge banner, we call it. It's like, come here, fight, let's go.
1v5, bring it. Not quite the Parker show just yet. You'll have to tune in the next round to see that. But Yuma, respectable carry in his own right, lays down the gauntlet. Oh, a Bruce Split used. What will they get from it? KJ could just entangle them all. Hook shot onto Yuma. Split fight happening. Eclipse used on the high ground. Push back. Bounce once, bounce twice. Tail ball save. Where he go? Where will he go indeed? Forward is the only answer. As Viper Strike on the tusk. Can you even bring down the support? Big shackle onto 2. The Luna dead. Lumpy soon to follow. Yule's delaying. But recharge on the spells. Yuma gonna be the one to clean it up. And the cores, supports all falling. Atomo. And we have a GG called. They made it 30 minutes, but they will not make it to the grand finals. Amaru are out. Heroic advance. And we have a rematch of our previous grand finals where Perú Rejects defeated Heroic in the Dream League Season 28 closed quals. We're gonna go again. Heroic win.
Oh, did you see what they did at the end on Amaru Gaming? That was super sweet. They wrote GG Tai Lung for their former comrade. They tipped him out, and like, you know, we like when, I'm not gonna pretend, I like the drama, but it's also very nice to see when people are respectful and kind and nice to their former teammates, and they're like really rooting for him. So Amaru Gaming showing a lot of grace in their loss. Big improvement in game 2 compared to game 1. Reminder, they have faced off in a very tough couple of days. Yesterday it was Perú Rejects, who was already in the Dream League 28. Today they take on Heroic with another insanely difficult opponent, and they've been, every game has been slightly better. So kudos to Amaru for that like wonderful exit that we see from them.
Absolutely. And I would say that this is not the same Heroic that we saw on Sunday. They have changed from Sunday, Monday, and now Tuesday. A fire is lit beneath them, you know, a fire of the community, a fire that is both intrinsic now as well as external. The motivation burns deeply, and they want to reach out and grab their opportunity to go back to LAN here. They want to be at Birmingham 2026, and they want to be on that stage. You know, the speech at TI from KJ, he says, you'll see us back here next year. Well, this is one of the stepping stones to get there. You got to beat the rejects in the upcoming grand finals. But Tomo, that match will not be happening for how long? We have a little bit of a break.
Yeah, but I would say a little bit more than 2. We have a movie-long break right now, you know, where you have about 2 hours and 10 minutes before the final match. That's also going to be, I believe, the final match of the ESL qualifiers for Birmingham in general. You know, the South America is the last region to end. We should be done with our European qualifier by then, although there might be one actually happening at the same time. So we'll be competing with that. But yeah, this is going to be the last qualifier slot there.
Absolutely. The throne just exploded on the main channel. I'm not going to give any spoilers for anybody that wants to go back and rewatch it, but we will be the last bastion of Dota here on ESL Dota 2 Storm. But be sure to take care of yourselves and come back in 2 hours to see the final note of our Birmingham 2026 qualifying song. We'll see you then.
See you then.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, another dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you got to be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you got to be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back.
disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you. When we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. Or do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you, and baby you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. How would you know? This one alone between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to fight,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like willow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Close to the
to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different then. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always thought the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
my suitcase. Headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down. From
I
getting
pack my suitcase. Headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new.
dragon. Waiting for a second to push you to your limits. Going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights. Involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights. Involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired. But really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights. Involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. How would you know? It's all love between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But this has been out to wait.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on a pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But this has been out to wait.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't no ways right. changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, in it, decent, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling all I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Tell me why you want to be easy. Give me space, I need to breathe. Yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully. Yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique. Yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face,
yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder
2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. between your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now.
feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. Put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you must be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you must be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your
second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the stand. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Side.
Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the lights, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, deep up, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher.
Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we can know. Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Paint your
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We had a long break, but that just means we are ready to go for our grand finals of our ESL One Birmingham 2026 South America Closed Qualifiers. Hello, Atomo. How are you, buddy?
I'm good. This is the finale we have been expecting. We assume was going to be happening. Peru Rejects versus Heroic. And it was the main storyline entering this tournament. Heroic, they brought Whisper back to the off lane, and they got Tai Lung to replace him in the mid lane. Sorry, Divide Lama is warming the bench. And will that be enough for them to beat Peru Rejects, who last week qualified to Dream League 28? This week, with some changes, will Heroic make it to Birmingham, or will the Peru Rejects be the Peru Destroyer? No, they're not the Peru Destroyer. The Victors, again.
You know, those are the questions everyone's having here. No changes to the Peru Rejects roster, though. I mean, why would you make any amendments to a good thing while you got it going? But after a great showing earlier today against Amaru Gaming, Heroic looked to be playing with a bit of a hot hand here. Some creative drafting, aggressive play styles, you know, great timings of coordination. Heroic might be in their best form yet to contend against a juggernaut of an opponent in the Rejects themselves.
I don't know if I can go with that, man. I mean, we've seen this matchup. So Peru Rejects beat Heroic twice last week, but they did beat them once in this week as well. So they've 0-3 for Heroic, or 3-0 for Peru, however you want to look at it. And I don't know if I would say that beating Amaru is gonna do too much for the squad. Peru Rejects beat them 21-22 minutes yesterday. Heroic beat them 25 minutes today. It's a non-factor if you ask me. And you were saying, what should a team like Peru Rejects do when they have a hot hand? And I know the answer to it. It's kick Schofield. Because when you're working really well and everything's going right, what you do is you kick what your position 4 is making everything work. Isn't that the winning recipe from
It's a recipe. It's a recipe for certain. I don't know if I would follow it if I were making a cake of my own, but you know what? Different strokes for different folks here. But we do have our coin toss up. First priority will be going to Heroic, second to Peru. They have yet to make their choice yet, though. It looks as if the boys are still deliberating. But Tomo, picks and bans. I know we're still looking to get in there, but any predictions? Are you thinking no Kez, no SF? Well, what do you got?
Well, I looked through a lot of the bans in the previous year series, and a few heroes always pop out. I know that Shadow Fiend and Huskar get banned a lot because these are two of Parker's heroes. Beastmaster and Viper, Slardar and Windranger also get banned a lot. And with the addition of Tai Long, they've added Ember Spirit because it is a hero that the Tai Long plays really well. And of course, Sniper. These are almost always the bans. In the first and second phase, the order might be slightly different because you get one or two of them. Support's not heavily prioritized by both teams. In the first phase, we see Tusk, Chikiro get banned out, but these are just strong heroes in general. I don't think they're very unique to any one person. Not like Huskar and Sniper and Ember Spirit sort of being more signature, you could say. Oh,
sure.
I'm surprised that Morta makes it through in a lot of these phases. It is a Parker special, but Shadow Fiend Huskar seen as a little bit more problematic.
Right, maybe just Muerta a little slower to get around the map, so you kind of know when she's going to arrive unless you have like an Underlord to bring her to you, or here we haven't really seen paired with her yet that I would think would be a candidate would be like an Io, but just not sure if it's one of El Micho's or Schofield's go-tos. We know Schofield really is loving his Marcy right now, his Clockwork.
Yes.
Expect to see those banned out if you have someone who is susceptible to those backline jumps, you know? Suplexes from the top rope.
It's crazy. I'm seeing the range. It feels like she's catching them from a mile. Like her hands aren't even on them. She's just from a mile. She's like zoop, and gets them. You know what we should do? If you have Aether Lens, her arms extend longer, like a Mr. Fantastic thing. Well, I feel like that would work very, very nicely for the hero.
Yeah, Marcy D. Luffy going for the human fruit on the suplex there. I could see it.
His Marcy has been banned out a couple of times, but not the Clockwork. I don't think that, at the moment at least, Heroic is as worried about Clockwork as they are of the Marcy. So that is going to be what I expect in terms of bans. In general, Yuma and Parker are somewhat similar in that they both like to join fights very early with the team. Yuma with like Windranger, Razor, Parker with Warta, Gyro. Of course, we mentioned the Husk as Shadow Fiend as well. But of the two, Parker is more varied. You know, I think sometimes he plays better than Yuma, but sometimes he plays a little bit worse. I know that sounds like such a general statement. He's like, sometimes he's better, sometimes he's worse, but like he's less stable, as would be a better way to put it.
Yeah, I would. I'd certainly agree with that. Stability is, a benchmark of the carry players, but those ultra high ceilings can sometimes get you a win. You know, the best of 5 usually is a nice litmus test for that. Just stretching out the series, giving a little extra wiggle room. But we found it not to be true for last week's best of 5. Peru Rejects did take the win 3-1 over Heroic. So, Tomo, I think the big question is, regardless of the victor, do you expect this series to go the distance today? All 5 games?
I don't know 5 games, but at least 4. At least 4. I cannot imagine one of these teams not getting at least a map off the other one. And that is what we're looking for. As I do hear the telltale signs of the first map start. There we go. And we are starting with some of the bans. Sniper and Beastmaster on one side. We talked about the Marcy and her long arms. Morphling, that is a new ban that I have not seen very often between these two.
10 seconds.
Well, I mean, Parker Morphling is certainly something to write home about. And I mean, just leaving Morphling in the pool adds another dimension to the drafting that you have to always be mindful of.
Yeah, but it does mean that Heroic with only they can still ban out the Shadow Fiend and the Huskar if they want to,
10 seconds
but
remaining.
oh wait, sorry, Huskar already banned by Peru rejects, my bad. So very likely the Shadow Fiend is gonna go next, and will they leave the Viper? What will they leave? Okay, the Gyro, Shadow Fiend. Are we gonna let that, or are we gonna give that one to Parker in game one? They do getting rid of the Bat Rider instead.
Huh. So you leave the SF. Is there, the I have not seen a Peru rejects Bat Rider yet, but I mean El Misho Bat, actually El Misho Bat, El Misho Weaver are heroes that come to mind.
Okay, so the Viper left in the pool, and the Peru rejects decide to snag it up for themselves right now. As in the meantime, Heroic countering it with the Theolicore Tusk. We did mention this is one of the supports that does get banned out along with the Jakiro and the Marcy. So everyone's getting a pretty high priority pick.
Yeah, good to see, or reassuring, kind of entertaining to see these high priority picks still coming out. For the longest time I wanted more bans in Dota, but why stop a good thing?
I feel like I would like more bans in the middle and less bans in the beginning. Like we have 7 bans in the middle. Why don't we have like 4 bans at the start, and then we add a little bit more in the middle where each one gets 3. So it's like it would be like 2, 3, 2. Because right now we have like 7 in the start, then we have 3, then we have another 4. It feels a little bit uneven. But because I'd like it if people could pick more openings, more different openings. Then again, if 1 or 2 heroes become very broken, they'll always be allowed, and that's not good either.
Right. It would be nice to see a little more variance. I mean, oftentimes in these tournaments you have upwards of 100 heroes picked or banned. Just 10 to 20 really go untouched, but should we just dive deeper into the bag? But Tusk Jakiro.
Okay. Interesting opening. Not interesting that it like for the 2 teams, but you think that with the 2 star-studded rosters and how much we talked about them, they'd open but like Shadow Fiend, Morphling, Zeus, Sniper, but instead it's almost the opening from any game in this tournament between any 2 teams. You could see these 3 heroes.
Yeah, I think these are certainly I would say almost S tier opening picks. Really just gives you a nice baseline to where you can deviate any which way you like. And also, Heroic, they play a great Jakiro, but taking it away from after watching his performance yesterday, very wise choice.
Agreed. When he was diving under towers, he was something like 8-1 or 8-1 and 2 in the first 10 minutes. Crazy performance. Ringmaster comes up, and so does the Nyx for Schofield. Not a bad pick to have against the Jakiro, who will oftentimes have a macro on the ground. You can walk into an ice path. If you feel like he's going to dual breath, you can activate it. Like, there's a lot of value to the Nyx Assassin.
Yeah.
Now, I also like the save from the Ringmaster. It makes me think Peru Rejects could go for a more fragile carry, as we mentioned, like the Shadow Fiend. But so far, they've let it go through.
Well,
all right.
No direct targeting, no problem for Tai Lung here on the last Shrek. Gonna cut right through the Ringmaster's escape act. Oh, some magic resistance will be into play. I believe it's 80%. Is that correct?
It is, but it doesn't affect the Edict, of course, because that's pure. I am surprised to see this. Putting the Nyx Assassin and still picking a Leshrac, who, massive AoE spells. Heroic not backing down from the Nyx. They feel like he's a non-factor.
Yeah. I mean, there is something to be said for not being scared off by what the other team shows you. Sticking to your guns and knowing what you do best. And that's running at the other team here for Heroic.
Let's see if they're going to be running some more. Are they going to run an Ursa right now or a Razor? Usually, from what I've seen from Heroic, they last pick Whispers hero. I don't know if that's something that, Whispers like, nah, I want to last pick every time, or that's just how the draft almost always fares up. But is it going to be the Yuma hero? It is going to be the Yuma hero as Kez. insane.
Yeah. I feel like every carry player on top 3 to 4 teams here in South America have had standout performances on the Kez.
10 seconds remaining.
Now, Peru rejects again the Nyx Assassin. Not too bad against the Kez Echo Slash, but I think you need more. I don't feel like these 3 heroes by themselves will... Not by themselves, obviously, but like these 3 heroes are directly counter. We need something a bit more useful against the Kez. He can run at a soft core as well. So Parker, is he thinking about something? Honestly, Muerto wouldn't be so bad at this point, right? Like, you're up against the Leshrac anyway. He's going to be bothersome. Jakiro and Tusk are... She's probably the best counter towards the Kez if you can get Muerta.
Okay. And you kind of know what you're dealing with so far from Heroic. You know, it's not like you're playing against a Nyx Assassin. You're not yet playing against a Bounty Hunter, nor do I think you will be. So no one's really going to be sneaking up on you too easily. The Kez with the Raven's Veil can go invis, but your support's going to do a great job providing you vision and reads on that.
But Frank gets his hero instead. So Parker last pick versus Whisper. We'll see how the two... I won't say the 2 most famous. Definitely, Peru Rejects Parker is the most well-known player. But Heroic, you could say it's Yuma or Whisper there. But definitely 2 superstars getting their heroes last.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 of the most well-known faces here of the 10. What are they going to get? But before we get to those last picks, we got 4 more bands coming at you.
Whisper, he's played Bat Rider in the previous game. Bat Rider in this one is kind of meh. There's saves, there's Nyx.
Heroic banned it out in their 4th ban.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you are right. Like that's not how I play against it anyway. Ursa gets removed. Is it? Are they thinking of some sort of off-lane Kez, Lesh mid, and then there's still a carry pick for Yuma?
5 seconds remaining.
Well, I mean, we have seen heroes more suited towards what would typically be a carry role, picked up by Whisper. But, I mean, he did just transfer from the mid lane back to the off lane, so hero pool may be experiencing a little expansion, a little variance. I could see maybe, I don't know about a Kez offlane per se. I could see the Leshrac flex to the offlane. Or, I mean, famously, Omar did play the offlane Ursa. Game 4 TI finals.
No, it could work if you with a little bit of creativity, and you have strong laners. So if you put Jakiro and Tusk and you win your side lanes, no problem. It works. It works, as Projects also get rid of Enigma. So they're covering all their bases. They're like, it could be carry Ursa, could be off-lane Enigma coming out. We don't want to deal with any of this. As Parker loses his Razor, still has the Morta, still has the Shadow Fiend if he wants one of these 2.
5 seconds remaining.
This Razor has been, it's not often that I say Razor is an exciting hero to watch. But I would say that it's an exciting development in the meta. A hero that builds similar to Windranger, going for that Maelstrom into Mjolnir to accelerate that farm speed. They both really play to their strengths after that. But one more ban coming out. If you're afraid of the Razor, what else are you afraid of?
Dire team pick.
I believe
the Morta.
SF. Yeah, SF still in the pool.
Morta had to go at some point. Again, I been harping on about it a little bit, but it was just too scary to go for the Kez to deal with. So SF is in the pool, but of the 2, well, I prefer the Morta because I think Kez has problems dealing damage to her. Whereas Shadow Fiend, while he can challenge the Kez damage-wise, Kez has an easier time getting on top of him and actually cutting him down. Morta, you get close and you're like, crap, I can't do anything. But Shadow Fiend, you won't have that issue. So it's slightly more of a risky pick. We'll see if Parker still believes in it or if he's going to do something else.
I could see Parker Luna coming out. We saw it yesterday, but
it's a TA.
Don't forget about the Templar Assassin.
All right, I guess the TA. Not a hero that's not too good against Batrider if Heroic wants to take it. You know,
they won't.
But then you gotta. They won't because it's bad and also.
Yeah.
To be fair, I was asleep 10 minutes ago, so my brain's still waking up.
What about? Nah, you certainly can't do a Venomancer here. It would just be food for the Nyx.
All right. What about Pudge? Well, what about you take that Whisper Pudge? He's actually played a couple of times. Would be nice, but more likely there is also a Timber Saw, who I wouldn't say struggles too much against an Assassin. Certainly can be controlled, but I'm feeling like one of those heroes: a Timber Saw, a Pudge, someone very, very beefy in the front line would work well for Heroic.
Yeah, I think I like the Pudge, but I think they have too much cheap save. The box, the Nyx Carapace, very easy to interrupt any of the dismembers, but will be Mars being the 5th and final hero for Heroic, picked up by Whisper here.
Oh, it's going to be the Theodokor hero, which means that King Jungles will be taking the Tusk. Okay. There's a slight bit of a switch up there, as we often see the Jakiro as the 5, but he works perfectly well as a 4, and same thing, and vice versa for the Tusk. Now, last pick, TA. She's all right. I think Kez, if I was going to go character matchup, I prefer the Kez in the most situations. Mid lane is going to be Viper versus Leshrac. We saw this matchup happen just now in the last match between Heroic and Amaru Gaming. They did gank not Dark Mark. They did gank Lumpy in the mid lane many times to secure the lane for Tai Lung. I think they can do that in this one as well. And oh my god, what happened?
What do you mean what happened? Oh, I coughed.
Did you just sneeze? Oh
no,
okay.
I coughed, but the chat out there didn't hear it because I'm a professional at Toma. I keep my microphone where it counts, but no secret between friends.
Oh no, don't worry. Whatever you do, any sound you make, I'll make sure to narrate to the people watching.
Oh, I can always count on you to expose my secrets, don't worry. But the secrets will be exposed here in game 1. The weaknesses, the strengths, they're all going to come out in the open here. I do think I like the Tusk Kez pairing. If there's any double melee matchup, that I would want my safe lane. This is one of them. The shards make for a very easy double Echo Strike with the Kez as well. They can both target El Micho in the box. I don't know. It's gonna be a battle for the ages, folks, as we get our on the Dire taking on Heroic, the immovable force of South America, getting underway here with a Tomo and Malibu. Jesus, bringing you the action. Tomo, predictions for game 1. What do you got?
I think I like the Peru side slightly more, just because I don't know how they're going to kill Frank. You look at all of them, you say, okay, there's a solution for this. This guy's kind of better than here. But you look at Frank and you go, how are they going to kill this Bristleback? And while everyone else is still alive, they can't ignore him. They can't really burst him down. There's no break, no silver edge, no natural, like shard, Ags upgrade that gets it. So, how do you deal with him? We'll see how Heroic's going to find the answer. There are some interesting facets. It is chrono-optic nourishment for Tai Lung. He prefers this over Misanthropy. And Victory Feast for Whisper, so that he can get more healing healing if they get a kill inside the arena.
Yes. Maybe you are just looking to, I don't know. Can you out-tempo the PA or the TA here?
Yes, if we're going to go by that, they certainly have good tempo. You have 2 tower destroyers in the Jakiro and the Leshrac. If you win lanes, you can certainly do a lot of work. And Kez, as a character matchup, I think I've seen Kez do a little bit better than the TA. Obviously, it can go either way, and the item build makes a difference, but Kez is no slouch Oh, it's a bait.
Parker with the read. Whisper patient, but does end up taking it. And Parker still... He's like, I know where you are, Whisper. You cannot fool me. However, I don't know where KJ is or Diolacor. King Jungle's holding his first point. Just looking to pester Parker. You know, really want to make him use that town portal scroll early on. Parker will not be interrupted. Gets to the safe lane.
Wonder if he would have considered taking a snowball just to interrupt his TP, get him annoyed from the beginning. They're like, all right, our strategy is not to win the draft, it's to tilt Parker. And you go, interesting move there.
Yeah.
So top lane, it is going to be the Mars Jakiro versus the TA as well as the Ringmaster. Favoring Peru slightly on this one, just because it'll be fairly easy for them to harass Whisper, but Jakiro, we've seen this guy take on 2 people, no problem. 1 for each head, he says.
That's right. He says, that's all you got? I still got you outgunned, but I see us here early on in the top side. Both cores 4-0. Bit of a battle. Starting itemization here, 3 gauntlets of strength. 10 goes at a branch, so Whisper gonna be pretty durable early on.
Velko taking a little bit of hits there. He goes to hit Almisho, but Parker, slaps him on the butt on the way out there.
Yeah.
Now, what about mid lane? As again, I'm seeing Tai Lung. He knows this matchup up against the Viper. Very comfortable for him. 8-2 to the 5-1, so a little bit ahead of Dark Mago. I don't believe Heroic will be able to spare the manpower to gank mid as much as they did the previous series. So a little bit tougher here. You leave Whisper by himself top. Oof. You're asking for a bad time.
Yeah, you are, but okay. Parker not necessarily in spearback range, but it's going to be a free courier. El Misho stranded without regen. A very timely God's Rebuke from Whisper. Gets them to a nice state here, topside.
They're going for Parker some more. El Misho can't really trade as effectively because he just lost his courier. He's got nothing on him. It's like, there, take a dagger. Go away. Shoot. Now we're looking at in the bot. Oh. Look at that. Diolacor is doing a really good job in managing this lane as much as he can.
Yeah, certainly. He's gonna have an easier time of it too with El Misho stranded with no regen. Probably just able to body him out a little further. And will he body block the easy camp here on 3 minutes? No, he doesn't want to step over too far away from Whisper. You see Whisper grabbing the Lotus on the left side of the screen. Water runes go mostly... Okay, a very late water rune picked up by Tai Lung there. You can see on the rune indicator, but taming the beasts. Whisper gets smacked.
No. In the mid lane, not mid lane, I see bottom lane. Is Schofield stacking? It would be pretty good for him to do so. As man, we are really good. Parker! Just when it gets good!
Tomo, you dragged us away.
They
followed you, man.
Schofield.
They followed you. El Misho's Parker both under fire here. Diolacor gonna get first blood with the damage over time.
That's not a nice start there. We're seeing why Jakiro is so highly valued, right? You don't have to spend your mana too much on dual breath because you max out the liquid frost, liquid fire, whichever you call it, ability. Put 1 point in the dual breath by level 3, you're dishing out massive damage. Fairly durable hero as well, and really securing this lane for Whisper. I say secure because Parker's only got 13 CS. He's behind.
Ooh, yes, he is. 9 denies on the Mars as well. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these safe lane carries, you get your experience. You'll, got side blades, you'll have glaze, whatever. You can go hit jungle creeps, but those denies add enough to keep Parker down. But if there is one carry player to come back from a rough start, I would say they are both in this game. Oh, big snowball from KJ. Tai Lung a little low, cannot commit his body too heavily here. Big stun from Schofield, but it will not be enough to save Dark Mago. The mid laner falls. Diolacor claiming the second kill of the game. The Brazilian position forward doing a lot of work, but that leaves Mr. Kez to fall. Yuma falls to Frank.
That's a bit of a surprising death, honestly, in the bottom lane. As you know, I was looking at Schofield's leaving the lane. He hasn't actually stacked, but he has secured the water ruin. As the Alcor, whoa!
Big whip for a big boy. El Misho gets some revenge.
The whip is satisfying when it gets a kill, isn't it? You know, it's like that's. You feel that when you kill someone with a Tame the Beast, and just like that, Peru Rejects able to equalize the kill count. However, CS still they are losing in 2 lanes, you can say, mid as well as top. But that solo kill bottom for Frank. As I go back and say, Frank could be the most problematic hero for them to deal with.
Agreed.
Doesn't really indicate anything special he's gonna build. Just has the Bracer and the Null Talisman for more regeneration, and that magic wand. A lot of times we do see Bristleback starting off with a Lotus Orb. In a game like this, Lotus Orb is kind of solid. Snowball, you know, you can reverse it, remove the overtime damage from the Jakiro, but it's not too incredible.
No real premier spells that you want to reflect. Walrus Punch kind of nice. Snowball can lead to some zany situations, but so can these shards. Look at that. Parker boxed in. Dead. Whoopee cushion gets him over the tree line, but not quite up the hill all the way. Observer Ward pushed down, and everybody in the clown car. El Misho to fall. Dark Mago shows up, dodges the spear, dodges the ice path, but maybe that's just for the retreat away from the Viper.
And oh, look at what Yuma's doing. He's actually going to steal their Dire Wisdom Shrine. He's gonna get there first. Yuma.
Does he have TP? Yes. So Yuma
Bye-bye.
versus Dark Mago. Grappling Claw away. Goes back to his tier 1 tower. And will continue far. Oh, no.
Oh,
I read
no,
that
all the way
TP
to
wrong.
base.
Yep, all the way to base.
He might have just double-clicked it. You know, sort of a panic. I'm worried there's a stun coming out. So it's fine. Not super efficient, but stealing the Wisdom Shrine is a massive win for the team.
Yeah. And I mean, you did die solo to Frank earlier. Who's to say it wouldn't happen again? So.
Yeah, they are 5-4 on the Radiant supports, 5-4.25. On the other side, they're 4.5 and almost 4 on El Misho. So it's a big chunk of EXP for the supports.
Yeah, love to see it. So often we've seen these supports just suffering early on, but you know, Heroic getting a little bit of a shot in the arm.
Frank is going to give them a big shot in the arm very soon when he takes that Blade Mail. And suddenly all of Tai Lung's damage gets reflected back to his face. I like it. We're saying Lotus Orb, meh. But the Blade Mail on Bristleback in this game, pretty massive.
Oh yeah.
However, Heroic's also doing the right thing, playing fast, taking that mid tier 1 in what, 8 minutes 30 seconds or so. Pretty good job to open up the map.
Yeah, just due to the nature of the tempo of the play here from Heroic, map domination, just bullying this Viper early on. Not been able to contest any of the action runes. Tai Lung probably gonna have free reign.
Has to be careful though. It's not the best Lushrak game up against an Nyx Assassin and a Blade Mail Bristleback. And while pure damage does get reduced by flat damage reduction, like the Bristleback's Bristleback, that one it reduces the damage, whatever he takes by the percentage.
Yes. Now, what happens if you... So you're eating pure damage, but maybe you just... I don't know, just like targets you. Oh, hold that thought. El Misho walks right into it. Poor guy.
You know, imagine if you have a pure damage reduction lineup. You put Bounty, you give him the shard, the level 15 talent, that's 30. Bristleback, Kunkka, 35%. What other...
Everybody has a Mage Slayer.
Well, yes, that's true.
Yeah, chat, you can put away the pitchforks. This is the joke hour. Welcome. A theory crafting hour. We know it's not good, but we're just workshopping, spitballing a little bit.
Maybe add an Underlord. That's not bad. You can make it work. Not too bad. Not too bad. For now, though. Oh, Schofield spot it. But good stun. it is good enough.
Right over the edge with a little scuttle buddy. Not bad.
This is unusual to see Parker and Yuma though with such low net worth. Maybe they're giving the chance to shine for other people. We didn't even mention Frank like once during the pre-show. So Pros Reject's like, hey guys, this guy's no slouch here. He is gonna be carrying us in game 1. Or at least that is the way the game's trending, as I believe his Blade Mail is on the way.
Yep.
Frank activated Schofield.
Ooh, Schofield wishing he had a Blade Mail of his own as he gets stuck to the wall. And Theolkor picks up yet another kill. Catapult's arriving top side of the map, and you got a Jakiro. Expect to see the squeeze get put on. Nah, probably not to the tier 2. This tier 1's been gone for a bit. Maybe Parker gets pressured a little more.
Oh, the courier. Frank's Blade Mail. It's not delivered. King Jungles, that is a big deal. You're looking at this Blade Mail to give you a bit of power spike. Now, to be fair, it's only delayed for about like a minute and 30 seconds more. But until 13 minutes, we're not going to see Frank activated when we could have seen him at around 11.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, just anything that you can do to stop them from coming online. Gonna buy you more time for this. Kez to, grow, get ahead. Already fighting for his mid laner for 3rd position in net worth. But the off laners still top the charts. 5.9k for the Bristle, and I mentioned Whisper, and he is now the target of targeted gank. Schofield on the prowl. Oh, a little bit of a heal coming out, and Spidey sense is tingling. You saw Whisper throw his spear there.
He's behind me, isn't he? Yes, he is. All right, I'll just throw a spear there. In the meantime, Yuma, we've seen a lot of different takes on the Kez opening, whether it's Battle Fury or Deso. He says, I like Battle Fury. Battle Fury gives me cleave. Cleave good. Farm good. Cleave.
Yeah.
Probably not exactly that way how he phrases it.
No. He's a bit more well-spoken than that, but Parker is mesmerized. Trying to get away from Heroic, his former team. A little over a year ago now, but not gonna have such luck.
Onisha able to run out of there at least, as Mars now has the Blink Dagger. Whisper can go for those big initiations. Heroic doing what we sort of expected them to do with a faster sort of start. 2 towers down. We'll see if they want to go bomb, get the tier 1 there. But Frank, courier's up, Blade Mail delivered. Frank is online.
Yes, sir. Level 11 too. Ogreax in tow. Is this going to be a Sanj, or is he going to rush an early Black King Bar? What do you think?
I think he might go for the early Sanj and Yash, but he hasn't indicated anything for us just yet.
Right.
Both are pretty viable options.
Yeah, I don't trust any quick buy in this game, Atomo. I've been burned too many times.
I prefer the earlier Sanj, to be fair with you. Although he's prioritizing the Bracer over the Ogre Axe. Now that's a tough choice. A bit of damage and a regen. You get flat health. No, wait. Now's the ward.
Always wants to keep that Lotus though. He will never give that up.
Dark Mago, he's got the boost of travel, working towards a pipe. And TA trying to get a Deso. Meanwhile, on the raid side, Greaves has been finished for Tai Lung. What's there to dispel? Poison attack, the slow from the TA, daggers, goo. Okay, there's a decent amount of things you can remove for yourself for sure.
Yeah, not bad. And Ringmaster, no stranger to items like an Atos. Do you think that there'll ever be like maybe an Orchid come out from the TA? I know it's not always in the build order, but not a bad game for it.
Greaves on Leshrac, Yules on the Mars, BKB on Kez, save from the Tusk. I feel like it's not the best game for it. Yeah. I disagree with you on that one.
Well, I would say there are valuable targets, but the counter itemization is cheap.
It's too good. Yeah, it's too good. Because Yuma's working towards his BKB. As Heroic kind of taking their foot a little bit off the gas. Getting the first tower in 8.5 minutes and getting the second one by like 11 or 12, and now leaving the bottom tier 1, maybe thinking about going for Roche soon before they make the next big move. And Frank is going for the Sanj. There you go.
Nice. Yeah. Well, Tomo, as soon as you mentioned they've slowed down, we do see a smoke coming out from Heroic. Eyes set on the mid lane, trap place. So they do know that Parker is somewhere watching, waiting, hoping for some safe farm space, but gonna have to stick around under his tier 2. KJ, break smoke. Observer ward placed. Pings do come out. Oh.
Schofield's coming. He could scout this out for his team on the next assassin, but he might walk into a sentry. Whoa, do you see that? He just turns. He's like, it's in that area. I feel it, boys.
The Spidey sense on these boys.
Oh!
Not enough to stop you from getting punched, but the spear off the mark. And will be a reset from both teams. Parker finally gets the chance to hit some creeps. Oh, double damage.
That's a good one. Quite juicy. I do worry about how long Talon could survive in a fight, though. If Whisper jumps in, doesn't get a good arena, I don't think you can send Tai Lung, even with this Greaves forward.
Yeah. Yeah, they just have too much burst. If the Nyx has Vendetta up, chances of survival are low.
Indeed, that's the scariest thing. For Heroic, they're forced to play slightly more stuck together and passive than they'd like, just because if you can't see Schofield on the map, you really don't know where he could be. Meanwhile, Dark Mago, 600 gold from the pipe. There's going to be Sanj and Yasha for Frank, followed by the BKB. So he definitely wants both of these items. I guess the only reason you really don't want the BKB too early is, we've mentioned it before, you go to 6 seconds very quick if you have it by, 18, 19 minutes. By 30, you're like, oh, this is a 6-second BKB. I still have like 7 fights to go.
Right. Yeah, you're not going to get your money's worth. But we do see Parker getting his money's worth, stealing these stacks away from any would-be heroic farming course. Not bad.
Good bodyguarding by Schofield. He's like, if you want to kill Parker, you're going to have to go through me first, former teammates of mine.
Yeah. No one better to watch for a gank here than the person most recently removed from. Not most recently removed. Most recently transferred over. Yeah. R.I.P.
Oh well. Changes were made. We'll see how they fare up here as game one. What does Gaben say right now in terms of win percentage? It's favoring Peru Rejects 58 to 42. That's a pretty sizable amount. As Frank continues to grow, him and Parker, Dark Mago as well. Slightly the heroic cores are falling behind. Who's gonna get it?
Jumps to grab shield room, but might give up his life. Does have the snowball play available, but Frank will run back towards his team, trying to funnel gold to Parker. Will it be so? The shards not going to get him up, but yeah, it is Parker who claims the kill. And now the core, who struggled so much early on, sitting second on the charts, just behind his own offlaner.
I mean, the best part about that is you can say I made sure they didn't get the shields ruined. Can you imagine Frank with one of those? Would be a nightmare. However, Roshan, you got a TA, you got Bristleback.
You do.
That Roshan looks mighty inviting.
Yeah.
This was not finished though on the TA on Parker just yet.
Yeah, I think Parker had a different start to the game. This Tessa would already be finished, and that is a surefire Roshan. But patience in all things.
Tai Lung is going for a relatively interesting second item. The Yasha Kaya. No Blink Dagger, no BKB. Doesn't want the Sanj component. I feel like the most susceptible core in this game to dying, but he's not building any defensive items.
No fear, Shakespeare. He says, come get me.
The young always believe they're gonna live forever, don't they?
They do until they, get that first pulled hamstring. And you're like, oh my god. Okay, I understand.
No wonder mom and dad are grumpy all the time. This is miserable. Oh, there's a Blink Dagger now. King Jungles for that Blink save on the Tusk or Blink Initiation.
Oh.
Okay.
No. Okay.
That was That was an interesting reveal, right? Like you get on the tusk, you just say, "Okay, here you go." Show up, and he could have died, lost his life on Parker, who just blinks right after because he had the refraction on.
Coulda, but just delaying. Level 14 on the Kez. Can he get out? Oh, good grappling, but Parker waiting for the jump. He's like, "You trying to play Kez Yuma? I know this bird. I know my way around a nest or two." But Parker gets 4 steps down to the low ground. What a play! What a save! El Misho even threw the wheel of wonder. They might. They got the numbers advantage. Everyone's in the neighborhood. Are they feeling good? KJ dodges the dagger. Sidestep and King.
For a second, it almost looked like Heroic were going for that fight, despite losing Yuma. Unfortunate for him, 300 gold away from the BKB when he died, and now firmly behind Parker's TA.
Yeah, gonna feel that one in about 5 minutes when they take the next fight. Bit of a slow game, but starting to snowball little by little, and that's gonna be, do you really need the break so bad? Does it stop the katana damage?
I believe that is breakable. The stacks like adding up.
Right.
Let me. Yeah, I think that part is breakable. Doesn't mention anywhere if it is or not though.
Hold on.
Anyway, Tormentor. No, I tried the alt. And they did get a second source of break though, thanks to Schofield. So now 2 breaks. Oh dear. To be frank with you, I never really think of breaking offensive passives. Dark Margo dodges the spear.
Mr. Whisper. A swing and a miss, but does get the arena off afterwards. Then BKB on Yuma. Can he bring down Schofield? Will Wonder coming in. Who is it going to control? Tai Long not able to really contribute. Goes down. Oh, the bird will find out Misho. Can he get a second victim? After the fact, bit of fallout here, but Heroic gonna get team wiped. 2 core surviving for the Peru Rejects. Oh my. Big reversal of what was once an early game dominance. Rejects the ball are in their court.
As the 2 heroes we've been mentioning as being the most difficult to deal with, particularly Frank's Bristleback survives that fight, outputs the most damage. Dark Marco, they jump on him, but that's still a Viper. And sure, he doesn't have his Crimson Guard finished just yet, but he went for Pipe and has the Vanguard. And, the poor man's shield, which isn't a huge thing, but it's just more damage mitigation. Absorbs a ton of it throughout that fight.
Yeah.
I think it took them apparently 13 seconds to kill him.
It did. I mean, they missed the spear. That is the biggest thing. You blink in, miss the spear, you're not really going to have an easy way out of the minefield that you have stepped into.
They've got to consider buying a Silver Edge on one of Heroic's heroes. The truth is only Yuma can really buy it. But it's such a out there item for him that he hasn't considered yet. He wants to go for Manta.
Conda Leshrak win.
Conda Leshrak. Now that I forgot that it does break as Schofield.
Okay, nice sequence here from KJ and crew to get the Knicks. Without Schofield, scouting capability is limited, but a beautiful wheel of wonder follow up from the cores of the Peru Rejects, and the chase is on. Split Earth down and a buyback from Schofield. Going to be a TP scuttle, but a big arena from Whisper. The right clicks are mounting. Yuma with the BKB active, but Parker in the box. Can he get out? Yes, returning fire. Hell is breaking loose here for the likes of Heroic. Yuma likely to fall, steps back into the fire, but he will not be saved by the flames of his ally. In fact, 4 falling on Heroic. Yet again, the Peru Rejects clean up, even with a clean arena from Whisper.
And a buyback from Fiola Core. Like, that was honestly kind of best case scenario for Heroic. They bring down Schofield first, then Fiola Core dies, they get good arena, he comes back, throws a very good Macropire. Like, everything looked very good in terms of where, the placements are. But Frank, unkillable. 5,000 damage being dealt, the most in that fight. You have Parker as well, being able to keep his distance. And I've mentioned the pipe on the Dark Margo. The Dark Margo, apparently.
The Dark Mage. He brings his own pipe to the team fights. Brings his own orb too. Ooh, I wish there was an orb item.
You know what I mean? Like back in like the same as in Dota 1?
No, just
Because we had orb effects, or like an actual ball. Orb.
an actual ball.
Huh.
Yeah.
We have Orb of Frost, don't we? Is that kind of
We do. But I mean, come on, it's like 200, 300 gold. It's a cheapie.
You want a real orb.
I want a real orb. I want to sit. I want to sit in my lane. I want to ponder. You know.
What about an ultimate orb?
Too pretentious. Too pretentious.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, right now, Heroic are in a really difficult spot. Parker's got the Aegis, 11,000 gold ahead. He's 16,000 net worth. And
fortification.
Whisper.
Fortification for the wave. They provide the vision, so Parker feels comfortable jumping in. Look at all those tippy tips.
And how are you going to deal with this for Heroic? It just doesn't seem like there's quite an answer because they didn't get break in the draft and no one's building break for it now. You mentioned the Kanda. Honestly, Kanda Leshrac, try to throw a Lightning Stormer could be the answer because someone's got to get a break.
Yeah, but I think it only breaks on the first target, unfortunately. So
True.
you do have to be within range. And, you know, the nerf of the Leshrac, the Chronoptic Nourishment, I mean, you were seeing the other facets selected for so long, but then the nerf, Leshrac just kind of fell off. Maybe now we're seeing why Lesh is just not a go-to mid pick here.
He's definitely not in his best spot compared to a few months ago.
Yeah.
However, he remains a high damage dealing mid
does.
laner. He's got a Ghost Scepter. Now, to be fair, the other side doesn't really have anything to deal with this Ghost Scepter. If Leshrac can turn it on, probably could survive for the whole duration of the Ghost in most fights. It's mostly physical damage. Yuma about to finish the Manta. A bit of a head scratcher of an item. You have the BKB, and I know that you can use the Manta to remove like the goo, where you don't want to just BKB. At the same time, it doesn't solve immediate problems that you have.
No, I do think that your BKB timer getting quite low. Parker has a shard as well, so you're gonna need a way to deal with these silences. Kez is a hero, really does not like to be muzzled, so cheap dispel for that could be the difference between life and death. But as you mentioned, Atomo, we need a break.
Radiant's top tower.
We just had the 2-hour one.
Well, my Kez needs a break, perhaps. My Heroic needs a break.
The Elacor is working towards an Axe Scepter. This is kind of nice. Unfortunately, he needs about 2,100.
Viper Strike.
Oh.
Yeah.
High long. Well, back to the Aghanim Scepter for Jakiro. It doesn't have Greedy, unfortunately.
No.
The other side, both supports have Greedy on the 100 gold, but that is just unfair. You're ahead. It's not right. It's not right.
Valve, come on. They need to calibrate a little better once that greedy possibility on the enchantment rolls around. The leading team, they don't need to get further
Schofield?
ahead.
Good dodge. Good dodge by Schofield. The spear doesn't lash. He's got the Aeon Disc as well. There's no nullifier. They're having real issues on Heroic to get their damage to come out. Aeon Disc is just going to add more problems to that.
They are.
For
The
now,
beautiful thing about Aeon Disc, Tomo, you could just go Vendetta. Oh, well.
Theokor's dead.
Nice spear from Whisper. Theolacor is dead, and Whisper is soon to follow. Got about the Nyx Assassin with the Spike Carapace, buddy. You can just step into that shard and stun you up. But you do get the arena off the buyback. Whisper with the BKB gets 1-2 back on the wall. Can he escape? Yuma is arriving. Big slashes and some dashes from Tai Lung, but not enough to save your Mars, and you don't have damage to kill anybody on the reject. Heroic once started beautifully. Nice Manta dodge. Good play here from Yuma, but it's not going to be enough. Game's not over, boys. You just gave them 15, 1600 gold. Divided, of course, but I don't know.
I don't think they're too worried about that. They may have given them some gold, but they got Raxes in return, and they're not done just yet. There is buybacks on King Jungles as well as Tai Lung, but can you do this without Whisper's Arena? It may feel like it's not worth it, that financial investment.
Oh, but they will get their finances in. Answer on the side of Peru rejects. Another kill. Another dollar.
That's going to be the second full lane of barracks fallen. Tier 3. There's no tier 2 bomb, so you can just go for more if they choose to. But showing great restraint and discipline on Peru reject. Going back for a little bit here. This does mean that Heroic can mount one last hurrah. However, if you couldn't do it at the top lane, I don't know how you're going to do it in the bottom lane when the net worth gap is now twice as big.
No, and I don't even know if Nyx had his Aeon disc popped. But, you know, Tomo, before I was so rudely interrupted.
By the fighting.
Yeah, by the fighting. Okay, there you go. 2 seconds left on the cooldown. Nyx just, with Scuttle, Aeon disc, you just go Vendetta into the enemy base. They can attack you, beat the hell out of you. Your Aeon disc pops, you're still Vendetta. You can still Scuttle out. And then go back in and get that full damage Vendetta attack. No problem.
Whisper!
Nice spear, but it's not going to be enough. Defensive arena for what? Parker can blink inside. He's in your house. He's climbing in your windows. He's snatching your Whisper up. And they are going to be a BKB on Dark Mago trying to walk down Tai Lung. Is the damage over time? And no, not enough.
Oh, Peru rejects. They rejecting everyone out there for sure. As they're going to go bottom right now. Whisper did buy back earlier, so they know he doesn't have it. And he used Arena, so even if he somehow miraculously had buyback, which he doesn't, he won't even come back with an Arena. Heroic. What does Gaben say? I don't want to say anything. What does Gaben say? He says 8% chance of victory. That's a generous man right there.
So you're saying there's a chance.
A fairly decent one at 8%, really.
And no courier for Frank, so no heart at Tarask. Not bad.
Oh, well, that would have been the difference. As Frank, really, despite some decent moves from Heroic, like delaying his blade mail, the 2 towers early, I feel like they fizzled out somehow. Didn't really keep going for more aggression. Maybe they felt comfortable, thinking like, oh, we're having a really good side lane experience. We're doing overall well. We're taking towers. We can step back and farm. But late game, Frank is unbeatable, and TA with the damage. Heroic didn't slip through their fingers, but could have put in a little bit more early on.
Yeah. You know, that's a tough thing. You've got, across all of your cores, you got high damage, moderate to high durability. So even if you shut 2 out of 3 cores down, you're still gonna have wiggle room in 1 out of those 3, and then that just opens the door for your other 2 to come back. We saw Viper kind of get schmacked early game, Parker as well, but Frank rather unchallenged, and then he just opened the door for the other 2. And they are opening the door to the Radiant base here. Broken. The BKB, not enough. Schofield with the blink will get it.
Whoa.
Yeah. Voice line. Yo. That's a toughie. Uh-oh. What? Mr. Tai Lung. Oh, the young upstart is cut down before he even gets a spell off. A Shrek buyback last. Defense here. Yuma targeting the Ringmaster, but 2 of your allies already dead. A buyback on Tai Lung. What can you do here? You gotta be it. Kez to fall. And GG is called a Tomo. We got a 34-minute game 1. Complete reversal from our beginning, but
Rampage?
Yeah.
If you get a Rampage after a person calls GG, do you still count that as an official ramp? No, it doesn't count? Okay.
No, game's already over. If you could fake GG, then yes, I would, but luckily that's not in the rule book. So
I think that's a fair one. Yeah, that doesn't count as an official Parker Rampage. Sorry, guys. Even though it was there, it was after the GG, so no points. However, Heroic I liked what they were doing early on, but Peru Rejects, they countered very well. Frank gets a solo kill on Yuma, which is huge. He says, Schofield, you can go leave the lane, alleviate some of the pressure that we're having. I'm going to be fine. He was fine. I guess this fast blade mail delivers a bit late, but they can't kill him. They can't hit Frank because of the blade mail. They can't ignore him because he had the highest damage in this game, or very close to it. Gonna check that in just a second here. Sure. As Frank, yes, he is slightly behind Parker. He was ahead of Parker for the first 25 minutes of the game. So damage-wise, he was really up there. And you can't deal with Frank. So it may be a draft issue, maybe an itemization, but overall, I think that Heroic was a bit short in this one.
Yep, they were. And I think, Heroic, the team gets creative when it comes to drafting. I think they're going to be able to find an answer going forward in game 2. But I am curious to see just how Peru Rejects plan to stay one step ahead, because they seem slippery. They just seem like they are in their element here. And I know we're going to have a good game 2 and a continuation of our series after we take a short break. So we'll see you soon, folks. Stay tuned.
For the fight, for the pain and the climb, tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep
put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high. I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw me, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by and just
Hello, everybody. We've been waiting for you here. We're so glad that you decided to show up because we got a game 2 to take you two between Heroic and the Peru Rejects. Satomo, you ready to go, my man?
Yep. I am. I'm excited to see what Heroic can do to counter, because Peru Rejects, very nice draft in game 1, played it perfectly, patient when they needed to be, and I mean they won last time. Can they do another best of 5 this week? And that has been the question we've been having since the start of the tournament. Let's go into the draft to see what we're working with. Peru Rejects getting rid of the Beastmaster and the Sniper. Heroic, they've been really afraid of the Sparker Morphling. Okay. It's a bit of an evolution for the player. Well, for at least this iteration of Peru Rejects.
Yeah, the drafting, you know, taking it to another level here, but you know, you forget the Viper, forget the Nyx, you kind of shoot yourself in the foot. So Heroic, they do not want to lose the Jakiro, you know, and they're comfortable not playing with it either. Peru, ban the Huskar, bro. What? This is some 4D chess here, banning out your own heroes.
To be fair, I think we've seen the Yuma Huskar a couple of times. No, not the Yuma Huskar, but Tai Long plays a decent amount of Huskar, not Yuma, sorry. So you are removing one of the enemy's tools, and Parker's, he's got other heroes he can pick, so it's not the biggest deal.
Sure.
Huskar's one of those guys, if you reach the end of the draft and you realize, oh crap, we didn't actually pick anything to counter this guy, oh no, and you're in trouble, as Peru Rejects opening up with a Bat Rider.
Whisper won in this one, but unable to get his hands on it here for game 2. I think this might go to El Misho, but I could be wrong. You know, I've been wrong before. I'm sure it'll happen again. A lot of flexibility afforded to this hero.
For sure. And taking it up super early, you have options like the Abaddon to deal with it, or for the spells. You can take the Nyx Assassin, very good hero to have against the Bat Rider. Depends on Theolicor. Does he want something like that? In general, this is going to be the choice for Heroic. Saves, like Shadow Demon, or Underlord. Huh. Okay, slightly different than the direction I thought they'd take, but yeah, they have multiple options to deal with Bat Rider. It could be that you can disrupt him before he jumps on someone, like with a Nyx Assassin, some saves, or some dispels. And they go for the Underlord. If you can get a fast Ags, Bat Rider jumps in, catches someone, it doesn't matter. You just throw out your gate from a mile away and you prevent him from bringing him to your team.
Yeah, nice counter if the tempo is on your side. And, you know, if the tempo's not on your side, just try to be by your most vulnerable buddy. You could throw that pit out, right? But what do you expect to see from Teolicor? Just assuming this would be a Whisper Underlord, you know, if history's taught us anything here. Not super flashy, but very reliable, can snowball heavily, so, you know, it plays into Whisper's repertoire quite nicely in that regard. We're going to see a big roamer on Teolicor, like the Spirit Breaker, something like that.
I felt like he's been playing a bit more of the laning supports, the Shadow Shaman, the Witch Doctor, the Coddle, but certainly could go for that if they need to. The save from the Tusk would be amazing, actually. And he's a roaming hero. But for now, they take the Treant Protector. Okay. Good for, again, if someone gets lassoed, a nice way to put living armor on them. And I like that they bat out the Bristleback. They're saying, no, please, not again, never again.
Smart. Yeah, I mean, just removing, you know, the necessity for a break early on, kind of nice here. Reduces, you know, needed itemization paths, but Peru rejects, they feel confident about the Nyx. They go back for it in round 2.
This is actually a double good pick. Double good. That's how we talk these days.
Yeah.
It's good because it protects the Bat Rider, and Nyx Assassin is a natural predator for the Treant Protector. Because if you get the scuttle, you can walk in the trees, and Nyx Assassin's innate, which we don't talk about too much. On him is very impactful. Anyone within 400 range is visible. So, I mean, if they're invisible, they become visible to him. So very good for finding a Treant Protector.
Yes, the old Nyx sense coming into play here. Love to see it.
They do it. And then again, it's not really a good game for Treant Protector naturally, because Bat Rider just burns trees. All that napalm.
Yeah. Not very green here on the dire draft so far. And following it up with the Queen of Pain. We've seen this played by both Dark Mago and Parker. Potent in both roles.
Sure, but heroic, you can you don't have to work with something as the most reasonable assumption, and that's going to be that it's a mid quap. So Tylon should know his matchup. What's he going to go for? They go for the Razor. That's very likely to be the Yuma hero. But do they want to show Tai Lung's pick right now and last pick as support? That's usually not what teams prefer to do. And they do have overall last pick on heroic, so probably going to take some sort of a core. Could be a Wind Ranger, and we flex it. Sorry, some sort of flex pick, I meant to say. So like a Wind Ranger, and then you say, oh, is it a support? Is it a mid? Wait, we don't know, and you don't know.
Keep them guessing. Always keep them guessing.
But I'm going to go with the idea that they're going to be picking something right now for Theolicor. What would you like? Is it going to be the Shadow Shaman? Talked about him being more of a laning kind of 4 at the moment for heroic, and Shadow Shaman gives you some tower push, lots of control, and overall just a solid hero.
Yeah.
Rasta.
Nice pusher. Easy shackles, or easy full length static link as well.
Yeah. In general, no matter where you put the supports on heroic, they're gonna have a fairly good partner to work with, right? Like Treant Razor's pretty good. The Shadow Shaman works well with both of these two as Muerta comes out for Peru rejects. We mentioned this in the previous game for Yuma. Peru rejects say we're gonna take it.
I like it.
That's
even if you get sucked dry from the static link Razor, pop that ult, you still get a little bit of bonus damage, right?
True. And in general, I mean, Muerta's does really good burst damage. She just does insane amounts of damage to begin with, so she can potentially get Static Link and still kill the Razor before it gets too bad for her. However, the control from the other side is fairly solid now. You look at Pit, Hex, Overgrowth. Well, on the Peru Rejects, the catch is somewhat weaker, I would say. Nyx Assassin's stun is fine, but hitting multiple people is not super easy. Lasso, bit risky. You put your life at risk to get someone. So I'm liking the Heroics draft more so far. As offlaners, very likely to be the last picks for both sides.
Yeah.
Peru Rejects. Frank. Oh, no, not the offlane, sorry. The, wait a minute. Enigma and Mars being banned with Heroic already has an Underlord?
Could it be the mid Underlord?
10 seconds remaining.
That is unusual, actually. I can understand why Peru Rejects definitely an offlaner, but Heroic, it's like you're saying, are they flexing it some way? Could it be carry Underlord? Remember that was a thing for a short time, right? That we see, we see the carry Underlord. It could fit Yuma to a certain degree, right? Like he's a very active guy, and suddenly you have your ultimate that naturally gets you into fights. I don't know if I love it, but
yeah,
we'll see.
I'm not super attracted to it, but I do. I mean, you know, Heroic, they are a team that likes to change it up on their drafts. They are creative and not afraid of throwing a curveball at the enemies.
Well, we're certainly getting the curveball thrown at us right now, as I thought this would be like very easily an offlane Underlord with an Ags to counter the Bat Rider, the Nyx Assassin catch. Whatever though, for now, Peru Rejects Frank's hero, Frank the Tank, as we like to call him around here.
Lovingly.
Yes.
Tide Hunter?
Tide?
Maybe?
I was on the tip of my tongue, man. Okay. Tide Hunter, or I'm thinking something like a Brood Mother as well. Tide Hunter, both of them deal well with the Shadow Shaman, because, you know, like, you can send the spiders to kill the Shadow Shaman, or the Tide Hunter just shrugs off everything you have. Yeah. Better against Tide's better against the Treant, better against the Underlord.
The Brewmaster's still in the pool as well.
Brewmaster's gonna be
what?
Leshrac.
Offlane Bat, perhaps. Carry Queen, mid Lesh, for Muerta.
Something like, right? Or they could put offlane Quap, mid Lesh.
They can do whatever they want,
well.
man.
Yeah, right.
Game. Let the boys play. Let them have fun. Come on.
Okay, confusing draft from Heroic at the very end. Okay, I'll tell you one thing. I'm confident that it's gonna be the Schofield Knicks. That's about it.
All right, I can get behind that. I would invest in that. All right, Ember.
Tai Lung
Whisper
Ember
does play Ember, but it's gonna be Tai Lung. Dark Mago on the Lesh, Frank on the offlane, Quap to deal with Yuma. You just simply blink away from the Static Link.
Smart.
Yeah.
And it is going to be the offlane Underlord. So the bans for Peru Rejects at the last stage were definitely maybe misplaced, I'd say. Now, don't think Ember Spirit likes dealing with the Leshrac too much in the lanes. That's going to be a bit annoying for him. The carry Morta versus Razor, we kind of mentioned that Morta's damage is really, really high, and she might be able to burst down the Razor before he gets too annoying. Plus, if he static links Morta, he doesn't actually do anything else. He doesn't damage her. He's just like, oh, hi.
Right.
And that's it.
5
You don't,
seconds remaining.
you don't really want to static link Morta most of the time, because you want to keep you can't, once she uses her ultimate form, you want to actually break the link and run away.
Yeah, if you static link the Dark Mago Leshrac, you're just going to be eating all of the Pulse Novas, the Diabolic Edict, any Split Earth or Lightning Strikes as well. This is there's rarely a bad Razor game, but this is probably one of the worst Razor games that you might be able to have. Not going to be relying on your W too heavily, so I do wonder if we will see maybe more of like a focus on QE.
And it's not like I hate to say it or anything like that, but I was thinking that the second game draft would be a bit closer. But in general, I feel like Peru Rejects has won the draft game 2 as well. The main issue might be Whisper, dealing with him early on. He's got like a lot of health, so they might have some problem chewing through that. But overall, I'm favoring Peru Rejects game 3.
Yeah, I do favor this Peru Reject draft in game 2 versus Amaru. You know, kind of elusive side lane cores that can just, get into the fight. The more to not as elusive, but with the dead shot, with the calling, she's got ways to disengage, push enemies away from her. But we're going to have to find out how it all comes out here in the wash, folks. Game 2, we do have a pause, but if you're just tuning in, it is Heroic on the Radiant and Peru Rejects on the Dire. This is Malibu Jesus. I'm your captain for today, folks. As we take off into the skies above the Ancients and the river, you'll notice a little bit of turbulence as we experience some all chat. But don't worry, it's a little bumpy, but Toma will be coming around to give you some in-flight treats here. Like a prediction.
Oh.
Toma, what do you have for
Oh,
us?
yes.
How long is this one going to go?
How long is this one going to go? Probably longer than game 1. I'm seeing a 35-minute plus game here, as they do have solid push on Heroic and ways to delay tower taking. And the other side, you look at it, they don't actually have good tower pushers. It's the Misanthropy on Leshrac. So Perujix will likely, I believe, win this, but takes their time to do so. Gaben is giving them a 55% chance purely on draft, so he also thinks that this is a favorable matchup for the Dire squad.
Okay.
Couple.
Ooh. I like that. You see the little observer ward handoff?
Yep, it's very cute. I like the animation of it. It's like zoot from one to the other. Now, it is chicken fingers on Theolicor. There's been a bit of discussion, debate about which fast is better, and this one's certainly better early on, right? If you take the Mass Serpent Snake, you actually don't have a fast until level 6. But that 1 second extra of disable on the lane can make a difference, especially if you're going to be either with the Razor or the Underlord. Both appreciate it. On the other side, Misanthropy is back on Leshrac. Woohoo! As it, I wouldn't say should be, but we were seeing a lot of, what's it called? Necrotic nourishment? Nourishment something?
Chronoptic nourishment.
That's what I said.
The battle begins.
Just think Leshrac likes to play with Chronosphere, right?
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Tai Long picks up 2 for 2 in terms of bounty runs. Dead even game. Mid Ember versus the Leshrac. Now Tai Long, flashy guy, likes his spirits, likes his puck, likes his invoker. Probably faced up against a million Leshracs. But Dark Margo Leshrac still going to be a difficult challenge for him, I'd say.
Yeah, not a hero that directly comes to mind, but still quite a high Dota Plus level on that. So he is about that 4-legged business.
Oh, did you see it? There you go. King Jungles gets the courier. Only 10 goes and he's full health, so it's not the biggest deal, as Elmisha saying, this is my lane.
Yeah, good bodying coming out early from the bat, forcing Whisper back. But mid, okay, looking bottom. Theolicor with an early grab onto Schofield. Losing
the body blocks.
Creep vision. Nice block from Theolicor, keeping the creeps almost at bay. But Wave is under the Radiant Tier 1 tower, so expect some ping-ponging of the creeps. Oh,
that
no
was
deny.
Can you get the hit off? Nope, the blink comes out in time. That was super cute by Theolicor. He doesn't want the creeps to go up to high ground because Yudu does that vision when they're going upstairs. Any 4 will tell you, oh, they were following me, that I went up the stairs too fast and I had to go back down. Come here, boys!
All right.
But it didn't quite work out for him in that situation. Still, points for trying.
Hey, I found out they don't have an observer up there. That's nice, right? You can go there anytime you want, Frank. It'll be fine.
Oh, you know who's not having a fine time? The other offlaner, Whisper, sitting at 2 CS. Elmisha, what are you doing to this poor man? Come on. He just came back to the offlane. He took a break. You gotta go easy on him.
Well, he's given him plenty of wand charges. Look at that. Already has a full wand. 13. It's a lot of HP and mana just waiting.
If only he could use it. In the meantime, he's like, I'm full on mana. What's this gonna help me with?
Parker, he doesn't want to hurt you. He just wants to play with you a little bit, toy with you. But ooh,
I like the
KJ. Does he get a second courier? Yes, sir.
KJ's been doing a nice job of pulling, getting a couple of courier kills as well. I thought he'd struggle slightly more, being Treant Protector against Pat and Morta, but they for their side, Peru Reject, they focus mostly on Whisper and saying, KJ, you're alright. You're bothersome, but we're not gonna hunt you down.
Right.
Oh,
you're a treat.
Very bothersome.
Ooh. Hell yeah, big damage from the big boy, KJ. Get those clicks on. And the presence of a Treant Protector insinuates the existence of a Treant Destroyer.
That's true. Man, we know Timbersaw already exists. We don't have to go that far.
Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, level 3 on the Underlord. Big damage.
Very nice.
Whisper, biding his time, finally gets revenge.
As Elmisho, he's going to try to do anything here. Now, just going to be like, I'll fight. Whoa, King Jungles.
Oh, yeah, he wants it all.
He's going up and punching in the face repeatedly. Those magic stick, magic wand charges, keeping the heroic duo up here very healthy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, amazing wand lane. Uh-oh. Hold up, Mr. Yuma. Deolacor gonna save him for now, but no, the tomatoes. Okay.
Whoa.
You didn't want the aggro, but you'll take the deny. However, that does mean Dire will be able to double back and go after Deolacor now.
And no real way for him to escape. You shackle one, the other one's gonna kick your ass.
That's right.
Unless he's fairly fast though. He's got boots. There you go. The benefit of the boots as King Jungles. Who does he want to punch? Elmisha looks pretty juicy.
Yeah, we'll get out of the pit, so no double latch. But the damage has been done. And does Whisper still have all of his wand charges?
That was a very good dead shot from Parker, keeping them alive. And Whisper, he's used it down to 3. Gonna have to renew it as well again. He'll be like, hey, Elmisha, could you come and help a brother out?
Can I have some stacks, please?
Everyone wants oil. Give me some.
All right. Is that another courier kill? Yeah, for Schofield this time, scoring 1. But Deolacor does come through the twin gate. We see a gank attempt here on Parker. Hexed up and will be bound again. Where did it fall? And now Whisper with 44 damage from the Atrophy Aura gets a couple licks in on the tier 1 tower.
In terms of looking at the CS, by the way, the biggest difference so far has been that Frank hasn't had quite the same game as the previous one. The carries are the same, the mid lane's even, which is slightly surprising, as I did think the Ember would not struggle, but be behind the Leshrac, not be ahead of him. However, speaking of struggling, Dark Mongo.
Yeah, level 5 to the level 6 of Tai Long, and will not be able to survive here. The gank at the hands of a heroic will net them a double kill. Credit spread across the members of the participating squad, but that does afford Tai Long a very easy snagging of the shield rune.
4-0 in favor of heroic at the start of the game. Things get a little bit better for Peru Rejects once they have the skull available on the next assassin, but Dark Mongo, he's looking at this tower and he goes, can I actually defend it? I mean, I'm not sure. They got this Ember Spirit, and Elmisha shows up, and Dark Mongo feels safe enough to move forward in the lane.
Yeah. And that does mean that Heroic will, send their resources elsewhere. Frank is maybe the first acquired target as Tai Long going in. Oh, the root from the facet of Ember Spirit. Going in behind enemy lines, has the shield rune active with the Ember Shield. Is it enough to keep him healthy? Yes, for now. KJ finds Dark Mongo. Wisdom Shrine acquired by Deolacor, but Frank blinks in, stopping it at the nick of time. Oh, the Rasta has a little foul play up his sleeve, but it's not enough. Both supports go down. An otherwise amazing start for Heroic, starting to falter somewhat.
Frank, the marbles on that mat, he sees it being shot, he's like, no, and jumps in, prevents them. I do think Heroic didn't fully commit on that as much as they wanted to. And Whisper, even though he had the ultimate, did not use the Fiend's Gate to join the team. I saw him at the Twin Gate. I believe that, sorry, not Twin Gate, the Wisdom Shrine. I do believe that got him, like past the 6.
Gotcha.
Just didn't really think that he wanted to go in. Schofield, a late level 6 on Nyx Assassin is not good.
No, it's painful. But silver lining about losing your mid tier 1 tower. Well, hold that thought. The level 6 will continue to be delayed here for Schofield as he racks up a death. But it's fine. Before I was interrupted, at least the mid lane will be pushed in for him to get some safe XP. But Dark Mago says, safety, not a concern of mine. I'm going in for Whisper. And you know what? I don't even care about my own safety. I'm going to stick in this pit for a while, step in some brambles, get, maybe a little bit of assistance from the dead shot. But yeah, not going to make it out of that one, kid. KJ gets the kill.
Slight desperation play, it feels like, for Dark Mago in that situation. And KJ, of the 5, he reminds me a little bit of the Puppy 5, where he's a bit of greedy. He gets the kill on the tower in the mid lane while they were chasing Schofield. He's like, don't mind if I go and punch the tower, do you boys? All right. Now gets the kill as well, Dark Mago. He likes to get his gold, this guy.
He does.
Parker. Oh, lucky that shot.
Lucky. Oh, that's all.
He has
skill,
vision,
baby. But a big sonic wave on the Whisper. Big bad boy could be going down. And yes, sir, dead for 26. Another dead shot. No luck needed. Adomo. That's some 2 kills. They just give up Schofield to the Razor and +1. But a worthy sacrifice.
For sure. Bringing down Whisper is the most important thing. That he's the biggest target. Dark Mago gets it. Much needed after that bit of a unfortunate death. For unlucky death, we could say.
Yeah. Unlucky. And
there's no such thing as luck.
You make your own in Dota. Unless you're talking about like neutral items. There's a little bit of luck there.
Ruin spawn
as well, yeah.
Okay. Now, what's Frank working towards? He had a Blade Mail queued up on this Queen of Pain, but switching for a Lotus Orb instead, pretty decent in this game, as there's so much stuff you can dispel. So I don't mind it. I feel like Blade Mail is good, but Lotus Orb is also equally good, if not better. So I like this adjustment on Frank.
Right.
Ooh,
not
stacks,
bad.
By the way.
It's a little slow to acquire. If you're not getting kills left and right, Blade Mail somewhat, it helps you farm. You could take a creep cap if it's stacked up, return some damage, Scream of Pain, but you might be screaming after this one. Whisper showing up bottom with the other 2 members of Heroic. Gonna be a kill on the offlaner, and it's nicely timed. If you notice, folks, the catapult has just arrived at the tier 1 tower. So a little bit of push behind this motion. Not bad.
They don't have the snake though, so it's not gonna be the fastest push in the snakes. Sorry, not one snake. I forgot this is the chicken fingers facet.
What model would you want for your snakes next?
What?
Whoa! Dark Mago, how you so low, buddy? And El Micho going forward, looking for a kill on Theolacore, but a little bit of foul play is going to delay it. Not long enough. And Schofield now level 6. He's on the prowl. Carapace will stun. Tai Long hits the Vendetta, but Sonic Wave coming through as well.
Wow.
Yeah, that's enough. That'll do it. 2-4. The rejects. They lose the tower, but not a bad trade at all.
That's always going to be the problem with the Flame Guard, right? You activate to take less magic damage, but unfortunately, it's not very good against the Nyx Assassin, as he gets a free stun every time.
Yeah.
Trying to think about what snake model I'd like to come out for. Well, don't we have a frog? Why don't we have another frog that comes out and sort of licks people?
That'd be good.
All right, we can have it like if you summon a big frog, and instead of it shooting fire, just throws out the tongue, one person after the other, big damage.
I want a bunch of seahorses that blow bubbles at them.
Oh, bubbles! That's cool.
Yeah.
But you know, as we mentioned before, Dota, a very dark game, and we're like all this cute stuff, like bubbles.
True. What would better fit the lore and the mood of the game?
Maybe some sort of like triple-headed Hydra, you know, shooting acid. Each head fires differently every time.
Yeah. True. I'm wishing you'd fired off a little differently up here. Parker, no TP away, and Yuma showing up as well. Yellow Core KJ enveloping this Muerta. Bit of a chicken jockey here as you are stuck in the wards, but you do bring down the Yellow Core. Parker gets the kill credit. Muerta will fall as Tai Lung joining the brawl as well. It's a rumble, and you're invited.
It was a nice ultimate by Parker. Delays the damage coming out from the other side. As we mentioned, a lot of it's physical, and once you pierce the veil, there's not much you can do there. Unfortunately, not enough of his allies came up to help him out.
Yeah. No, it felt like the whole damn team had showed up from Heroic.
Frank's still working towards that Lotus Orb. It still has the most expensive 2 components to buy in the Plate Mail and the Energy Booster. I guess that's my issue with the Blade Mail versus Lotus Orb debate. It's so much more expensive to get a Lotus Orb.
It is.
Link available though?
Those last 2 components, man. 1,400 gold for the Plate Mail. Oh, they find KJ. Little Invis tree and a lasso on top of it. No overgrowth, no problem. It was on cooldown, but okay, haste, Invis rune picked up on Whisper. Not the most menacing invisible target, but should he find someone with a pit, they might be in trouble.
Dark Maru, that was the blink reveal. They could see that KJ was in the area. They were hoping he goes closer. They actually used the Sonic Wave to zone people out by Frank, which was nice, but that means they put more effort into bringing down King Jungles and backed off a little bit later than that.
Yeah.
Parker has gotten his farming tool, the Maelstrom, and we've seen Parker accelerate massively after this.
Yeah, gets a shrine as well. Every little bit of experience adds up. Tier 1 tower here, bottom side. Whoa, no way. Okay, Schofield, Dark Mago get the kill. Parker, he just wanted to get involved, but response from Whisper and Tai Lung. They're looking for the Muerta. Pierces the veil, but beautiful control just outside of the calling. These ghosts won't silence you anytime soon. Nice body block from Senor Whisper, and that is a kill on the enemy carry. Parker to fall.
Oh, unfortunate. They didn't even really need Parker for that kill. They brought down Yuma without him, and then Parker shows up thinking he's going to help. Whisper with a great gate.
Yeah, absolutely. We were a little puzzled. Underlord, not necessarily a hero that comes to mind when you think of Whisper, but I mean, he's putting on a great show for us. Holding down the fort for Heroic as far as I'm concerned. Going for the Blade Mail next.
I like the Blade Mail pick. We said Underlord a little bit difficult to bring down. There's decent damage from Peru's side for sure, but early on, it's gonna take them a while to chew through his health. Leshrac and Queen of Pain especially. So this Blade Mail is very efficient for him. And later on, he's going for the Axe Scepter to counter out the jumps from the Bat Rider as well as the Nyx Assassin.
Absolutely. Whenever you... So I'm Underlord. I have Ags. I ult. Does that pit cause damage? Because I'm worried about a Carapace.
I believe it should, right?
Yeah.
Because the pit itself, every time it catches, does 50 damage. But I wonder if the pit damage is associated to me,
or is it associated to the pit?
Yeah, it's like like the Death Wards from Witch Doctor. It does not proc Blade Mail or Spike Carapace. Same thing with like Tombstone, things like that.
Techies Mines. Dude, could you imagine playing against the Techies? You just Blade Mail walk into the bog.
That would be what he deserves, the filthy animal, but...
as a Techies player, I do deserve that, but Schofield somehow escapes the duo of Heroic, but Tai Lung does clean up the bat, and the chase is on for Schofield. They want to get this little critter, and he will have no escape. Both kills going to the mid laner. That's what you want if you are a Heroic fan.
at the same time, if you're Peru rejects, these are just your supports. And they're giving you some space. So it's not like you're losing Parker as you did a little while ago. Sorry, Parker 1-4-2. Out of all the Morta games we've watched, he is certainly having the roughest one yet. But he is ahead of Yuma. We mentioned that matchup, that's a decent matchup for the Morta anyway. And it's only Whisper who's ahead of him. He's catching up. So it's not too bad.
No, you've seen these games before. Parker has a rough start, disappears into the jungle for 15 to 20 minutes, comes out, gets an ultra kill, and then you end the game. It's always a possibility when you are on one of these hyper farmers for him. And as you mentioned, Atomo, he's already got the tools that he needs in place to accelerate. As long as he just doesn't get gone on by KJ and crew off of like Nature's Guys pit gank, I think you're fine.
Looks like the sports again gonna be losing their life. Oh, the dead shot, not enough.
No,
Schofield
it's not.
has the ulti.
He does. Tai Lung gonna heal up with the bottle. You know, that lasso was almost enough to bring him down, but Tai Lung just gets out. You know, you lose a support, you kill a support. It's fine.
1-for-1 trades. You're fairly happy with this as Schofield walks into Tai Lung. They suspect. I don't think he actually walked into vision range, but if he did, it was just barely. Whisper did not decide to go for the Blade Mail, instead opting to finish the Axe Scepter first. I think I prefer this, although I wouldn't mind him getting the Blade Mail after. This is going to be a courier as this Schofield.
That was... Oh, they're going to keep the overgrowth. Okay, Impale delays, but that just makes sure the gold goes to Yuma. So the Vendetta attack was used to kill the courier. Maybe
that was...
If you thought, like, if there was a big item on it and you delay their next timing, could be worth. What do you think?
I think it's fine. It forces out the overgrowth also. So not only is the courier dead, but there's no overgrowth for another minute. So that by itself is a decent win. Actually, overgrowth is almost 2 minutes cooldown level 1. Boy.
Very long.
Yeah. And now Ags finished on Whisper. Gank attempts gonna get us significantly harder now, but they do at least have the Lotus Orb on Frank.
Okay. So, you know, Frank certainly behind Whisper's Underlord in terms of impact, I would say.
For sure.
Do wonder if we will see that reverse here. But another fight. First big Fiend's Gate with the Ags coming out. Parker, however, fights his way out of the ward, but not the second pit that you see in Big Bad Roshan. Will he pick anybody up? Not just yet. Tai Lung gets a kill. Parker to fall, and chase is on. KJ finds Schofield. Battle of the X's ensues as Tai Lung looking to prove himself to his new roster. Goes forward, they find the bug, and Whisper more than happy to clean up house here. Gotta imagine Roshan on the menu with all of these atrophy stacks. How much damage does Big Butt have?
Big Butt's got 260 damage.
Damn!
That's a lot. And he's got the power tread, so he's very fast compared to the usual Big Butt. As our observer loves doing this.
Follow that courier! Follow that courier! Don't let him get away! No, I'm just kidding. No.
Wait, we changed our minds. We do want the courier.
No. We can.
We got a fight.
Guy checks. We got a fight to come on with an overgrowth on top. You can pop the BKB, but that's pure damage, baby, from Frank, who goes down. It's the Bat Rider. It's the Rasta and Lash Raccoon to follow. Whisper.
Here's Parker.
Be stopped. Parker's in. Who gets the Aegis Tai Lung? But the kill credit goes to the Dire. Parker bringing down Whisper, respawning Ember Spirit. Where's the control?
What a shot!
Spear, and the damage coming through, but another Remnant is not enough. Parker gets a triple muerte.
Did you see that? He times the dead shot with the movements of the Ember Spirit. So the moment Tai Lung jumps to the Remnant, he gets hit by it. Parker, God. Insane that they were able to take that fight just now. And with that, look at the net worth, the swing that just happens for them. It was huge, massively in there. Not massive, but it was in favor of Heroic, and then they come in, swing it all the way for them. Oh.
You picked your time, and you struck true. Look at, oh my god. That's off a damn cliff, Atomo.
That is a
Holy.
dive if I've ever seen one. And he comes in, gets like multiple of those quick draw shots. I'm still impressed by the way he timed it to catch Tai Lung like that.
Parker, he's cracked. What can you say?
It was very impressive. Now, what is the situation looking like? So you know when you lose a fight, suddenly the narrative shifts and it's like, well, what is Heroic gonna do?
Yeah.
After they have the Yuma BKB with the Maelstrom, I don't believe that's enough to take on Parker, who's 4,000 gold ahead. And the issue is, the other two guys on your team, the Underlord and the Ember Spirit, they're not too amazing against the Morta either.
No. You got some good control, some decent damage over time, but Morta can just turn and cap you very quick. So you're gonna have to play it frame perfect here. Continue to bring down Parker, but Schofield, his presence is indicated. Will he go for it? You gotta see it.
Really?
Right? No
what
way.
the hell?
Oh my! And the short range ult, they get the hex, but all of the tips from the rejects says, but it was worth it. Good job.
Oh,
you got the Tormy.
100%.
You got the ultimate from the Underlord. My God.
Now, for anyone who's wondering what we were talking about, anyone who was in the range of the Tormentor, when it takes damage, there will be that lightning strike that you see. So there was lightning strike. Heroic could see it, pointing to a random spot on the map. But Dark Mago, we'll discuss that in a little
play
bit here.
From Teolokor, opening up a kill opportunity for the Radiant, but you already lose your Ember Spirit, Parker. Parker pulled those pistols out and said, "What's up?" Mid for a mid, not bad. When you're the net worth lead has grown in favor of the rejects. Maybe that's just from the shard.
I still think it's okay for Peru rejects if they trade, evenly. Just because the later the game goes down, the more I favor their drafts, right? So saying, "Oh, we're gonna delay for a minute," basically, where our carry farms and your carry farms, that's fine. Our carry is the one coming out ahead. As long as Parker is doing well, that's Peru rejects have their win condition. Heroic, the Razor matchup, it's not the same. It's not the same.
No, it is not, my friend. But man, okay, so we're starting to see Parker get to the point where you can't approach him. What makes him be? Is it BKB that just makes him raid boss?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, are you going to be able to mitigate even more damage? Turns the Yuma.
Schofield scouting, hit down, and Yuma stunned right off the bat. Big Vendetta damage coming in. Dead shot to control the Razor. But Sonic Wave onto one. Teolokor dead as Tai Lung finally showing up. Schofield and El Misho both low. He already lost two on the side of Heroic. Parker gonna pop the ultimate spell and the Lotus Orb applied, but he's able to cut through the Razor. The Lightning Revenant has been grounded. Parker dead on the back line. Whisper tried to return some right clicks. Does give up the ghost now. It's a 1v3, and Tai Lung's got his work cut out for him. One stun. Do we have a second stun? Not yet. Remnant 4.
Not needed.
The damage.
That was really cool move, firstly by Schofield. He delays Yuma joining the fight, right? He just goes on top of him. They get a decent catch on the dire squad, but Yuma can't join, dish out the damage. Another thing Parker does is very interesting. He never ulties until Yuma gets close to him. He takes like 70% of his health and damage from all the spells coming out. Oh wait, we might be losing this guy. Now.
Nope. Easy blink. Great coverage provided by Schofield, but KJ not discouraged, still scouting. Always looking for an opportunity, but will not find it here.
Back on point. Parker, he's not going to use his ultimate unless Yuma is dead or until Yuma shows up right next to him. Otherwise, if they're just going to catch 2 or 3 people, Yuma's not among them, he's just going to keep shooting. No need to complicate things anymore, as right now Gaben looking at this advantage, saying 80% for Peru rejects.
That's brutal. Damn.
Tai Lung is going to have the Aghanim Scepter, so that's going to be a little bit of nice extra mobility for him. An extra charge as well for the damage. I like it. Whisper working towards the Gleipnir, I believe. He's actually, he's going to have to... The Gleipnir will help, but it's still not damage, which is the main issue that they're going to have on the Radiant squad.
Yeah. I do think that Gleipnir plus BKBs could be a turning point for Heroic if Parker has not achieved critical mass at that point.
Isn't he at critical mass right now?
You know, he's raid boss. He's not final boss.
He's not final boss. Okay, it's like when you end the RPG game and they're like, "But no, there's actually a man behind the man."
Emerald weapon, yeah, Emerald weapon, Omega weapon. He's not quite there yet, but he is third disc boss, I would say.
I see.
And for all of you Zoomers out there, RPG games used to be brought to you on CDs, discs, and
more CDs for the good ones.
Yeah. Due to the limitations of physical media and storage, we had to use multiple.
And then somehow you always end up with like the first, the third, and the fourth disc, and you're like, shit, where'd I put the second one? That's the one. I can't continue.
Don't even tell me. Final Fantasy VIII, the beginning of my villain arc, there were 4 discs. I lost the first and the fourth disc, dude. I couldn't start a new game. I couldn't end my old one, man. I was so tilted for my entire childhood after that. Never recovered.
I don't blame you. Although it is the weakest of the Final Fantasies on the PlayStation 1, you know.
Shut your mouth.
Okay.
Don't talk about Squall like that.
Well, we're gonna stick to less controversial topics here. Parker. He's having a good game.
Yes, that is undeniable. Top of the charts by at least 4,000 gold. Whisper.
Man's awake.
Trailing. He is. And the gargoyle. You know, it's nighttime now, Atomo, here. For me, at least. And I know it is. You're starting to hear those birdies over there. But the gargoyle has awakened. And this nighttime buff is active. Smoke's broken. And Parker pierces the veil. BKB active. Sonic Wave coming out. A lasso. Oh, and Tai Lung not even going to use the axe. Dark Mago gets another. In the pit, you see a Whisper trying to come through. They find the Bat Rider. Yuma doing a little bit of work, does get a kill, but they are forced to withdraw. 2-for-1 trade, and Heroic lick their wounds, trying to get away. KJ gets the illusion rune, still in biz.
He has wasted so much. They should. Could they? There you go.
Oh, the ground target is done. Coming out. The tree still alive, still in biz.
Hi, buddy.
Nyx and the Nyx since they find him, they cut him down. My tree, he's done. He's gone.
Yeah, I mean, he has a gem, which is interesting. But the difference, did you see just now? This is the difference between Peru and Heroic. Earlier, when Schofield was near the Tormentor, and they see the lightning, they don't react on Heroic. In this match, Leshrac, just now you can see the edict because it actually like is on the person it's targeting.
Yes.
Yeah, so he's moving around. He's like, I could get it somewhere. Schofield.
Well, they react this time. They get a kill on the Nyx. A gym on deck, but I think it's snatched up immediately. Dark Mongo popped the BKB. However, he's statically. I think it might be reflected going in. Tai Lung wants a little bit of revenge. Buy back on the Nyx. Assassin Aegis consumed immediately. What's the next move? A reset from Heroic. Okay.
You got a lot from that fight. Buyback and the Aegis being removed. That is as good as it gets for Heroic in the current state.
Yes, agreed. Okay.
I was just about to praise Peru Rejects with how they handled that King Jungle's kill, but either way, it's still in their favor. Any big items coming out here for Dark Mago? Not too far from the Hex. And Dark Mago he's not into those new fancy boots everyone's wearing. He's like, I like them old arcane boots. Why would I upgrade them? They're fine as they are.
That's right. Don't get it twisted. He's like, I want to do damage. I don't care if I die. They're going to die too. My edict sticks around after I die. So you know what? I get it off. Soften them up with my lightning storm, my pulse nova. Fine.
We're already almost longer than game one, right? It was like 32 minutes. And So this does feel like it's going to be a slightly longer affair. Heroic putting up a decent showing the last few engagements right now as King Jungles. Oh, alright. Nah, Dark Mark is not going to be able to bring him down.
Yeah, he needs a slightly more valuable courier before he, reveals himself.
Muerta. Parker's carrying the gem for the team. Oh, he's got this rated Shiv. Very nice pickup for Parker. As with your mass attack speed, your double hit, you can proc this a lot. But Jim on Muerta is a bit unusual. I don't think Parker's the guy you're like, don't worry, boys, I'll carry the Jim.
He's just tired of this tree, and they're tired of Whisper. Oh my, not even a chance to respond when you are controlled. 100-0.
No Underlord, but he does have the buyback if he wants to use it. Tai Lung's net worth is starting to fall behind quite a bit on this Ember Spirit. And it has always been our issue with the hero. You bring a lot of control, your damage is relevant, but it's not amazing late game as that's a full Hex removed for Dark Mago. Annoying, but I don't think that's enough to stop the push.
No, BKB now on Frank, I believe. And here we see the makings of the final boss, Parker, almost level 25. Working on his first crit. KJ trying to dodge Schofield and Dark Mago. Oh, the shenanigans. He's been found. He's been outed. Just like that, sent back to the fountain. 48 seconds without your tree.
Yeah, maybe he's like, they don't have a dust. It doesn't matter. They've got Nyx. That's all you need.
We have a Hulk.
That Ari won't stand a chance. As in the meantime, what about Roshan? Still about 4 minutes and a half at best to 7 minutes and a half. So Peru rejects. Interesting spot. You could wait for Roche, but you also got them on the ropes here. So either decision feels like it's going to work okay. You have enough time that even if you mess up, you can recover and get to the Roche area. Or you can wait and keep them stuck in the base, grow your lead as Whisper. Very unfortunate.
Oh my, here we go. Tip City, baby. Population. Us, but Parker! He's in the wards. He's shackled, but the Lotus Orb coming out. It's not enough dead for 100 seconds. Oh, Tip City, Population Parker. Where is he? And now, okay, Schofield found. Finally, a little bit of revenge from King Jungles. A 2-for-2 trade. Heroic. Reaping the benefits of that one.
Might be regretting that tip right about now.
Yeah.
That was just Parker and Schofield hunting for kills. Makes sense that they would be. Oh, I don't know what that means. It would make sense that the two most aggressive players on Pro Rejects would be those two. And like, we want some heroic blood today.
Yeah. La cuota is like the quote, like the fee, I think. Like, as you paid admission.
Like a tax.
Yeah, it could kind of. It could be informed. What? Okay.
Whisper, he gets the shards for free from the Tormentor, which is very nice. It's a pretty solid shard, especially because Whisper's damage is one of the most important ways to deal with Parker once he uses his ultimate form. There's really... So adding 50% more Firestorm is quite nice.
Yeah,
Dialco's got an interesting item
build.
What does he got? He's going for BKB after Glimmer.
It's
just doesn't... It is, but no Aeon. This as Yuma walks into 2, but they're going to go for the bat.
Sonic Wave coming in. Not enough. That's a kill. All right. Some motion. Boys starting to feel themselves a little more. Alert, serrated Shiv. Oh my. Is that tier
Schofield
4? Yeah.
There for timing. King Jungles.
Big stun. Throwing the remnant forward. Schofield stuns the Razor. Pops the Manta. Trying to walk away from Muerta. Can you get in range, Parker? No. A big pit will stop you. Nice save from Whisper. No ult. Tyler gonna have to remnant away. And now Whisper on the tail end. of formation. Frank looking forward, popping the BKB. Another one coming out. Dark Mago. Is BKB going in? Is it going to be enough? Frank pops his too. This could be a vulnerability for Peru Rejects. As you see, Yuma on the high ground, advancing around the top side of the fight, finds Schofield, Hex applied, and that's
Parker.
dead Nyx. Uh-oh, Parker Hex 2. It will be a second to fall. BKB, and he's ethereal, so a little less damage coming out from Human now. Oh, they got the Leshrac. Fight's breaking down, but which way is it gonna go here? Carry versus carry, and Hex. The Olacore did not respect the 1v1, and Tai Lung picks up the kill. Can he get a third? No. Whisper's gonna steal it away. Oh, yes, indeed. Heroic. Getting some motion, boys. Here we go. Tier 2. Now, the apple of the Heroic Eyes. Will they take it? I think so.
No buybacks on 2 of their cores, by the way. They've got what's all on items. Parker, he gets his ultimate off, but immediately hexed up by Theolacore, who they nearly bring him down. I think he actually procs his passive. He does. He procs foul play, but doesn't get that last hit off after he die. Lucky for him. And then he comes back just as the fight was, heating up between Yuma as well as Parker. He goes, no. I'll just hex him again. They do have, they did use a glyph. The glyph is gonna refresh, and people are gonna. Oh dear, Alicia's dead.
Oh, okay. A gift, charity. Chat, come with it. You say charity
right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ay.
Dire's structures are
Now the glyph used again. Schofield by himself to defend this? I don't think so. As snakes are dropped, you might have to give this one away here for Peru Rejects.
We'll see. Peru Rejects never one to give something up easily. They usually have pretty good gauge on the limits. A bit of a folly there outside of the Radiant base. And Heroic not going to overstay their welcome. Take a tower, take a Rax. They also, got the tier 2 top, so all lanes are now exposed should a future fight go bad for the Dire.
Check out the graph this time. It makes the earlier dive look like nothing. Look at that. That dive. That was like 13 minutes of a lead building, and then one fight, pew, just shoots up.
Dude.
Oh well.
Pure heroism from that pirate. Or not the pirate. Well, I guess the pirate could grab the wheel and turn it around as well, the stern. But the pilot, wrestles the yoke away and pulls it back up seconds before you hit the ground.
Radiant are scanning.
Are they going to smoke here for the Dire squad? They might need to. Yuma is now also in final boss of territory. He's got Lincoln's BKB Satanic. Oh, Ember.
Haste rune waiting. They find Schofield still stuck in the pit step. Bro, help me out. No, he's hexed up. Will the damage add up? Yeah. Oh my god. No way. No. Does go down to the shock, but now Tai Lung lasso pull back into the silence, unable to get out. Dead for 100. Now Peru Rejects are gonna buy back on Nyx, outnumbering the Radiant. Gotta expect them to charge forward. Flame break pushing him away. El Misho. One characteristic there. BKB on Whisper. Big pit onto 3. Yuma BKB walks forward. He wants to smoke. He says, bring it on. Theolacore with a reset. The 2 buybacks on the Dire. This might be the last fight, folks. And Frank very low, but is he going to bring down Whisper first? No, but the damage over time might do it. Yes. Parker still alive somehow, slanging those things. Schofield leading the charge. Invis scouting out. 4-step forward. Breaks his own Invis. No vendetta damage. That might be a deciding factor here, but a flame break from Ellie. Push him back. Parker cleans up the house. Can he get one more? Shooting, looting. But no. Okay, 2 remain. 4 heroic. KG on the low ground and a lasso from El Misho. Pure heroic efforts, but it's from the Rejects. Oh my.
Dude, Parker throughout the whole fight doesn't use his ultimate. That is how important it is that he saves it only for you. But I love the way of the discipline he's showing. And meanwhile, Tai Lung throws a remnant, buys back when he feels the fight's like a chance for them to win. We saw this yesterday against Amaru. Sorry, earlier today. Sorry, my bad. When he has Emperor, he throws a remnant. If he dies, straight away buys back to win the fight, but not paying off this time, as it is 40 seconds without all 3 of their cores, and Rejects, they could just take this unless something miraculous happens.
Well, I believe in miracles, but Not seeing much light here for Heroic. Okay, BKB Blink with the Hex on with the Yellow Core. The Ward's doing a little bit of work, but Parker still's got his ultimate. The Rasta goes down, does not have buyback. Tomo?
No, he does
Sure
not.
does.
They're actually,
But that,
actually-
no.
they take their time to actually take away the Serpent Wards. Alright, Whisper coming back in about 5 seconds. Yuma 15, but is that even enough time?
Oh, we're gonna have to look here. You'll find some time, but drops the BKB, brings down the Treant Protector. 7 seconds without your Razor. Your Underlord is in. Whisper pops the BKB, but BKB from Parker, preventing any reflected damage from coming in. They turn to the Ancient. Yuma trying to get close enough to stop him, but the damage from the Leshrac, Dark Mago, and crew are doing it. Parker buyback, but you cannot stop it. The Rejects do it again, taking game 2. They were down for so long, fight their ways back into it, and just ransack the Heroic base while they were all sleeping on a respawn timer.
Oh, it started off pretty damn good for Heroic in the early game, right? You look at it, first 20 minutes, Heroic was having a really good time in the first 20 minutes. I say really good, they were ahead. Not super good, but then for Rejects has that one fight in the Roche pit. I don't know how they win it, but they do. And from then on, Schofield goes and steals the Tormentor, which was amazing. That is very highlight worthy. And then the fight after, you can see Parker saves his ultimate every time for Yuma. The Schofield keeps Yuma away, and it comes down to, again, I feel like a draft issue for Heroic.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we thought this evasiveness of the Queen of Pain would be a problem.
Yep.
Heroic, they were kind of able to navigate it in the laning phase. But then as the game went on, they just had too many options on the side of Peru Rejects. And I don't know, Tomo. I thought the amount of control reach they would have would be enough to enable the Razor, not necessarily against the Muerta. And of course, our point earlier about limited static link targets came into play. You know, Razor just, for the longest time, it just felt like he was tickling you. He didn't have enough targets to steal from. But, man, Heroic, they got one more chance to pull it back. You think back to that chart we saw in game 2, up and down and up and down. They got to grab that whole series now by the wheel and pull it up to come out of that nosedive. It is. And we'll see if Heroic have their pilot's license here, folks. But, you know, I got to go take a break before we get aboard the plane. So we'll see you soon. Stay tuned.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this, yeah. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason I bother, jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm my #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the
come out to the flame. I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm impatient. All I need is a little love in lonely places.
Yeah. Place
How about that? Game 2, everybody. Welcome back. We are here waiting in the lobby, Tomo and I, Malibu Jesus, for our Game 3. It's going to be a thriller. Of course, folks, it's Peru Rejects taking on Heroic. Tomo, this is a best of 5, as you know, going to the Game 3. Peru Rejects won 2. Heroic still searching for that first win. Are we going to see a shutout? What are your thoughts?
Possibly. I think if you I don't think you can give Schofield the next assassin anymore. It's been doing too much work. You gotta ban that thing out. Gotta take it for yourself. Because right now, yeah, it's looking like Peru Rejects, they've got their number. And the problems seem to be very early on from the draft, where you look at it, you're like, there's just something not fitting here for the Heroic side. And I'm hoping that this gets fixed up in Game 3. Otherwise, 3-0, Peru Rejects basically dominated the South America region for the first half of this year.
Yeah, absolutely. And man, what a strong start. It is January 20th, and the Rejects are off to a hot start. More success than some teams see in a full calendar year, Atomo. Yep. Already qualified to one event and are knocking at the door of a second. Their first would be LAN, Stadium LAN as a team. You know, those are even more rare these days, unfortunately. But, you know, I hear those sweet, sweet sounds. Dota 2 pulling us into a draft. Let's go take a look.
Oh, Heroic banning the Ancient Apparition. They have first pick. Perujix get rid of the Viper. Oh, and they definitely get rid of. Thank you for getting rid of the Nyx Assassin. And I do see the AA ban. Your mind naturally goes to Husky Wusky, as no, Underlord is the opening pick for Heroic. Yeah. They feel like Whisper did a lot in the previous game, which he did. Wasn't enough to get them to victory, but still, they believe in it. I want to go back to your point about qualifiers. It's not just that if you win this, you're going to ESL Birmingham. If you look at other tournaments, some of them have direct invites. Usually, like 70% of a tournament is direct invites. So you look at South America, they say who's doing well. Oh, look, Peru Rejects. They've won. They're going to Dream League 28. They're going to ESL Birmingham. Let's just invite them for our event as well. So it's not just that the loss here affects you in the EPT points. It also affects you with events from like other studios.
Yes, it does. And with the diversification of the environment out there, some tournaments relying more on those like strength bid invites. So, make a good name for yourself early on could lead to direct invites and other events later on. But Jakiro directly invited to the draft of Peru Rejects.
Was banned, I believe, in game 2. They were like, we don't want to go up against the El Misho Jakiro. And then this game, they say, we gotta pick your poison. We'll do what we can here. As Muerta gets banned by Heroic. Parker has done too much work with this hero. I was glad to see in game 2. I thought it worked perfectly for them in the draft. And Heroic saying, no, that's too much. Let's get rid of him this one.
Yeah, just the patience on Parker. Using his Pierce the Veil for the most part flawlessly. There were a couple, I don't even want to attribute his ultimate usage to his deaths, but just a couple, 1 or 2 positioning based deaths in the early mid game. But he certainly made up for it in the Roche pit in the mid fight that lasted for what seemed like 1.5 to 2 minutes from the Dire tier 2 all the way into the Radiant Ancient.
Peru Rejects. What are they going to be taking up next? Schofield, if he's not playing the Nyx Assassin, we've ranted and raved about how good his clockwork is, and it is good. But Underlord naturally is kind of annoying for the clockwork to play against. So, don't know if you want to take him or not. You have Jakiro, who's one of the best clockwork counters in the lane on your side, so it becomes a little bit more viable.
10 seconds
You could go with clockwork. I don't mind clockwork.
Yeah, I mean, Jakiro Clockwork is an excellent pairing. Support duo. Jakiro a little slower, but has nice reach. Clockwork, kind of speedy, good reach, great control. Peanut butter and jelly when it comes to the 4-5.
Now, still, also, you can take the Tusk. I feel like it's either Tusk or Clockwork. unless they're going to go for cores here. You already know you're up against an Underlord, so an Ursa. I want to say an Ursa, but I don't think I've seen a lot of Parker Ursa. As I go for the Tiny instead. It's Dark Mago. How could you not? How could you not take his Tiny?
Yeah, I mean, a full best of 5 series, you know you're going to find your way to a tiny pick here or there. But, yeah, I do not think the Ursa Warrior is one of the level 30 heroes. One of the many level 30 heroes that Parker has.
But he is a level 30 hero for Yuma, as Shadow Shaman comes out for Heroic. Diolacor had a very good performance on the Shadow Shaman the previous game. Like, there was that fight where he controlled Parker. Right as he gets the Pierce the Veil off, then he moves away. His Foul Play procs, but he blinks back in to get another Shackle Hex combo near the end. So huge. They lost, but did you see how many times he uses the Serpent Wards to trap someone?
Yeah.
That was also pretty damn bonkers.
Okay.
Huh.
Yeah. Is right, Adama. Okay. First Bane pick that we have seen, maybe of the tournament even.
Certainly for us, Diz. Certainly for us, Diz. Now, okay, let's. You don't really have supports. Tiny Jakiro can, like, obviously deal with the Bane, but Tiny to blink into the Bane. Jakiro Ice Path from a mile away. I don't know. I want to see about how this draft develops more. I'm not sure how I feel about this Bane just yet. They are going for stronger lanes with the Bane Shadow Shaman combo for sure.
Yes.
As per Rejects, there's a Clockwork.
Great.
Nice.
Great pick into the Bane.
Nice. Really good against the Shadow Shaman as well. Because, you're like, oh, you have this long range Shackle and Fiend's Grip. Clockwork can stop either of them. These two guys will be standing still when they get their spells off. It's BKB piercing, so it doesn't matter if Shadow Shaman or Bane gets BKB. So very good opening. And it is going to be the Parker Gyro in the end, leaving Frank as the last pick.
Okay, last pick, Frank. A lot of options still on the table.
Do you know between Bane and Shadow Shaman, they can disable 4 people? Hex 1, Sleep 1. Shackle and Fiend's Grip. That's all of the Peru Rejects just sleeping. Like, oh yeah, I think I'm out, bro.
Right. Maybe if we see C4, then we can beat him. I don't know. Let's find out. All right.
They've got the draft for it. Now, Yuma, do you want to take the Ursa? Ursa, Kez, something active like that. To be fair, you can go for the Razor again. You've got pretty good people to lock them down for either one, really.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I'd like to see a Tai Lung hero. A Yuma hero right now. Save Tai Lung for later. But there are more options for the carrying. So they take the Ember Spirit. Tai Lung is like, okay, let me get my hero. Because there's bunches of options for the carry role. We mentioned like the Ursa, the Razor is available as well. And you can go for the Juggernaut. I know there's Meepo, although Meepo versus Gyro can be quite awkward.
Yeah, I probably would not take Meepo. Not in this game. I don't know.
No.
If you are feeling like you are on God mode, maybe the Mega Meepo can kind of outplay the Flat Cannon, spread damage. But it's also a Tiny, it's also a Jakiro. One false step, and you're gone.
Clockwork can cog like one of the Meepos. He's like, let me join the hive mind. And Clockwork's like, nah, stay here with me, buddy. I'll bury you.
Yeah. It's not a respectful funeral by any means, but a couple more bands to come out, Atoma, before our draft is finalized.
Oh, I want to say Tidehunter. Peru Rejects, Tidehunter would be insane for them because nothing Heroic has actually it can all be dispelled.
Yeah.
So that's a very good ban on the Tidehunter. Peru Rejects getting rid of the Razor. I like this as well. Gets on top of the Gyro, and suddenly Gyro, we've said many times, the splash damage is great. Even single target's pretty impressive, but not as high as some other heroes.
seconds
And
remaining.
Razor says, okay, I'll make it even lower.
Yeah. And you know, we wanted to see Yuma play something else anyway.
Oh, I see his Ursa. I think Ursa would be fairly solid, as they are going to be overall the next pick here.
Yeah, and I mean, Ursa does hate laning into the Enigma, so we could see it signified by that. But will it be banned out by the rejects? They got plenty of reserve time.
10 seconds remaining.
About a minute and a half. Yep.
There you go.
Damn.
Had to be. All right, Yuma. He can take a Kez. Kez is all right. Juggernaut might be slightly better. I think I would prefer Juggernaut over a
10
Kez
seconds
right
remaining.
now.
Radiant team
Then we talked about the Meepo. What's it going to be? It's going to be the Wind Ranger.
Well, you're going to have good shackle shots. That's about all I can say, though. A lot of options available here.
10
Alright.
seconds remaining.
For rejects, what do they want to take for the off lane here? It's going to be the Frank hero.
5
Is
seconds
no Viper's gone. Centaur is in the pool. If you want Centaur, actually, not too bad to help the team sort of get into the fights and if someone gets caught by a hex or shackle. So I would like to see the Centaur. Of course, naturally good against the Wind Ranger. I know Frank plays some Brood Mother, but I'm not feeling it. Viper's gone, Underlord's gone, Tide is gone, Brood. So Centaur would be my pick. They go for the Centaur. There you go.
Okay. Yeah, great matchup into the Wind Ranger, but a Tomo.
Sure.
Final draft. Well, I don't want to say final draft. So sorry. Draft of
Final-
game 3.
yeah. Final thoughts of the draft.
Final hero of the third draft is on the board.
Uh-huh.
What are your thoughts, your ruminations, your wishes, your curses?
Curses? I don't really curse anyone here. In terms of draft, this feels the closest of the three so far by quite a lot. Like, yes, you have the Centaur to help people get in position for fights if someone gets caught out, but on the other side, you've got really good disables. Every single one has some sort of stun or root. Some of them have multiple. That are really good to control the poor reject side. You also have Yuma versus Wind Ranger versus Gyro. I think that's fairly solid for the Wind Ranger.
Yeah.
I think this can go either way.
Okay.
So I'm gonna let you. Yeah. How about you talk while I think of it a little bit more? Do you have any sort of leanings for this one?
Heroic in 20. Easy, dude. Easy.
Easy.
Rejects
Easy.
never stand a
Okay.
chance, bro. I want a
Okay,
game 4.
alright,
I want a game 5. Heroic gonna be bat chesting out of their damn seats in this one, folks. You didn't want a 3-0. No one wants a shutout. No one wants to just punch the clock and go home, say GG, slap hands, and go have dinner with mama. Screw that. We want a game 4. We want a game 5, and Heroic are gonna deliver. I will not eat my words because I'm already full, and I don't want seconds.
I mean, that's a pretty bold one. 20 minutes for the team that's now
20 minutes.
2-0.
That's the employee of hyperbole is alive and well here on ESL Dota 2 Storm. Revenge of the Sith here coming out.
Somehow, is Heroic the Sith in this one? Does that mean Peru Rejects are the Jedi? Because I feel like some people in chat would disagree with our assessment of who is who.
Yeah, well, I mean, Heroic, they are the org. So, backed by the...
That's true.
Yeah, backed by the org there. I don't know, but I don't want to dig too deeply into it. I do want to dig into game 3, folks. You got Heroic on the Dire. The first time up there, and Peru Rejects on the Radiant. Of course, Tomo joining myself, Malibu Jesus, bringing you this fine South American Dota action. If Peru Rejects, they qualify to their second ESL event in 2 weeks, and if Heroic, they drop the game, they are out. No chance to qualify to Birmingham, but they are fighting for their tournament lives and bragging rights. You gotta imagine here.
Oh man, Oh, still can't really pick a draft on this one of who's gonna win. I'm sitting very uncomfortably on the fence. You know, it's digging into the cheeks right now. Both drafts really have a lot of strengths to them. Could work out.
Yeah. A lot of control from Heroic here, but
True.
Are you sturdy enough to use it all? Do you have the damage to get the kills in those windows that you're going to have?
Okay, I'll say it. I've never bet against a Dark Ma go tiny. I've seen this guy make magic happen.
Yep.
And while we talk about control, let's talk about damage. Durability on one side is tiny Centaur Gyro, who builds satanic BKB. On the other side, Underworld is tanky, I'll give you that, but not Tai Long's Ember, and Wind Ranger also significantly less durable than the Gyro. They have control, but they have less damage on Heroic, or at least they have more damage issues to deal with on Heroic. So I'm going to go on Peru Reject's third time's the charm.
Yep. All right. Fair assessment, my friend. Let's see how it all unfolds here. Landing stage underway. Early harass coming out. El Misho trying to dig into the Heroic boys. A courier snipe. I mean, that's kind of close combat. I don't know if I'd call that a snipe by any means, but man, that, my God. Parker, El Misho digging into Bane. KJ looks like he's salving up. Yeah, I believe so.
And Parker has gone for the secondary strike facet rather than the afterburners. Not really too concerned about chasing. To be fair, against a Bane and Underlord, even if you get like max movement speed, they'll still have ways of sending you away from them with the pit. They can just be like, oh, we'll stay in the pit and we'll control you, or the sleepwalk from the Bane. So I think this is the better facet in this game for sure.
Yeah, sleepwalk's a lot of fun. And we've seen it help out with wisdoms and
Oh,
no.
no.
We've seen
Yuma,
it before.
please.
Does it happen
Yuma.
again? The tower on the creeps.
Yuma!
Wow! What luck he has. Oh! That'll do it. That'll do it, folks. A flare and a prayer. However, Atomo, this is how Yuma's Wind Ranger game where he won started, but he didn't even have TP back to the lane, so already better.
Yes, he was ganking a lane yesterday I think, on Heroic, and he goes bottom, stays there for about a minute, takes a Twin Gate top, dies, or TP stops, sorry, not the Twin Gate, dies, and he's forced to walk back up as El Misho gets the kill on King Jungles.
He does.
And, Whispered.
Yeah. Not confident that the Firestorm would get him the kill, so just hold it, holsters. Trust.
Doesn't throw out the Firestorm. Would have been very close in damage-wise anyway. As Frank, they're hitting him, but they're also hitting themselves with that retaliate.
They are. They are. It hurts now. It's going to hurt later, especially with that focus fire. But Lotus is spawning, KJ stepping up to bat, and El Misho doesn't want to contest the sleepwalk. Can't say that I blame him. A little bit of cog hockey going on here from Schofield. Glad we're getting the chance to see the position 4 clockwork here in Game 3. Always a delight. Always a treat.
Wonderfully fun hero to play and to watch. Like when he gets a hook shot, you're like, what a shot! When he misses, you go, ooh, that was close. But the rocket in Yuma's face just to bring down that kill. We don't see rocket picked up level 2 very often, but that was a perfect situation for it.
Yeah, I think I can count on one hand the number of times that I've seen rocket picked up level 1. But impactful, capitalized on the opportunity. They say seize the day. Schofield, he lives by that. Yep.
Parker, not a whole lot of health here. Same thing with El Misho, living on a knife's edge. Might need to be careful. How's the sustain going on? Parker's getting the shared tango. That's sad.
They killed my shared regen, man.
I'm glad.
You are?
I love it. I am. It makes we don't have to share as much. Nowadays, when someone says, "Can you give me a tango?" It's like, "No, sorry, bro. It's not efficient on you." I would, but system doesn't really help me. As King Jungles.
Okay, El Misho does fall. Whisper gets the kill. Not bad, not bad. This is what you need if you are heroic. Okay.
Nice skill here at the bottom lane. And again, the lack of regen just now hurting them a little bit. They actually have decent sustain on both of their supports. Self-sustained, to be fair. The Shackles and the Brain Sap. It helps out in the lane quite a bit.
Yeah.
As Yuma loses his career. Schofield, he's got out for the guy.
He does. A Vanguard already on Whisper. Nice timing. 5 minutes coming out.
Atrophy Aura and Crimson Guard up against a Gyro. Pretty terrifying damage-wise. Like, you know, he's gonna put on his flat can. Like, watch me hit these boys, and then no one loses anything thanks to the red shield.
Interesting observer placement here. Maybe just with nighttime, they want to be able to spot out every which way the Radiant could go, and also the the Bane with the Brain Sap, the Enfeeble, reducing any damage output from this flat cannoning Gyro as well.
Maybe it was that's to like help them out in case there's any sort of sorry, Wisdom Shrine shenanigans. They say, okay, we have a ward there, we see them coming if we don't have creeps or anything like that. But yeah, unusual ward spots for sure. Battle for the Ruins.
Battle for the Ruin indeed. Cog does not ping on Tai Lung and everybody's bottom. But baby, the Rune is top. You gotta get on your horse and ride. The old core leading the way. Hex at the ready, I believe. I don't know, I haven't seen this Rasta's skill build. I'm not his boss.
Observer, he is going to tell you it's a 102 build, 2 points in Shackles, which is standard, right? Level 1 Hex is good, but Shackles getting that second level gives you a lot more disable, heal, just better.
Yes.
And to be fair, oh, that's a bit damage. To be fair, the biggest point is the mana, right? You can't really afford a third spell.
Right.
It's like, I got 2 kids, man. With this economy, I can't work with a third right now. I'm too tired.
Yeah.
As here we go, the Wisdom Shrine. It's gonna be contested bottom lane.
Oh, Schofield. Cog's most likely back. Yep. But not
Tai
able
Lung's
to get there
coming.
in time. Tai Lung arrives. The defense successful for now. What will the further skirmish yield? El Misho trying to advance away from the wave by a little bit of time, but he does go down quite quickly. Went ahead of Dragon, not putting up too much of a struggle. But Frank takes his own, and now he got Stampede online. This could be instrumental in the next fight to come.
Dark Mago did not have he's mid lane went fine. He's actually ahead of the levels of Tai Lung, but I thought he would dominate it slightly more here.
Yeah. Well,
Still,
no kill opportunities yet for him.
Max Avalanche is ready to fight. Frank is working towards the Helm of the Dominator. When will this item die already? Back
Never.
in my day, you went to the lane with a poor man's shield and a hope and a prayer, and that's all you needed. Now it's like, no, let me make my own allies.
That's right. Wave manipulation will never die, Domo. And Dark Mago, maybe he won't die either, especially with this shield rune in his bottle.
Nice deward there by El Misho. And both teams have decent tower push. You have Jakiro and Tiny on one side, and the other you do have the Shadow Shaman, although that's more cooldown dependent. When snakes are down, Shadow Shaman's tower taking abilities are actually not quite there.
Right. Yeah, not really anybody. I don't know, Thunderlord gets some stacks you can contribute. Don't always want to use Focus Fire on a tower. In a pinch it helps, but it's better for a hero kill. Give you the opportunity and window to take a tower on your own. But what are we going to see unfold here? Whisper sitting at 60 CS.
Having
Parker
a good time.
behind.
He's having a good time.
55. Could we take a look at net worth, please?
Okay, thank you, Observer. You see, when you say thank you, that's when he gives it to you. He's like, these boys gotta be polite.
Well, I say please,
Well,
you say
please.
thank you.
You just say please.
Yeah, I set him up, you knock him
teamwork.
down. That's how it goes around
It's teamwork.
here.
He's waiting for both. He's like, all right, they said please and thank you. The P's and the Q's. Very good. But they are... I like what Frank is doing, going for the Lotus Orb. You see all the single target disables? I know a solution to that. Lincoln's Lotus Orbs. All of these could work very nicely for you if you're able to get them. It might be worth it, honestly, for Schofield to consider getting it as well. 2 Lotus Orbs really negates the impact from both the Shadow Shaman and the Bane.
Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
You know, they always say, you know what's better than 1 Lotus Orb? 2.
Yes, I was going to say 2.
Yeah, I knew you would. That's why I answered so quickly.
It's like, well, this guy doesn't need to say it. It's obvious as...
10-minute rune coming up. Where is it going to be? It's a regen. Goes to Schofield. So he's going to regen,
nice.
even though he's controlled up. Has a Lotus and a 10 stick. But, Whisper showing up. Brings down
the rockets.
Clockwork, and the rockets are burning. And Peru rejects are churning. Looking at Tai Lung. Goes back to the Remnant. And Frank, will he be able to do anything with this little Satyr? They get down the Rasta and turning their attention to Whisper. The blink of the missile signifies another kill of Jim Dark Mago waking up from his nightmare. As Heroic cannot shake theirs. 2 kills to the credit of the rejects. They keep their catapult alive. You gotta imagine it's tier 1 tower mid. Not long for this world.
Not with a Jakiro and a Centaur here dealing with it, but... Oh, wait. They decide to go back.
Uh-oh. Dark Mago, no shield rune left. What's it gonna be, boys? Kill this catapult? I heard a shackle. All right.
Oh, deny. All right, so it does fall, but not by the hands we expected to bring him down. Scofield's going for an interesting item. He wants a Orchid. I like this if you can get it in time. And generally, on the Ember it's good, but maybe Ember will get BKB's Yules, but the supports, they're not going to get any defensive items. So this Orchid is going to be valuable for most of the game as bottom. They're saying Parker. I want me a taste of that old man.
1 tree is all you need.
I know.
Holy Yuma. You may be entitled to compensation if you've been caught by a spare tree in the water. And they get a second. Look at that.
Freaking Robin Hood over there. Where he gets him like with that. You can barely even see that tree most of the time. It's like, I know exactly where every tree. You know when they reach the patch notes and they say tree in bottom tower, removed. He was like, I know that tree. Yes, that's tree number 147.
Yep. You ever see Robin Hood Men in Tights, Atomo?
Fantastic movie.
Absolutely.
Such
a Schofield. Wow. Schofield level 6.
Still working towards the Orchid. Still gonna get there in a while. As well as Whisper building. We looked at him last time. Has the Vanguard, but finishing the pipe before he goes for the Crimson. I think that's a logical way to play it. Vanguard's good for you. You don't need Crimson just yet, because I don't think Parker's showing up. You're mostly dealing with magic damage, so Vanguard for you to tank, and then the pipe. Nice order of the item build for Whisper.
Yeah, gotta say I agree with his choices. Wise young man and wisdom escaping. This, that's mean. I'm not gonna be mean. I like Schofield. He's a nice guy. He's a great player. But he is dead, Atomo. 17 seconds without your clockwork. That's good information that he gives you. He tells the rest of the team to just not go there.
He's like, I scouted out, and it's very dangerous. It's not a good place. As Dark Mago close to finishing the Blink Dagger. Sees a stack here. King Jungle's gonna be challenging him a little bit. Is anyone gonna show up just 2 for 2?
You hear that rocket whiz by?
Unfortunately, I'm not getting the audio from our call, but that's okay. The way you make the sound effects you make are better than what we hear.
Thank you. Oh, I see a little wisdom shrine popping up in about 15 seconds. The old core doesn't know if he wants to go for it or not.
There's hesitant stack coming out here from El Misho.
Oh,
it's gonna be a big one. Oh, the Yoko's going.
Yes.
No one's around. Why the hell not? Interesting. Peru Rejects usually very on top of this, but this. Oh my!
Schofield, he knew something was up. You take a swing, sometimes you miss, but at least you still played.
Agreed.
Yeah.
I'm just surprised that the Peru Rejects weren't there, about 15 seconds earlier. they have been super efficient and, you know, like well thought out on the way they play around the Wisdom Shrines. But maybe a little confidence there, a little mistake, not focused too much on the timing, but they smoke up Dark Mago. It's going to be the Blink Dagger reveal. Who are you going to catch with it?
Gotta imagine you want Wind Ranger or Ember. But, I don't know. This Underlord could complicate things. Oh, and KJ could as well. Blink, but it's a hex of the war! It's a hell of a grab! They even get the grippy on him, but a cog from downtown cancels it. Dark Mago out, but the pit will snare him further, and Hero to boot. A big bolus coming out from your mid lane. Tai Long, Ember, Spirit, still no one dead except both all at once. 2 cores down. The rejects on the run.
Schofield, make it 3. There you go. That was pretty insane by the heroic supports. The sleep on the Tiny, but the Ray's like, alright, we're quick to it. We're gonna make sure we remove it, but he jumps onto Theola Cortez. He's like, that's okay, I got a Hex right here and ready. Oh, the plays. Even though the cog kick from Schofield, that was on the very edge to catch Bane. King Jungle still has to cancel his ultimate.
This is...
And now...
You know, I play a decent amount of Clockwork at Tomo, but man, I always feel like I'm sitting front row in Clockwork 101 anytime I see Schofield playing. I love it. Always something to learn.
And it's still, it was Heroic's victory. Very impressive right now. As Frank, he's like, chase me with this. Oh, the stun, Frank. Dude, the creeps are blocking him.
Yeah, no, this is...
Look at that, look at that.
Beautiful manipulation here. Frank, even though he gives up the Centaur, 100 gold to Yuma, he's essentially tripled up the Dire Creep wave. So that means it's going to push right back into him. He's going to get so much farm, not miss a single wave, because there's no way a single Radiant wave will even endanger a creep when you have it tripled up. Just going to get obliterated. Come right back to him. But KJ might not give him the chance. Oh, he's got the skeleton to remove the nightmare.
There you
what
go.
A play. Doesn't even have to risk the troll summoner because he's got 3 extra bubbies.
Oh, Frank. I mean, might be feeling confident, buddy, but there's still 3 of them there, and you can see at least 2.
Yeah. The Fiend's Grip cannot be canceled, and Yuma gonna eat a lot of damage. My God. 1,400. Good grouping. Yeah, that's right.
He decided not to go for Lotus Orb on Frank. Instead, the Pipe Crimson. That's fine too. Early on, I would say these items are a little bit more impactful. But Lotus Orb, you see it, you're like, that is the item to win the game for Peru Rejects. Like Lincolns and Lotus Orbs on whoever can get them. Throw a couple on Parker, throw a couple on Dark Mago, and the heroic supports they can't do anything after that.
Right. I agree. Will Schofield. That's the problem about this hero, man. Love Clockwork. Farming capabilities have been neutered heavily.
He's still number 1 in terms of net worth on the supports, though. At least he's got that. But he maxed out the power cog, which is also the worst way of farming, you can say. At least if you have battery assault, you can take a camp or 2, but not with the cogs.
That is a very safe response. I don't think you have to be timid about that one. You hesitated a little bit, but you're 100% correct, man. That spell does not do a lot for you on creeps. And Dark Mago looking like a creep here. See Seed and Sint back to Cinder. But the Pit of Malice is a great way to greet your enemies. Do you know that? I'm sure Elmisha did.
I feel like if you go into a Pit of Malice, I'm not having dinner with that guy. He's like, hey, come to my Pit of Malice. I'm like, no, I don't think so, buddy. You know, that sounds like what Hannibal says to his people, to his friends. You know.
Yeah. With a side pipe of insight.
That pipe of insight putting in work as heroic. They are in full control of this game. Oh wait.
Okay, Schofield. Hook shot the creep, so a little less damage to Whisper, and you know he's eating a lot of damage.
Fiend's
and
Grip.
A beautiful Fiend's Grip. KJ with a nice positioning on the side. Shackle shot to land, nullifying the Stampede. And the Croakers even want to see heroic win Game 3, folks.
they're not the only ones. Chad is also like, I don't want this to be 3-0. I want this to go all the way. And it would be a sad state of affairs if it did go to like a quick 3-0 in favor of Peru Rejects. So I don't mind. But Parker is keeping it competitive, despite again the state of the game. He's actually farming fairly well. Frank is not too far behind, but it's Dark Maga who I'm surprised about, as usually we do see this guy having a lot more success with the Tiny. 0-2 and 2 is not much to work with.
The toss to the hoof stop. No, his success is coming. Don't worry.
Is it? Because
yeah. Okay. Well, but not before Tai Lungs.
That's double damage ruin on Parker. And Parker is one of the few carries I see takes 0 points in Rocket Barrage on this gyrocopter. Full-on stats.
That's right.
Schofield.
Smoking up. Oh, tossing Yuma, and I told you it was Dark Mongo's time to shine. Yuma cut down, and gotta imagine Whisper is next. However, the ward's doing a little bit of work, but a nice toss. Oh, no, he's still alive. Homing missile, tracking its target. Avalanche and a hoof stomp into a homing missile. The Shackle doing a little bit of work, but Schofield interrupting it. Whisper still alive, gets another pit down. Whoa, gyro to fall. Mago with the toss. The strong yard arm for you. However, Tai Lung has that BKB complete. Stampede coming through, singing through the stables. As the chase is on. See the rejects scattering, but the bull is going to put him right down in place. Buyback on Clockwork. Schofield, how will he rejoin the fight here? TP to the tier 1. Oh, the damage is there thanks to the flare. And Tai Lung forced to withdraw.
Did Frank have his Stampede earlier? Because he used it very late in that fight. And it was just the area. Heroic, they had a lovely pit with the snakes. The snakes doing full damage throughout that fight. And meanwhile, they do bring down Yuma quickly on Peru Rejects, but I wonder, where was...
Whoa,
it does latch!
So here's Johnny! Oh, big ice path from El Misha. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 3. Do I have a third? Schofield doesn't even need it. Yuma to fall, and Tai Lung's gotta be next, but Whisper coming in, it's not enough to save his buddy. Going for the TP out. They used all of it. Oh, no, they did not. There was one you didn't account for. And now Whisper trying to play in the pit, but Schofield is relentless, my God, man. Get him a stick, get him some pads, and get him on ice.
He's so tanky.
El Misha says, I'll join you, buddy. Holy shit.
They ult him. They're like, dude, you're not dying. Well, what's going on here? Activates the pipe, activates the Crimson, absorbs a ton of damage. Schofield, you know that buyback? He gets a kill on King Jungles. I'm like, it's not worth it, but he's smart, this guy. He wasn't buying back for that fight. He was buying back to get a hook shot in 30 seconds later.
That's right.
What an insane play. Brings Tai Lung and Yuma into the macro pyre. And it's a huge win for them.
I'm going to start calling him no field because he knows everything.
That almost sounds like he also doesn't land anything, right? Like no field.
Atoma?
Goal field.
It's a double. It's a double meaning, my man.
I
give you the nice one. I give you the nice one, but I also give you a door into a play on words later.
I don't feel like we need to give people more ammunition to be mean to players.
I'm here to cultivate evil, Atomo.
I could tell. Frank, is that the Crimson finished? There you go. Crimson Guard finished. He's keeping Chipped Vest, by the way, as a tier 2 item. He's saying, yeah, this damage reduction, this damage return. Very nice. I like it. I'm going to work more with it.
Accelerates your farm without having to sacrifice any HP on Double Edge as well.
Pretty good. By the way, Schofield has the most greedy item build you can see on Clockwork 4. If you see this in a pub, you'd report him. Orchid into Acceptor.
Hell yeah.
No Force Staff, no Shard, no Glimmer, no Dusts even. He's like, nah, I only know how to go for big items.
Big items for Schofield. I will say the Orchid might not be enough mana regen. It depends on how you use this Aghanims. If you just want to pop it, flare on repeat, you can run out of mana real quick. BKB
fair
on
point.
Yuma.
It's going to help them out a little bit here. They also have BKB on Tai Lung, but he used it before. and he's working towards the Shiva's Guard. Wouldn't mind seeing that. As Whisper, he's going for Echo Saber into the BKB. Echo Saber.
Holy based. Uh-oh, and a BKB from Yuma trying to track down Parker. You gotta get this kill, you gotta get fast, hexed, and yeah, he's got it. But backline, they find another. Getting this kill might just give you enough leeway. Go for a Roshan. I think Tormentor's up as well. Oh, wait, whoa. Okay, so we see this, but bottom rune, yes, our observer. Working overtime, you'll love to see it. Nightmare with the sleepwalk. Tai Lung and Co are showing up. Oh, big avalanche. Is it enough? Mongo with the BKB. No mana for Fiend's Grip. Give that boy some mana. Give him juice. He's got it, and he's sipping on it while they take down the Dark Mongo.
Losing multiple people across the map here for Peru Rejects. Certainly feels like they're playing less clean than they did in game 1 and 2. And I'm not feeling this Parker item build. He goes for Manta Hurricane Pike into Daedalus. Where's the Ags BKB Satanic? I thought that was the bread and butter.
He's on that Atkins diet, man. No carbs.
Yes. I see.
Yep.
Well, it's certainly hurting him, as with the Atkins diet, if you stayed out for a long time. Now, for Heroic, it's going to be right-click Whisper for a while here. I like it. He's got Mask of Madness, by the way. We didn't actually mention it, but he has gone full into the right-click. He's got 2 defensive items. Says, I don't need no Glype near Ags. Last game we had damage issues. We're not getting that this time.
Let him play, refs. Let the boys play. You ever like say that whenever the refs stop playing? Because the players just get in like little fights, scuffles. Some arguments, some fouls. Uh-oh, a hook shot. Where is it going? KJ found out. Nice pass to follow. Bounce 1, bounce 2, bounce 3. My God. It is suffering.
Poor King Jungles. Does he have at least... No, he's got Keen-Eyed. Blink Keen-Eyed on Bane. Not too bad, but you generally feel like you're very poor on Bane. You go, why am I always, half of everyone's net worth, basically?
Yeah.
Can't farm. Can't farm. Schofield still working towards this Aghanim Scepter. Feels like it's going to be in 40-minute Ags at this point.
Poor guy. See, I'm evil, but I don't draw direct attention to slow timings.
I'm just saying because it's a bold decision.
Buddy. It is bold. But that's what Schofield, you know him, you love him. He's the best of us. And his rashness, it's fine. It's fine. It's just trust, Tomo. What you think of like boldness or maybe, I don't know, goal too lofty, it's trust in his team to delay.
Yep. And he thinks that this game is going to go long. Might as well itemize for that. Vlad's going to be the backup for El Misho on this Jakiro. And I like this, because you're looking at Parker's item build, it's unusual, so you're thinking, is he going to delay Satanic? Is it even going to come out? And if it doesn't, we're going to need some sort of lifesteal for this guy. The Vlad is a nice point to Schofield.
It is, but they find Schofield, and the Ags will be delayed further. The beatings will continue until morale improves. Aghanim Scepter now on Whisper.
Oh. Okay, well, he changed his mind. He was going Echo Saber. You listen. At this point, you got the Mask of Madness. You gotta commit all the way. You can't just go Mask of Madness and stop.
Yeah. Oh. All right. Heroic, allowing Yuma to sniff at an Aegis in the top pit, buying some space, making sure that no crazy Roche fights, Aegis steals are gonna happen in Game 3.
For almost 9 minutes now, they've kind of been playing very much in the center. You can see because Tormentor, unusually, no one has taken it. In a pro match, by like 20 minutes and 5 seconds, everyone's at the Tormentor, one team or the other. This game is 29 minutes, and both teams are like, not sure about it. I don't want to leave the center of the map.
Yeah, just a little too volatile earlier.
How is Tai Lung's farm? I believe he's only the plate mail away from the Shiva's guard. And that would be, yep, that's it. Plate mail. Big item pickup for his squad. He's committed. He is committed to the Aghanim Scepter. Already has... Alright, he's got the Staff Wizardry. He could change that to a Yules if he wants to. 4 Staff, Yules. Some solid choices.
Do you think you should be able to use your allies, Tomo?
You can use your allies. It's called Wind Waker.
No. I just want to... I would say, what if you could do it for like a half duration? Use on allies.
Too big. You know, removing Fiend's Grip, putting someone away from a shackle, a Dispel on top of it. No. It's good where it is. I like Yules, as Elmisha's dead. I like Yules in its current state.
Yeah.
And sometimes when you like an item, you say, if we give it any more, it just becomes overpowered, and that's not fair.
Yeah. Okay. I'll remember that. Next time you buy a Yules, be like, don't you wish it did this instead? Be like, yeah.
Yeah. When that idiot jumps in, and I'm like, no, please, stop. Okay, it's alright, guys. I'll use him, so he drops, he gets a BKB, and then you go, oh, it can't do that. Right, because of balance. And I advocate for that. Oh.
Yeah. But... balance in all things, Tomo. Oh, what do you see, my friend?
I was thinking, what if we... Do you remember the old days when Yules had charges? So
no. What?
Actually, yeah, Yules Scepter used to be 6 charge items and upgraded into a Hex. So you could only use Yules 6 times before the item just gave you stats. So, how about this? You can buy Yules, you can use it 3 times on your allies, and that's it.
If the item wouldn't break, I would be for it.
Oh, it doesn't break after. Then you can just use it offensively. But defensively, you only get 3 charges.
Okay. You know, I like that. You gotta choose wisely. And if you want to grief your allies, you can only do it 3 times. So,
there you go.
Not bad.
And when you use it on yourself, by the way, it still counts as 1 charge. So it's not like, there's some risks there. I think it could work.
Yeah. Speaking of risks, we are seeing Heroic approach top tier 2 tower. Do the rejects mount a defense, or is the yield too low?
Not worth it. I guess you're just gonna wait for high ground, especially because Parker really wants to finish his MKB before he goes up against Yuma's Wind Ranger again.
Yeah. Oh, hook shot. They found KJ. Ult coming in from the Pit Lord, but will not be there in time to save Bane. However, El Misho on the run. Yuma joining the chase. That's a shackle. That's a kill.
Space made around the map. You're happy to trade for it. You know where they are, and you're wasting a bit of H's time. So overall, solid trade for Peruvian rejects. Am I crazy?
Trade, but it's not over yet.
Less solid now. Yeah. Am I crazy, or did Elmisha just walk through the second pit like it wasn't even there? Early morning, probably seeing things here.
Did not notice any pit walkers. Oh, but I did notice a
tree hider.
Tree hider. Conda, by the way, on the tiny.
Good. The break kind of needed. You might want to throw it onto the Underlord just so that you can get a few seconds of unmitigated damage, or of course, burst him down in general. Frank has finished the Lotus Orb. Huge pickup for the team. Truly negates the value of the enemy supports. You can reflect the Shackle, Searing Chains, as well as Pit of Malice. Although Pit of Malice, oftentimes, there's the Ags one, and then there's the other one, and you're going to be walking through one, and it's just super annoying.
Right. And we're not going to likely see a Nullifier. I think the build Yuma employed on his previous Wind Ranger game, he went like Satanic Ags next.
Yeah, he likes the Satanic, and it's a good chance for him to, you get low in the fight, you come back straight away, especially with the Wind Ranger who instantly gets a few attacks off. Yeah. But overall, he just expires. Heroic, they get the top tier 2, Torm, I guess something, but now it's Peru Reject saying, no Aegis, time for blood.
That's right, no problem. And the heat is on, folks.
Gonna find
5 people smoked up. Heroic with a decent dodge so far. Whisper cautiously You see some artistry on the map, and the dodge continues. No Roshan, no Tormentor. Should the smoke be fruitless? You know, you can't even really get like a secondary kind of like consolation
Objective.
prize. Yeah, exactly.
This was a kill smoke, and the kill smoke got nothing. But maybe we can turn it into a push smoke, as they are all grouped up. Well, Dark Margo has left the teams though. Would need him to start these fights.
Oh, no.
He's going for the Shiva's guard.
Shiva's guard
Nice.
would be nice.
Nice
Oh,
bit of damage on Mr. Dark Margo.
I'm getting a bunch of lag. Take over.
Oh, by the way, look at the gyrocopter. He might be. Is it actually going to be a Divine Raper on Parker? Has the Sacred Relic. It could be a Nullifier, I suppose. Definitely not Radiance. Nullifier? There's Ghost Scepters, Glimmers, Force Staffs on the other side. It does not remove any of the shields.
That's going to be a rapier, brother.
Okay. Looks like Parker's kind of bored. He says, okay, I'm going to buy a rapier. Either we win with it or we lose with it. I want to go to a game 4 or I want to go to sleep. One or the other. I'm celebrating or I'm drafting right after this. I don't want to play this game anymore.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be any sleep for the gargoyle. Never that.
It's late in South America. It's time for bed after this.
Dude, it's not that late. No way.
Okay.
No.
Well, he is the highest net worth for now and going for a Divine Rapier. Will you put the Lotus Orb on top of him with all these shields?
Good work.
It's a very unusual build. It is very unusual build. But you have the Elmisho's Vlad's buffing him up, by the way. What does he got as an enhancement? Vampiric. So he's got a decent amount of lifesteal. What was it, like 38%?
It's up there. For sure. And, you know, respect the components
36.
of it's physics. What? Sure. Yeah, I respect physics. Why not? What?
Oh, no,
Okay.
I said 36%.
Oh,
the lifesteal.
36. I thought you said physics.
Okay.
I'm like, what the hell? But
I was like, yeah,
has the
physics
components
good.
of the rapier. They're locked. So, you know, if you were to get jumped, won't drop them. But he's ready. Should the situation be advantageous? Heroic and Peru. No clashes recently. I feel like we've just been waiting, you know.
Talking?
Yeah, talking, gabbing, yapping.
Oh, Frank wants to go for the Acceptor. It's all in. It is a Hail Mary play.
Hell yeah.
Put the Lotus Orb on Parker. If he's in trouble, put him in the cart. Just keep shooting, buddy. I drive, you shoot. And it's going to be the Frank Parker show. In general, game 1 was the Frank show, game 2 was the Parker show, and then they're saying, what if we combine them?
The prank show? The prank show? Ooh, the prank show. Pretty good.
Prank show.
I was gonna say Farker at first.
What?
I like that a lot. That's fun.
Now, farking is something that we do not discuss on the stream, okay?
That's the third private thing. Keep that to yourself, chat.
Alright, there we go. They do have the Aghanim Scepter now finished on Frank. Took me a while. I was like, wait, what's this guy's name again? We were using a lot of it. As smoke could break in just about a second. Looks like the two teams are meeting up here.
Dark Mago to show. Oh my, going in. Hit.
Whoa.
Follow. Parker is found. No Raper yet. He can be used. And Jakiro with Ice Bat Max fires down. Frank opening up on Whisper. He's low. Still no Rapier. But, oh, Yuma gonna get a kill. Jakiro not likely to see this Rapier come out in this skirmish. But I believe the information has been provided. Heroic most likely aware if they did their chores, clicked on heroes. You know, that's a skill you gotta, easy to use, hard to master.
If he had used it, would he have killed Whisper is the question. Because Whisper got very low in that fight. And killing him might have turned it all around. Meanwhile, Heroic saying, we could go for Roche. They see the roar. They know this is happening.
This is where he makes the Rapier. Here we go. Buyback on Schofield.
Okay. Rapier's still not up, by the way, but okay,
Avalanche
Dark Mago's in.
To an ally. Yuma's broken, but no lasting damage. Still no Rapier combination. Patience from Parker. He's probably waiting for his BKB. He's going to sell his treads here. Very close to the Ogre Axe. Oh, yep.
Fair.
There you go.
Fair move for him to go for that. As you have Divine Rapier, as you mentioned, BKB flying in. Peru rejects would be a crazy way to win, or a way to
They could steal.
not throw. Huh?
They might be able to steal Roshan if Heroic. Oh, no. Slide of fist.
Oh, no, spots
he gets
it.
the toss back. Oh, my God. Parker, he's got it. He kills the Ember. Dead for 78 and Bane to follow.
No buybacks.
KJ. Roshan very low, but a big hit from Whisper. The disarm onto him. Parker gets a triple BKB. He's dumping. He's dumping it. He's going to pick up an Aegis. Holy.
Who cares about BKB? We have Aegis now. Oh, dear.
And a double damage. Oh, my God. The stars align, and they saw Parker in the sky. My God.
The prank combo is unbeatable.
It is.
As Tai Long, he was hoping to just poke, but Dark Maoko blinks to where he thinks he is. He jumps in, and Gyro was like, "Oh, thank you very much. I now have a perfect target right next to me to show off my brand new friend, Divine Rapier."
Unreal.
Whoa! Are they going throne?
I don't know, but I need to see the buyback status. Can we take a look at that, please?
Underlord has it. That's about
Underlord,
it. Only
okay.
Underlord.
All right, tier 3's down, tier
They're
4's
going.
exposed, and now the target of Parker's ire. Who will get ranked next? 10 seconds till the Ember's up. Beautiful Hex. Yellow Core gets hooked.
And
And the
shot.
Gogs are out, but he's throwing him back to the Wolves here. Parker gets low, still surviving somehow. Aegis consumed. No BKB for 24 seconds. You got to be cautious here. You don't want to give up the blade. It cuts both ways. Okay,
Lows
got
up on
Never
Parker.
Spirit and a toss out. Dark Mago playing selflessly. He's playing Parker ball, baby. And you're going long. Oh my God, Scofield erupts. There was a robot standing there, or I don't know, maybe not a robot. It's a fleshy
Tin Man?
being inside of a robot. Yeah, they keep the kills are coming. Heroic strike back. Centaur, will he be next? So I like this. They're killing Centaur, but let's take a look to the west. We do see Tiny
Sorry.
and Ember battling it out, but no, Tiny did get the TP out. Okay.
They still got the racks, by the way.
did.
After that whole fight was happening, they bring it down. Tai Long kills Parker's Skirt. I don't believe anything was on it, though. And in the end, it was... When you go for the throne, the enemy's going to buy back every time. Regardless of what the situation is, if they have buyback, they're going to use it, because there's no other reason. If you go for barracks, some player will have to choose with their conscience, or whatever the team's saying. Hey guys, we're defending barracks, or let it go. Save your gold for items and buy back for later. But they forced the issue, and Heroic, they responded beautifully.
They did.
Now, they have a glyph, but only one. This will not refresh if this tower falls, so they might be saving it for the tier 3. Yuma has got the Satanic. Oh,
Vision, not the real one. Not the droid that you're looking for. Call down coming, looking to destroy the wave. Another wave.
is at the...
Yeah.
It's at the river. It's going to take some time to get here, so... Backup protection eventually will kick in, and Heroic knows this. So they say the tower is good enough for us.
Yeah. Good caution.
Back to our
This
protection.
Centaur, no way. Frank, you rat.
Oh,
You
Oh,
rat.
come on.
Look at that quad wave. My quad? Quint wave? I don't even know, man.
Pentawave?
Wrong
How
game.
many range?
No.
There's
it
a lot.
gets pinged out. I think he's happy to give up the gold for this. Oh, it doesn't even go to a heroic hero.
Look at the creeps. They're all like, wait, which lane am I supposed to go in? You know, they've all, was
However-
I assigned the mid at the bottom?
Yeah. I don't
Now,
think they know.
They smoke up. They smoke up again. Peru reject. They want this to be 3-0. They want this game to end, basically. They are... The way they're playing, it seems like they'd be happy with either outcome. As Axe Scepter could be bought on Parker. Not say... I don't think...
Oh my god! The blood, bro.
Axe Blessing!
They just
It's gonna be Axe
explode.
Blessing.
Yep.
Come on, we're-
Holy Farker, bro.
Radiant are scanning.
Where's the, wait, does he have the blessing already on him? Actually, is that?
Nah.
Yeah,
Oh,
he has the blessing.
Yeah, he does. Just his
I was
courier
like,
now.
you know what? So a nice free blessing provided straight away for Parker.
Yeah.
Still no Satanic or Ags. Sorry, no, he's got Ags. Still no Satanic to combo with it though. And to be fair with you, Perugix does not need to play this way. They can AFK farm, get the buybacks played safe. Like, this is them putting on a show of like Divine Rapier at 30.
Yes, this is how Heroic won Wallachia Season 2, you know, with when Parker was back on the team pre-Battle of the X's. This was the style of play you employ when you got the Night Stalker on your team, the Gargoyle. You're in for a penny, in for a pound. Here we go, folks. Moving north. Hit a Malice with Fiend's Gate coming out. Tiny is controlled for now. Tai Lung providing vision, trying to surge. And Tiny
got buyback.
Bites off more than he could chew. Does have buyback, as you mentioned. A little bit of a scattering here from the rejects, collecting themselves on the high ground.
Perugix, they do seem to be in a hurry, but you know what takes longer to win? A game 4. Game 4 takes longer to win than game 3, so they might want to hold their horses, take a couple of minutes, farm up, maybe even wait for the next Aegis. There's no real rush for them to play super aggressive. And Dark Mago dying just now may have been a good reminder, be like, hey guys, wait, I'm the only one with buyback. Like, let's not throw this lead that we have as small as this.
Agreed. Good restraint. You know, they give up the Tiny, but discipline returns to the brains.
Good wake-up call. Yeah. Oh, Schofield, 47-minute Agnum Scepter.
Nice.
Oh, poor guy. Now, what do we have on Heroic? Looks like Yuma has finished his axe. Scepter's got serrated shift, keeps it as a tier 4 item, by the way. Good choice there for the damage. Tai Lung trying to get a Hex. Meanwhile, Whisper has sold his... Man, Whisper's item builds all over the place. He's going for a heart now on this Underlord.
Oh, yeah. S and Y on Parker, by the way.
I like it.
Yep.
But no Satanic. He's like, anything but Satanic. Ah, there we go! Satanic!
Your weakness is disgusting, Parker. You didn't need it. Oh!
Yes, you did. Yes,
there was
you
a
did.
Hellbear there.
Good job.
Yeah.
Now, Roshan, in about a minute, we'll know how long it's going to take as Peru Rejects takes a much-needed chill pill. Parker, you're 7 slotted. I think you should sell one of your items for the buyback.
No. He needs all of these. He's a hoarder. But Stampede gonna help you get your let out. Oh, Diablo Core cannot go down like this. Big pit with the Venn diagram coming out. He's ethereal. Toss up the second one. Oh, a bit of foul play and heal up. No one dead just yet. Who's gonna be the first to fall? Macropire on the ground. Centaur trapped in hell here. Frank cannot get out Parker in the tree line. They siege Hero El Misho first to fall. Yuma gets one vision
Parker
provided.
going in.
BKB used a little preemptively. Now Parker with the Lotus Orb applied, trying to walk away. Remnant coming down.
Frank!
And will be able
Frank!
to do it. And get it. Baby hopping and hit her ride. He's chopping them all down. By back on. Ember Spirit as he goes in. Yuma, you may get the kill here. You need to, but no, you fall. Gyro's still relatively healthy through it all, and Frank delaying. As another Pit of Malice comes down, he's going to get the Lotuses, he's going to heal up, and he's going to go back in for round 3. No.
They got well and truly farked on Heroic in that one, as Frank showing up, putting Parker, the Fiend's Grip was on him. It's all set up beautifully, but Frank says, not my carry. It costs them 2 buyback. However, they might not know this, but there's no buyback on Frank. Heroic, unlikely to make anything out of this, though. It would cost them a Yuma buyback for a chance to go high ground. So, in the end, just a bit of a reset after this fight.
Yeah. You know, it's who benefits the most from this stasis, from this pause in the game. I mean, you maintain buyback on Yuma. That's a huge plus. You use 2. What can you get here on Heroic? Are we close to any items?
The Hex got delayed by Tai Long, unfortunately. Whisper finishing, I believe he's got the heart? I think he bought the components from somewhere else, yeah. Buys the components from the Radiant shop, and now that's okay, that's weird. But yeah, he's gonna have the heart finish in the next fight. Will help with the Crimson quite a bit, actually.
Yeah.
As you will have a much bigger health pool. Probably gonna sell the treads at this point. But the supports, nothing on them. It's a sad day to be a Shadow Shaman Bane combo, let me tell you.
You had your fun, kids, but now it's 50 minutes, and the cores are angry.
Oh, disconnect from Yuma. Hopefully everything's gonna be all right here, as lag is the call from King Jungles. Gives us a little bit of time to look at the items here. Dark Mago working towards the Octarine core, but it is just buybacks that really matter, as I don't feel like there's one major item on either side. Like Bane's working towards an Aether Lens, but again, buyback is more important.
Yeah.
Jericho wants to be KB, but I mean, that'll help, I guess.
Right. Yeah, what's a few hundred?
Bless.
What's a few hundred units of range? Buy another rapier or Yora. I'll let you fill in the
money
blank.
for it, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I don't have money, bro.
It's like, what am I gonna do with a second rapier? I've already eaten my Aghanim Scepter. What more do you want from me?
Yep.
Is there any logical item upgrade to what Parker has, actually? I mean, it looks like he's buying Swift Blink, I think. This is cool.
Does Yuma have a Monkey King bar?
Yeah, he does not. So yeah, Butterfly was also my thought. But he does have Serrated Shiv, which does give you True Strike as well. So
a bit.
It nullifies a little bit of it. A little bit of it, for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, I suppose that the Swift Blink, you replace it with maybe the Sanj, right? Blink in, then you straight away swap in the Sanj and Yasha once, or turn on the BKB, swap in the Sanj with that, something like that.
Mm-hmm. Also, I'd like to draw attention. Tai Long with the Aeon Disc, so foregoing the sheep.
He's saying, I want to jump in, and if I get caught, I want to be able to jump out. I kind of like this, as the Hex would have been nice for sure, but you are first point of contact for the team. You need to be able to jump in, as they say. Let's go. He also has a shield rune. Could last for some... Yeah, just picked up. Will last for a while.
Okay.
Now, Roshan up in 50 seconds. Usually I'd favor the team with the Underlord, but on the other side... You know, you have a Jakiro and you have Gyrocopter who's like, oh, you guys are grouping up in the pit to fight us? Excellent. Let me turn on my flak cannon.
Have fun, boys. Catch this. All right, they are not ready.
Seems like it.
Given the green light, but they choose to remain in park.
Gaben given 59% here for Peru rejects, and Park says go. Now they're ready. Parker let's it rip. I am not baffled. I am in awe of the fact that Parker does not want buyback. He keeps buying a new item and he has like 1,000, 500 towards buyback. And he's like, let me just buy a new item, boys. Come on, just this one item, Okay, one more, I swear. So
it is
he's
a Swift
gambling.
Blink, by the way.
Yeah, it is. And he does replace it with a Sanj and Yasha. He's gambling with his team's chance to win.
Yeah.
Not saving for buyback.
He's got a couple more chances, even if they don't take this one. That's the mentality. You got to be the egoista, Otomo. You have to play your Dota,
He's got Frank behind him. It's really all on Frank to reel in Parker when he goes, oh, there you go, Roshan. But no one walked in.
Oh,
I see it.
Here in the ads, where is Mr. Schofield searching? In the triangle? Sure. All around.
Dark Monk walks in. He's like, guys, Rosh is up. He's got a lot of goodies. Do we want to take him? Oi, forcing a fight. Could be a bit of a risk here. Heroic, they're grouping up for this one as well.
Yeah. It's always a risk, Tomo, when it's this late in the game. We're not even at tier 5s yet, and I feel like I'm getting ready to fall off top of a roller coaster here.
It's the early Divine Rapier. We usually see this item as it's an hour long, but when you get it at 35, you're like, whoa, hey, the whole timeline has shifted. This is weird.
Yeah. This is not the timeline I came from. Where am I? When am I? Who am I? I don't know.
Those must have been some very strong butterfly wings, you know?
Right. The effects are still with me, you know? Waves shoving out now for both teams.
He's going in.
Middle. Oh my. Will it roar? Yes. Okay.
Okay. Now we know. We'll probably replace, I think the Daedalus would be the safest one for the Aegis.
Double damage. Oh my god.
Oh!
Shot stopped him. Dark Mongo gets it bottled. Okay, and we're opening up. Schofield low. What sort of fly? KJ trying to get a grip target, but want to settle for the war.
Schofield's dead.
Parker going for a real set. Yeah. Schofield. That's right there. And Parker with the BKB trying to return fire. Tossing two.
What a toss!
He says, here you go, buddy. Underlord down. Buys back immediately. Tiny dead. Buy back immediately as well. And now both teams don't want to play with their food just yet.
No, look at the rockets. Schofield has his ultimate, but I wonder if he wants to jump in or not. Snakes are on the other side of the map. There is no Pit of Malice. Might be time to go for Roche if Heroic lets them.
Too many damn snakes on this mortal plane. And Mago finds it with the toss back. Pile up, throws the remnant. Where is he going to go? Parker instantly kills KJ. Buyback. And Dark Mago very low, but they stunned. The Ember isn't enough. The Black Cannon is flacking. Parker is regenning. They're all in the pit. Who's going to get the Aegis? Roshan's still alive. You must buy back. You gotta get in there, kids. And Whisper snatches the Aegis of the Immortal. Oh, what can they get? Parker is
triple kill for Parker.
He's killing them all. Your Ember's dead. Whisper gonna fall a second time, maybe even a third time if you count the buyback. Parker's got the ultra kill, and Yuma trying to bring down anybody, but he's controlled. Oh, and he's invisible, but it's gonna fade here soon. Frank with the body box and a goddamn rampage for the gyrocopter. There he is.
That one counts.
Parker atop his Mustang. GG is called, and he's gonna ride that damn thing all the way to Birmingham, folks. 3-0 finish for the Peru Rejects. Heroic go home empty-handed.
Oh, what a game. What a game. Peru Rejects giving us a real treat. A game, a team that plays not without, you know, kind of, I don't want to say like without discipline because they were very disciplined, but they qualify now to Birmingham with this early Divine Rapier pickup. In that last fight, Frank, despite the fact they controlled him, he couldn't get to Parker. Parker didn't care. Just hits Roshan the entire time with the flat cannon, getting him a triple kill. Whisper steals the Aegis, but these are all feel like small fry stuff. In the end, it mattered that Parker had Divine Rapier. Parker could hit everyone and gets a rampage. So, congratulations, Peru Rejects. 2 tournaments from the start of the year. Well done.
Absolutely small fries, and Peru, they got the Whopper. My God, direct qualification to 2 massive $1 million events. You love to see it. Atomo, congratulations to the Peru Rejects. And folks, if you just missed the show of the week, the Peru Rejects, the qualifying team, they are none other than Parker, Dark Mago, Schofield, El Misho, and Frank the Tank.
Yep.
Yes. Didn't want to mess that up. The stakes were high, and I'm feeling a little twitchy right now off of that last fight, my guy. Oh, what a series! But congratulations to the Rejects. Condolences to Heroic. They gave us a hell of a show, but just didn't quite have the moxie to go the distance and bring us to a reverse sweep. Tomo, what a weekend of Dota, man. What a wild weekend of Dota. No other way to finish it up. The whole span of qualifiers. You come back home here in South America. You love it, folks. Do we have any chance of an interview? Production, do we know any way we can wrangle that?
We'll see what production's saying here. As Gijek's our producer, he'll be like, doesn't see.
No.
Doesn't seem likely, unfortunately.
Yeah. A damn shame, but you're going to see him on stage soon enough, folks. Tomo, it's been a wonderful weekend casting some Dota 2. Well, a weekend. And to half of the damn week. It's Tuesday, boys. You lose track of time when you're so involved, right? But before we shut it down, any thoughts, any reflections that you've had?
We've been blessed to do this 2 weekends in a row, right? Let's call it 2 weekends because that's when it started. So I want to thank ESL for the opportunity. Our producer, for both producers last week and this week. We had 2 different ones, but they've both been fantastic.
Absolutely.
And all of you guys for tuning in. We are having this many people for a South American qualifier really shows the passion that the people have for the region, as well as the passion they feel for a lot of players there. So kudos. And all the teams that competed. If you were eliminated early or not, you came up and you gave us something to watch, something to work on. And we're all very grateful to the South American Dota 2 squads.
Absolutely. Iron sharpens iron, so they say. And Atoma, I look at South America and I see a lot of damn swords. This region, people a few years back, they said this is the one to watch. There was a bit of a damper placed in after the DPC kind of faded. Some of these direct invite slots are starting to fall away, but South America, man, still brewing up something special. You can always count on that. And of course, folks, thank you so much for watching. This is what we love to do. I actually saw an update on my phone between our breaks. It was 13 years ago today that I got my invite to the Dota 2 client. I saw a notification. My buddy said, "Hey, do you have an invite to Dota 2?" Wow, how serendipitous. But folks, thank you so much for being with us on this journey. It's been a pleasure, and we cannot wait to bring you more Dota 2 action. I don't know when, so get out there and bark at some people. Say, hey, we like Malibu, we like Atoma, we want to see him soon, and we'll see you soon. So good night and goodbye.
Bye.
It isn't enough to win.